Yo, hello, 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 hello. How's it going, everyone? How's it going? How's it going? Let's start the day right. Yep. Yeah, let's see if that build's been bricks or not, hey? How's it going, everyone? Eskio, Ryzak, Aggro, D-Man, I saw your message about going to get some dinner or something. That's fine. We'll see you soon. Melando, Nams TV, Spray, Marksman, Agravane, Clickhorse, Ryder, Omni Black Demon, Rosy Glory, Gorsh. How's it going, guys? Maui, Night Medic. Wow, there's so many of you already. Jeez. Early pits are so good for it. It's only for the sweaters. Yeah. It'll be, yeah, that'll definitely be better for earlier builds. It's probably just nerfed the absolute end game damage, right? Vipid, how's it going? How's it going? Good to see you. Machizi as well. And GTR. How's it going, guys? Cheers, Gore, straight off the bat, getting me to get ready to go to the toilet for the first time this evening, I'm guessing. You doing some hordes right off the bat, Lock P-Dog? We could do some hordes to start with. Is there someone in chat that wants to come and join me for the carries? To help speed them up? Hey, Dark Lotus, how's it going? Helps if I don't try and breathe my drink. Oh dear. One sec. Oh god. Oh, that went down the wrong hole. Oh dear. Oh, that's better. Can I help you level up? Well, I think we're going to go and do some community-based stuff, GTR. So, if we end up doing some community-based stuff that's remotely leveling, then yes, I'll let you know. Don't die. I'll try. Yeah, that Ribena went down the wrong hole. Oh. Dear oh dear. Note to self, don't consume liquids, doesn't down the breathing hole. I wasn't affected by the salt changes because guess what, guys? I don't use the fractured winter glass because I am non-meta. So I am all good. I am very much expecting in the mid-season patch that my build will probably get buffed, to be honest. I saw that note and I was like, oh, they're going straight in for they're going straight in for the dick punch. They're going straight in for the nutsack. It's probably not that bad. It probably just does affect the builds where they've got like 30,000 lightning spears. I think next season they'll put a limit on how many conjurations / lightning spears you can have at once, to be honest. But they probably won't do that during the season. What they've done now is they very, very, very carefully worded their changes. What they've done is they've reduced the number of lightning spears, the number of frozen orbs, and the number of interactions, which is quite an expensive algorithm because it's constantly doing a search everywhere. Every single lightning spear, every time it does one of those splintering energies, it's going to be doing a searching algorithm on the area for all the enemies within range it's going to affect. It's a question we ask at work for people to come in interviews. How would you do this without causing your games come to a halt? It's quite an expensive thing to do, even if it's they've done it well, right? It's optimally done in their game, but it's still expensive to do. So especially if it's doing it too frequently, they've stacked up too many lightning spears. It's doing it too frequently, and it's causing the servers to overload. So that's why they've done it. It's quite funny. A9 Wag over on YouTube. How's it going? There's a limit on Hydra / Frost Blades already, right? But not spears. I mean, yeah, Hydras you can only get to 3. Maybe you can get to a couple more if you use lightning builds where you've got unstable currents on, because it can summon up extra Hydras, right? I think you can get 1 or 2 Hydras from that as well. But there's not there. And then Ice Blades, I guess so. There's a sort of like soft limit because you'll never get any higher. They've just managed to find a way to break lightning spears this season. So, yeah, there will be a limit put in eventually. And we've got a raid coming in from Dust Ruthless, guys. We only just got going. How's it going, Dust Ruthless? How's it going? Welcome in, everyone that's coming with Dust Ruthless. I'm Imortilize. I am part of the main stat team. We've just got kicks up. We're going to go and do some hordes, I think, and then we'll do some boss runs later, probably, if we've got the materials. And, yeah, let us know how you are. How was your stream, Dust Ruthless? Ikari, how's it going? Yes, yeah, Eskio, you can come join. Heavy and Light, how's it going, dude? How's it going? Let's get into the game here. Let's see what we've got going on. Look at Whisper. Hey, you got an Ivarian. Nice. And a Doombringer. Nice. Very nice. Oh, hello. I've got two people joining me. Why? How comes I got two people joining? Oh, we got P Dog. You're getting a bit hasty, P Dog. I haven't opened the queue yet. Well, I'm gonna open a queue first, guys. It's like kind of you know, how we go? Right, so I've set this all up. Yeah, we're gonna have to use the boss queue again because I did not have time today to update this to the new version. Cletus has got to let me know when the new version that fixes the other stuff is ready. But I wouldn't have had time to sort that today anyway. Yeah, so join the queue, guys. Exclamation mark, join. I'm just going to put them down as Lilith kills because I've done loads of those. So it won't mess up my stats. And then I'll have one carry. We'll take two people at a time. We'll try and get through as many of you as I'll be on a bit later today, so we'll do a couple of hours of these. We'll get through as many as we can, and then we'll go and do some bosses. I'm just going to check how many stones I've got actually. How many of those have I got left? Oh, we've got 34. Yeah, okay. We'll have loads of time. We'll have loads of bosses. That's fine. By the time we've done these carries and stuff, we'll be fine. Hey, Ryzang's coming with Dust Ruthless. Hey, guys, if you've not checked out Dust Ruthless, he's an up-and-coming D4 streamer. He does a lot of community-based bosses and stuff as well. He's in the channel quite frequently and around other channels. If you've not checked him out, please go show him the community over everything love. Go and give him a follow. I'm going to give him a shout-out right now so you can see him in action. Wait, is this for Horde or boss? 1 second, Vipid. Oh, that's right. This was the other day. I think we're going to do some hordes to start with Vipid. And then we'll do bosses like to see out the rest of the stream later. Yeah, yeah. Just waiting for that clip to end. I mean, for starters, I don't have enough boss materials to do the whole stream anyway, and I can't buy any because we can't trade right now, right? And I just don't really like doing an entire stream all the time of boss runs. It gets a bit monotonous. I did a lot of that last season, so I like to just try and break it up a bit. And I think some people want to do some hordes. Lazy Cow, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you? Welcome to the community. Let us know how you are. Let us know what you're playing. Are you enjoying Season 5? Right, so for the first horde, guys, obviously we already got... Eski's going to come as a second carry. I think he's on a barrage rogue, so we should just slap. We've got P-Dog. Prayed Canine, do you want to come and join as well? Let me just check what we've got here. I've actually got some items to roll. I might just quickly try and roll one. I've got 4 items to put on my character. I've got 5 items to put on my character, potentially. I would quite like to do the staff, but that's going to be really expensive to do, I think. Do you know what? We'll roll that masterwork and see if we get the 8. I doubt we will. It'd be amazing if we did. Oh yeah, I need to make some yellow resource, right, before we go do this. Because I'm sitting on all these upgrades and I've just not had time to do anything with them. I got in, I had to sort stuff out, because when I go off stream, I'm leaving to go away, like 5 hours afterwards. So, so it's been a bit of a quick turnaround. Right, we've got loads of resources here for now. It's been a bit of a quick turnaround. A 20-minute power nap. So hopefully I've got enough energy for tonight. Alright, I mean, we're praying for Hydra here, but I would be amazed. Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh, we got Hydra again. Okay, Hydra. God damn you. It's painful, isn't it? Got to do this. I got Hydra again. Got Hydra? No. Got Hydra the first time, 3 times in a row. I'm not going to get it this time, am I? No. Christ. I'll tell you what, I'm going to do the weapon last, even though that is an upgrade, because that's the one I actually need the triple crit in for it to actually be better. I am going... Actually, what am I doing? I'm going to go grab the boots or something. I'm going to put the boots on. Or the ring. Because these will be easy. Yeah, this will just be better than what I'm wearing, and it'll be easy to masterwork something decent in here. So what do we want? We want chance for stun and movement speed, preferably. I guess we pray for the tempers, right? Yeah, we kind of need the stun on him. Slow. Mobilize. Stun. This'll do. That's a good roll. Right, now we want movement speed. Guess we use sorcerer motion, doesn't matter. I just need movement speed preferably. What do we get? Not the one I wanted. I've got a lot of rolls here. I'd be quite upset if I didn't get movement speed here. Oh, come on, please. Alright, oh, max roll. Nice, okay, cool. Decent. Let's go. We know we can roll mana per second on that, so that's not an issue. I mean, I took movement speed here as these. But I think once this is Masterworks, that's going to have 17% anyway. I guess it'd be better to take the Masterworks and Intelligence, probably. Not in stun, we don't need this. All that one. We don't need it. 4 is fine. Intelligence will do. I won't mess around with it too much right now. Maximum life, we'll live with this. And then we'll just max. But oh, double intelligence. Okay, this will work. Oh yeah, and there we go. We got more movement speed than what I did in the rolls there. Fine. This is what I thought. So now we just got to go around a mana per second, and we're good to go. Right, we got 1 upgrade on at least. Nice. So I can live with that. I got the double. I can go back and triple crit it another time. I need concussive in here, because that's quite a loss of damage reduction lost if I don't use that. Thank you on YouTube. Thank you for subscribing, Nera Anima and Murphy Paisley. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Right, let's put that on there. And then, yeah, we just go. I mean, we should be able to get mana per second here quite cheaply. Doesn't even matter if it's a high roll. It just basically means that you're infinite mana on this build. I've got so much resource. There you go. That'll do. Dumb. I didn't even bother fully masterwork in my previous boots. I've just looked at that. So I got these 60 or 59 more intelligence. So that's, do some math here. 8, 9. No, sorry. 5, 6, 7. It's like 7% multiplicative more damage and double the HP. And I've got more stun. And I've got more movement speed. It's just better. Yay. We like better. Favourite. We definitely want to favourite those. Right, cool. We'll do the weapon later. Because that's going to take a while to get the triple in it, I reckon. I've actually got better Tower of Shards as well. But, oh, do you know what? It'll be really easy to do the Tower of Shards here. Because it's just better anyway. Look at it. I just need to roll it above Masterwork 8. And that's just going to be stronger than what I'm using. So I will go roll that one as well. Just bear with me, guys. This will actually make the pits quicker, hopefully. Anyone else need capstones? Agro's asking. Sorry, just catch on the chat. Durutsu, how's it going, dude? Good to see you. Mantorus, Human Made. How you doing? How you doing, guys? NSW Direwolf. What's good, my guy? I'm good, dude. How are you? Good. Fancy seeing you here again. Just Straw Hat. How's it going, dude? Better is more gooder. It is, absolutely. Yeah, so the thing is, I literally found the perfect aspect Tower of Shards with a GA cooldown, perfect potent warding, almost perfect non-physical and perfect lucky hit. It's nearly a perfect Tower of Shards with the cooldown reduction. So I'm going to lose a marginal amount of non-physical damage here, except I never masterworked my last one above 8 because I was waiting for a GA one. I'm just going to gain cooldown reduction, which is going to be really nice for me. So I can literally... oh, what are we doing? We can't even run, we just want to masterwork it, don't we? Can't do any of that stuff on it. So, I mean... I would probably want the crits in non-physical here for damage, actually, rather than cooldown. Cooldown would be nice as well, though, so either of those is fine. The lucky hit's pretty pointless. Potent warding I don't need. So, yeah, non-physical cooldown's fine for any of the 3. That would be my preference. So non-physical. So that gave me, look at that, just 1 crit straight away at 4. That gives me more than this. So yeah, that's nice. We've got a cooldown reduction crit. Nice. So now I guess we'll just take whatever this gives us for now. We've got potent warding at 5. That's going to give me insane resistances to... because that gives me maximum resistances to the things I'm using. But we'll use this for now. 8.3% more cooldown reduction. 26.6% more non-physical, which gives me more towards my frigid node, frigid fate node, I don't even need a skull in here and I'm still capped. Like, I kind of hope they give us more gems that do different things than just armor and resistances here for a build, because you can just cap your armor without them now. You can cap your armor and your resistances without gems. You just don't need them. They've made them worthless in a way. Once you're really cracked, right? I mean, not while you're leveling, but once you get to this point, I don't need it. I've just stuck them in anyway because, you know, because I can. Okay, so I'll stick that over there for now. Don't even know where I'm putting stuff at this point. Let's put that up there. What else do we have? We had this ring here, which I wanted to try rolling Hydra damage on, so we can try that. And the pants. Oh, yes. Yeah, okay, we are going to roll these. I'm just going to roll these because I've been sitting on these items for so long. Should we do the tempers first? Always do the tempers first, right? So the pants, we want warmth and slow. Bear with me, guys. I'll be done very soon. Are you going to be doing Ubers? We will do a bit later. Yes, yes. Hello from Romania again, Doritsu. Welcome, welcome. Making me dance. Oh, you got to make me strict. You're making me drink as well. Cheers, Doritsu. Cheers, everyone. Just trying not to spill that everywhere. Hey, Thrower King, how's it going, dude? Hope you're having a good one. Almost to the weekend. Indeed, it is my weekend now, but I'm going away. So I won't be streaming Friday or Saturday this week. Because I'm away. You're a big Star Wars fan. I have to. I love this soundtrack. Nice, yeah. Yeah. I've got the. Yeah, I've just got all sorts of good stuff on. This is more of a drum and bass EDM mix for now. Thought I'd put something a bit different on to start with. Right, so we're going to put warmth on here. Well, that's what we're hoping for anyway. 2 warmth. Don't really want to lose the ranks in warmth. There we go, 2 warmth, nice. And then we want slow, because you want as many different types of these as possible. And I've got all the others already, so slow would be ideal. Freeze, we've had immobilize, we've had freeze. We've got a lot of rolls here. I'd be annoyed if we don't get slow at least once. There we go, slow, and it's a good roll. Cool, we'll take that. And then we're going to we'll roll the poison resistance intelligence. That will be easy. And then in an ideal world, we'd probably just crit into the intelligence, to be honest. So we'll just go put, actually what we'll do, we'll temper the ring here while we're here. So for the ring, we're going to be testing fire, we're going to be testing Hydra damage on it. That's the main thing we need. Instead of fire damage over time, where is it? Hydra damage, because it goes higher. We're going to test to see if that makes our damage higher. Lightning spear damage, no. It's a literal identical ring. So if I can get the tempers, it'll be a really good test for it. Hydra, and it's a max roll. Let's go. I'll do. Resource really doesn't matter. I mean, we can go for Hydra resource cost reduction here. Or resource generation, which is what I've been using. I went for resource generation because I want to proc 50 mana as often as I can. That's why I went that way, because of the Unleash glyph. If you get resource cost reduction of like 40%, that's going to make your Hydra like 11 or 12 mana, which just means you're going to have to cast 1 more Hydra before you can proc your Unleash glyph, and the Unleash glyph only lasts for 3 seconds. So yeah, I think I would prefer resource generation still. Which we've got. That'll do. 9.5 is probably good enough for now. Actually, I didn't have a very good roll to start with. So this is about right. So cool. Right, we've actually got good rolls. Well, tempering didn't screw me. No bricks today, chat. No bricks today. Let's go. We are not building any brick walls. Drink City Stream. You guys have nearly made me drink my whole drink already. Cheers, guys. Okay, cool. Let's go and enchant these items. So we want engulfing on here. That's what we've got right now. I've been playing around with engulfing and Stormswell on the different slots. I'm still not settled on which one's better yet, but I'm going to leave them as they are for the time being, because they seem to work okay last night. Concentration on there. And then we just need to enchant intelligence on here and the poison res, because we don't need poison res. There we go. But we probably want to try and get a max roll of this, or a lot closer to it, because I think I got max roll before, yeah. Let's just try and get those extra. It's cheap still, so we'll try and get those extra 4 intelligence. That's another 0.5% damage. Hey, got it. Nice. And then this one here, damage over time. We want as good as we can. Preferably a maximum roll. Damage over time. I don't actually know how high that goes off the top of my head here at this level. 60. We'll definitely try and get a bit higher than this. Got so much resources and money. Just want to eke out as much. So 56. I want to try and make it as level as possible so I can really tell if the difference is there or not. Come on. I know it's only 4%, but it's still 4% damage over time. Come on. Stupid expensive now. I can probably live without it at this point. I don't know. Let's give it like 10 rolls. 1. That's actually given me lucky vulnerable twice. That was the other thing I could have tried here. 2. 3. I was rolling that other ring for that over and over again. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Alright, we'll leave it at that for now. That's annoying because I rolled this ring over and over and over again to test that out. So yeah, and then yeah, see the thing is, that's only got 88.5% fire damage over time at Masterwork 11. This has got Hydra damage 125% at Masterwork. No, 1. Hasn't even Masterworks yet. So now, I mean, I've gone for the attack speed here, so we'll see if we can get the double attack speed again, I guess. Might watch all my resources disappear here to try and get it. Right, 1. Come on, please give me the double crit. Just give me intelligence. I think I might just live with a little bit less intelligence for now. And then mess around with it later. Oh, it actually did. It gave it to me. Okay, that's literally... Oh, yeah, I never went to 12 on that. Okay, cool. This is good. It's actually... Yeah, okay. Look, 181%. It's 100% more additive damage. That might be quite significant. Hey, Jagged. How's it going? How's it going? Cam Man. Dark Lord Revelis. How's it going, guys? Right, cool. Let me just dump my gems in, and then we can go. Just check I've got everything right here. Oh, I need to masterwork that as well. Masterwork that. Where do we want the crits? I suppose we could just put the crits in. Doesn't really matter where the crits go on this too much. I mean, intelligence is just more damage. Like, that would be better, even if it's... Yeah, intelligence is good. Double... Oh, we got a rolling slow. Do you know what? For now, I'm not going to be fussy. 11. I only took that to 8 before. What's the difference here? There we go. Another 36 damage. More life. Marginally less dodge chance. That's not the end of the world. Ridiculous amounts of lucky hit slow. Same warmth. Just need to put my gems in. Okay, cool. So we should notice the damage increase here because we've got more intelligence now on my gear. And then we want, well, I don't really need the skull, but we'll take it anyway, I suppose. This will be very interesting to see how the damage feels now that my damage with burning's gone down, but I've now got the damage. Let's see if I go to the skill tree and have a look. That's 68.6 to 83.9. If I take that off. Yeah, it's quite a big boost to Hydra there. It could well be much stronger. We'll see. We'll see. I'll do the weapon later. That one's definitely going to take a bunch of time. And I haven't got the patience for that right now. That should do me for the time being. Alright, let's go, guys. I've already got a key ready. 7. We'll do 7s because they'll be quicker. Thanks for bearing with me, guys. Sorry about that. I know that's extremely boring, but genuinely, I've just not had time. I've not had time to sit down and do it. I'm just going to go grab another drink because you guys have made me drink an entire half pint of Ribena already, and then we'll get cracking. better. It is flipping hot here, so I need to keep hydrated, otherwise I'm just going to pass out on the keyboard, I think. Alright, let's do it. Let's go blast some demons. That's what you guys are here to see and do. Check wisps. Oh yeah, I'll check that in a sec, Ryzank. Just TPing at the moment. I managed to get a GA dot glove with attack speed and int. Oh, hey, nice. Yeah, I got really lucky last night, Dark Lord. I got a literal replica of my ring. GA intelligence, GA attack speed. So I've just rolled. This ring is as close to my other one as possible. I'm missing about 5.8% damage over time. So that's the only thing. Everything else on this ring, apart from the intelligence is a bit higher here, is identical to the other pair, apart from I've rolled Hydra damage on it, not fire damage over time. So we'll see. And I have that including my pair of boots that I've now rolled intelligence on, and I've rolled intelligence on this pair of pants as well. I mean, I've gone up 150 intelligence. I said I was at 2,400 and something. I've gained over 100 intelligence between all that, maybe 150. Yeah, it might be near 140, 150. So that's quite a significant amount of extra skill damage. Yeah, I've gained about 13% skill damage there. So that's quite significant. So that in itself is quite nice. Right, you ready, guys? I'm ready whenever you are. I've also gained about 1.9k life as well. Yeah, I'm up to 22.7. That's quite nice as well. So yeah, I should just be stronger now. Well, go. Remember, you got your totem thing. Yeah. Be interesting to see how quick I can nuke Lilith with this now, because that is, like I say, the intelligence is quite significant. It's a very understated stat, but it is quite significant, especially for, it's very, very good for dot builds, because it's one thing that does scale it. And you can see I'm chunking that stuff down. I know there's also the rogue poison damage going on, but you can actually see I'm chunking stuff down a bit quicker now. I'll try and check chat as much as I can. Don't want to die like a scrub constantly. Oops, that's not good. You see how good warmth is there? That kept me alive there. Just every time I took damage, my health was just instantly back up again. Insane. Oh, that's really annoying that totem shows as an enemy. It really puts me off. Hey, Durbin, how's it going? Hellspawn, how's it going? Put on your air conditioning. We don't have air conditioning in the UK. Don't be silly. That'd be sensible. So just hit 100 with my Hydra Sorc, solo self round, all glyphs 15. Build is a ton of fun, solid, tanky A's. Yeah. Have you got your Tyraels and your Harlequins yet? Because once you get those, you really do get very tanky. Let's take the event spawn faster here. Yeah. Yeah, cool, Scrunchy Cakes. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Genuinely, that was my hope, that people would find it useful and enjoy it. I'm testing out the Hydra damage now. I've just got a ring with Hydra damage on it rather than fire damage over time. I'm not sure I'm really going to be able to tell the difference here when I'm playing with other people, because I can't tell exactly what's my damage or not. But I will keep this ring on for now and just see how it feels to play, and then I will go test the raw numbers at some point. And if it is better, I will then strive to try and replace the rest of my gear with equal stats, but Hydra at damage. And then if that does in fact scale the damage more, then I'll update the build guide to do that. And then I'll make a V2 video, because that's the one thing I'm waiting on for that video now. I've been given a whole load of other ideas, but all the other ideas would require rebuilding the whole build, I think. Which is not really, you know, they would require not being a full burning Hydra anymore. And that was the whole premise of the build to start with, to be full burning damage, for better or worse. It would be a different build if I start putting some of the other things on it. Right, we're hoping for Hellborns here, which we did not get. Wonderful. I guess we take the Soulspire one. Yeah, how's it going, fellow D4 addicts? Yeah, it's going good, Hellspawn. How are you, dude? Oh, we've got another raid coming in. I'm trying to keep up with the chat. Had a huge lag spike. No worries. You're good. You're good, Preco9. Immortalive, if I craft an Uber, which should I prioritise? Which ones have you got and what choices are you looking at? Like, which ones are you choosing between? Oh, we got Wiseful coming in, guys. So I was trying to catch up with the chat there, see who actually raided me. Dude, thank you so much for the raid, dude. How you doing? How was the rest of your stream? I stayed in your stream for a whole while. I managed to catch the Zoom train. I was laughing my head off. I was doing chores in my kitchen, and all I could hear was you going, "I can't see anything. It's a Zoom train. It's still going. You guys." It did crack me up. All I was thinking was, there's such things as cooldowns. I don't use them either. Good to know I'm not the only streamer that does it. It's ignorant to them. How's it going, guys? Everyone that's come in with Wise, I am Immortilize. If you've not met me before, I'm part of the main stat team. We are doing some hordes right now. We've got a queue going, !join. We'll try and get through as many as possible, and then we'll get into some bosses later. I met Wise a little while ago. He is an absolute legend. I hope you had the best time in his stream. Wise, I hope you had the best stream. And we've given you a shout out. Anyone that was in my chat beforehand, if you've not checked out Wiseful, he is an absolute legend. His content is incredibly similar to mine. He was playing a Doomstorm Druid earlier and was slapping with it. He semi-bricked an amulet, but at least it was a best case scenario brick. And you should absolutely go over there, give him a follow, check him out. He streams normally just before me, and he tends to finish not long after I start. So you could definitely go check him out before me if you're looking for someone to fit in that time. So yeah, please do. Please, guys. Absolute legend. I love this guy. And everyone that's just given me a follow coming in from Wiseful's stream, thank you so much. I really do appreciate you all. I hope you're all having a great day. I hope you all had a fantastic time in Wiseful's stream. Just going to see if I can find out exactly who that was. Neela Neo, Naduja, Draven, Nisu, and Darkness. All thank you so much for follows. Really appreciate you all. Hope you're well. And Wiseful, you're absolutely welcome. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. I really do appreciate you. Fallacy, how's it going, dude? Good to see you. And Lagster, how's it going? Valady, was it Valady? I'm just going to go with that. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Wise raids indeed. Yeah, we love Wise. Wise is a legend. Just trying to make sure I've not missed anything here before we get going. The only problem with these hordes is I can't pay attention to chat constantly. Blower, how's it going, dude? I missed that earlier. My pleasure. Hey, bro. Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm absolutely exhausted, but I'm still here because I'm off for the next 2 days after this. I'm away with some friends doing friend things. I have friends, yay! Or at least I like to pretend I do. So I figured I would come on tonight for better or worse, and we'll see what we can do. And yeah, so we're just doing some T7 Horde carries here. Try and get through them as quick as possible, and we'll go for a couple of hours on these, and then we'll just go and do some boss runs for a few hours. I would normally do gold giveaways, but as you all know, the trading's down right now, so it's kind of pointless trying to do that. So unfortunately, we've just had to put all that on hold until all of that comes back, whenever Blizzard decides that they've made the fixes they need to make. And you know what? It's good. Like, they're finally actioning on these things, because there's definitely been a juke bug since the beginning of this season, but I believe there's been one since last season as well, honestly. And yeah, for anyone that's just come in, I am playing my own Hydra build here. So obviously there was a leveling Hydra build commonly known. And that works very well, but most builds went half in, half out in the hit damage and burning damage, and then kind of went, well, the damage dies off in the end game, so you're better off changing. I sort of took it, I just enjoyed the build so much leveling up, I ended up staying with it and making a bit of a challenge to see if I could make it work in the end game. And I ended up going all in on the burning damage. And I mean, I made a video guide for it, and I've actually made strides and gains since, because the community's come together and gone, that build's really cool, why not try this? And we've come up with an even better build. It's extremely good at bossing. You can absolutely destroy Uber Lilith with this build. It's so easy to kill her. You just got to make sure you don't mess up the mechanics at the end. And I'm not even fully built. I've still got 6 Hydra heads I can get. Super fun build though. It's by no means an S tier build compared to like the Lightning Spear build, but if you want to play something different, the build guide and planner are available. It is quite a fun build. I've had a bunch of people say they've been trying it out and they've been enjoying it, so that's been really nice. Nice to see something different occasionally. I've been playing these games since I was a kid. You know, I've played Barbarian Bash builds before. I've played all sorts of stuff over the years. So when I go into a season on these games, the first thing I do is I look at the stuff and I go, what's going to be different like for me? Like, what's going to be fun? And I play games for fun primarily, more than anything else. It doesn't have to be S tier for me. I just want it to be good enough to do end game content, or as a challenge to do an end game content. So. And I think I've managed to achieve that with this build, so that's pretty good times. We'll take the Burning Butcher here. We'll just try and keep these moving so we can get through the queue a bit quicker. I'm glad they're thinking of server stability. It's a good shout. Yeah. I mean, I'm a server engineer for a mobile games company myself, so I understand a little bit about servers and stability and all that good stuff. So yeah, it's definitely good. That might be partly why we've been getting some of the disconnects. It might have just been overloaded server instances, and it could have, like we're getting disconnected on the Blood Maiden. That might have actually been other people in the zone. Just, but there's just too many interactions going on. It's caused the servers to overload. Probably caused the memory to overload. Wow, we got a lot of Hellborns over here. Nice. Let's go. That's what we want. How much attack speed did I lose? Oh, not much. I rolled the attack speed there. That's good. You got him, yeah? Nice. Hey, Octomars, how's it going? And Daniel J. Newman, how's it going, dude? Well, lady, man, I've been following you for a month, but for some reason, it unfollowed you somehow. Oh, really? Do you know what? You're not the first person to say that. Other people have had that recently. Gone, hang on a minute. Like, I've had people that are in my chat all the time go, why has it unfollowed me? That's really weird. I don't know why that would happen. Has anyone else experienced that on any other? It happened to Eskio and Clink, and they're in my thing all the time. Like, one of them's a mod. So I don't know. Like, has anyone else experienced just being unfollowed from a channel for some reason? I've not experienced it myself on other channels, but I don't know. It's weird. I don't know which one of these is the best to take, really. Oh, let's just take the elites ones, because they're easier to kill, right? We'll get through them quicker. Drink silly streamer. I have on YouTube, but not Twitch. Yeah, that is a Twitch issue, yeah. So I'm wondering if that's happening to people. I don't know. But anyway, I appreciate the refollow for lady. I thought I recognised your name, but I never like to assume. Yeah, like I say, there's been a couple other people that have experienced that themselves, and it's been a bit, I don't know, I can't really explain why. It's obviously not a great feature in a platform that's focused on followers and viewers, right? For it to just auto unfollow people from a channel for some benign reason, that's not great. But anyway, I appreciate you being back here again. I hope you're having a good day, lady. Are you enjoying the new season? That question goes for everyone that came in with Wise Falls Raid that still opted to hang around. How are you finding the season? What you're playing? What you're enjoying? What you're not enjoying? I'm going to guess that a bunch of you are playing Sorks, probably, because it's kind of a bit like, you know, a lot of people are playing Sorks right now, right? Oh, nice. We've got another Hellborn one. Let's go. We got two of them. Look, Hellborn damage. Or yeah, you obviously go for the +1 Hellborns. We got both of the ones we would want. Sork is from Frozen Orb. Yeah, nice. I decided not to play that because I played Frozen Orb Stalk last season. I know it's better this season, but I played it last season, so I've had my, you know, I found it fun then. I wanted to play some different stuff. My next build, I'm going to get going later, maybe on Sunday. I've already got a build planner from last season for a build. Someone's already done one version of it, and that's fine. I kind of expected that, to be honest. But I've got another build I want to try put together that no one else has done yet. And if it works, it could be very good, but like this level good. It's not going to be any Lightning Spear. I don't think anything with the way that Lightning Spear is uncapped right now. it's probably going to be very difficult for anything to beat that when with the Fractured Winterglass being on with so many ranks in Conjuration Mastery. You know, if you get to 60 odd Conjurations and you've got 10 plus like 17 ranks in Conjuration Mastery with no caps, you are going to out damage everything. I would not be surprised if next season that interaction gets tuned down a little bit, because it is a bit overpowered right now. But you know, people are having fun with it right now, and I'm glad for that. But the build I want to build, I'm hoping will be different and fun. Oh yeah, you take this one here. This doesn't even affect me personally. We're taking this one for better or worse. It's just free Aether. This will be an okay run. It's not going to be 1,000 run, but it's we'll get a good 500-600 here. I feel like it better, but Lightning Spear is better. But yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Some people say like the Lightning Spear build isn't to their preference, even if it is an extremely strong build. At the end of the day, if you're finding Frozen Orb more fun, that's more important. As I say, fun is the most important thing. If you're playing a game, you want to be having fun. If you're not having fun, you're kind of missing the point of playing a game. You know, I make games for a living. I didn't go into that, or at least right now I do, and I've done it for 15 years. I didn't do that because I didn't find games fun, you know. I'll tell you a cool fact, actually. I don't think I've told anyone this before. So I'm guessing a bunch of you will know what the mobile game or the Steam game Pandemic, the one where you sit there and you try and infect the whole world. So I think they've now got a board game out. Before they brought that board game out, they did a lot of like beta testing of the board game. Anyway, I was one of the beta testers. They came into my office and got people in my office to test that out. So I got to play test that before it was ever introduced to the world. So that was pretty cool. By the people that made Pandemic, yeah. The people that made the founders of my company before we sold, they knew the people that made that company. I think they used to work with them or something. Oh, let's flame. Let's go get a flame because you guys are wrecking him. Should probably focus on the same one. Oh, he's gone north. Right, that's one down. Nice. Where's the curse? There he is. Nice. There you go, Spy, but this guy should burn down pretty fast now. Yeah, nice. Easy, let's get these two up. Very nice, GG's. Like Plague Inc, that's right, yeah, nearly, that one, yeah. Exactly that one. Calastia, how's it going? Hi mate, love your build. Is the Mobalytics guide updated with the YouTube advice yet, or is that still on the way? Yeah, Calastia, so want to build the better version. So I have YouTube, I'll get to you in a second. Calastia, I have updated the planner with a couple of things right now. One, it's got the Hydra ranks in for both, and the leveling paths are correct as well, because even though that does scale the damage of the burning. So we've put ranks there, and we've just taken like a point out of Crippling Flames, a point out of Align the Elements, and I think we took a point out of Warps because you can stack enough of that elsewhere just to make it up. Basically we just took out points where we didn't need them necessarily to make them up. So we've done that. And I've put the Storm Swell aspects on rather than Shredding Blades. I'm currently testing whether it's better on the Amulet or the Ring. I would expect, because it's double dipping, that's why it's better. It's actually applying twice, not once. So it's just better than Shredding Blades in that regard. I've put it on the Amulet for now. Because I've been playing in a party, it's difficult for me to tell exactly what's better, but it should be better than Engulfing Flames in the endgame, because Engulfing Flames, the second part never really activates, really, and the first part only activates under 50%. This will activate all the time, but they could go on either side. The other thing is I've literally just put a ring on with Hydra damage instead of fire damage over time. Now, it does turn out, even though I wouldn't have expected... This plays into the same reason I've put points into Hydra. So the burning damage should scale by the base damage, and the base damage should not be affected by the ranks of Hydra, and should not be affected by the skill damage that's affected by Hydra, but it is. So it's the way that the base damage is being affected. I think basically Hydra damage and the ranks here is actually modifying the base damage instead of modifying anything that modifies from the base damage. So I've put Hydra damage here. The only thing is, by putting Hydra damage there, you do lose quite a bit of damage with burning. Like you lose whatever value you had plus about 88% as well, because combustion multiplies that specific value here. So it's a bit of a trade-off. I think it was about 8 or 9% more powerful when I tested it at a max roll Hydra damage against a minimum roll fire damage over time. So I think Hydra damage will overall be more powerful, but I haven't actually tested it in full yet across all of my gear. I've literally only just put this ring on, and until I get a chance to go test solo, which might not be properly until Sunday, I don't want to update that guide with it until then. By all means, try Hydra damage. It should be stronger, but I can't put my name to that 100%. Fire damage over time absolutely works. You've seen in the video that it absolutely works, and this won't be any worse. I think it's just a matter of whether it was better or not. So I hope that's clear. If not, please let me know. But I'm glad you're enjoying the build. Thank you so much for the kind words. It really does mean a lot. I mean, it's mostly affecting Lightning Spear players, so I do feel a difference. What? Oh, right. Yeah. You're talking about the changes. Yeah. Yeah, they made those changes to Lightning Spear today, didn't they? Hey, Wiccan Fury's in the house. Right, over on YouTube. Nice little ring, A9W, absolutely. D, 209. My main partner loves Hydra and may actually come back for this season for this. D, if you're still here, thank you so much for the kind words. I hope your partner enjoys the build if they do try it out. I made the build, I made the guide because I found it so fun, and I haven't seen anyone else take it to the end game, and I made it so that hopefully some other people could enjoy it as well. So if that's what's ended up happening and it's useful, interesting and fun for you guys, that means more to me than anything else. So I really hope that's the case. 2,600 in. Yeah, you just want to scale intelligence as much as you can. They buffed this by 25%. It used to be 1% multiplicative skill damage for every 10 intelligence, and now you get 1 for every 8 intelligence. So it just got hugely buffed. Yeah. How do you apply vulnerable with this? At the moment, I only do it with shredding blades, so it's not got the best vulnerable application. I could potentially roll damage over time here for lucky vulnerable, and that would be better. It wouldn't be perfect because lucky hit is so low on Hydra, but it would be better. I did actually. I tried rolling it on my other ring over and over and over, and while I was rolling damage over time on this, I rolled it twice. But I wanted a good test bed for the damage right now. So I will test the lucky hit vulnerable thing at some point. But really, you need the vulnerable mostly for bosses. And your ice blades will very, very consistently apply vulnerable to single targets or primary targets. I'm doing Hydra build, but using Inferno. Nice, Armid. You have to let me know how that goes. I've not used it with Inferno, but there is a whole bunch of different things you could do with this build. And I really hope you're enjoying the Hydra build. Very clear, thank you for your help. Wanted to do Hydra since Season 0 at Calastia. I mean, look, you've seen in the video guide that I can smash everything. Since that video guide, with just that aspect change and just the Hydra ranks changes, my staggered maximum dot damage went from 600 odd million to 1.2 billion. It doubled. That is maximum level when they're staggered. When they're non-staggered, I think it was about 200 to 300 million to about 500 to 600 million dots when you've been stacking up the dot damage for long enough to hit that sort of like equilibrium. So it was a pretty significant buff from that video alone. Do you maybe have a good Heartseeker build? Because I don't like barrage at all. I don't. Rogue is the one class I don't really play. Is there anyone in the house that's got any links to a good Heartseeker build this season? I believe most people aren't playing it because the Victimize the Victimize passive was completely broken. It was nerfed, right? So it's not up there as a meta build, I don't think. Freddie B, thank you so much for the Prime. Really appreciate you. Really appreciate your support. Thank you so much. Right, let's just crack through this. Dioxide has one. Okay, there you go. There you go, Max Roll, Dioxide, Heartseeker. Thank you so much, Laduja. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're well. Timpan has just... It cost me a build to get that masterwork, right? Oh, triple attack speed. Nice. 38.5% attack speed. That is disgusting. That's not even GA'd. Jesus Christ. Ridiculous. Very nice. Calastia, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate you. So I have +4 Hydra in your burning builds. How do I get +10? Okay, Charos. So you get your +4. You do 2 crits while you're masterworking. That gets you to +8. And then I can't remember exactly what number it is, but one of masterwork 9, 10, or 11. I think it might be masterwork 11. It takes you to... It just naturally boosts you by 2 by the 5% bumps. And then if you get a triple crit, which is what I'll be looking to do on my other weapon, because that's better, you can get to +12. I'm currently running +10, which means I've got 42 Hydra heads. You can get to 48 if you get the +12. Yeah, Masterwork 10. Yeah, Masterwork 10. Yeah, I remember it being quite late on because it surprised me. I just didn't think about it, you know. And then I was like, oh, that was a nice surprise. I've got 2 more Hydra heads. Lucky me. And then I went and rolled the double crit. And I was like, yay! And then my build was like, now I'm slapping. Yes, now it feels good. Once you've got that 10 Hydra heads, you will find the build feels pretty good, actually. I really want to have the extra 2, but I'm going to have to just farm a bunch of these and then just go roll that staff over and over again until I get the triple crit, which could be, you know, very time-consuming, but I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that another time because I've already done a bunch of upgrades today. And the funny thing is, I can guess I can still get more intelligence on this build. Probably another 100. Yeah, probably another 100 or so. 150 maybe. That's another 10 or 20% damage right there. Skill damage. That'd be quite disgusting. Wow, we need a spend all button, don't we, guys? I mean, it's fun watching it the first few times, but afterwards it's just like, come on, I just want to get all my loot at once, please. I did get a bunch of Stygian stones though, so that's nice. How many did I get? I think I got like 3 or 4 there. That's decent. Alright, let's get the next one going. I appreciate I was just chatting an awful lot during that run. Thank you very so much for the run, guys. Vipid and the lady, do you want to come and join? I just need to go grab another sigil. I've got about a whole bunch over here. If you need my battle tag, guys, it is here. Suck in Japan, how's it going, dude? It's great to see you. How are you? Gaming Hellfire as well. How are you doing, dude? Nams TV as well. Yeah, I mentioned this to my mates. We got 1k Aether, and it's like, damn, that's going to be a minute. Exactly, yeah. We need just to spend all... You got room for one more? We've actually got a queue going on right now, Stuck in Japan. How big's the queue? Let's have a look. Yeah, the queue's a bit long, but if you enter, you might get bumped up higher, because the way my queue works is if you've not had a run at all this season, you get put up priority 1, and then stream firsts go afterwards. Which is why some of these people got put first. What I might do actually going forward is to take 1 from stream first and 1 from season first, and that way we kind of keep... It's like a double queue, and we kind of... We get them both going down at least, so it doesn't feel like people are just getting constantly bumped down by people coming in. So I think we'll do that going forward. We'll test that out today and see how that feels. We're sort of testing out this queue system at the moment to work out what the best way of using it is and things we can do to improve it. And we've got a new version coming at some point which fixes a bunch of issues as well. So we'll get around to that at some point. But I need some time to set up in stream, and I did not have that time today. Oops, I need those. Yeah. Just need to whack this up to 7. What's that? 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 7. 7, 5, 6, 7. Okay, cool. Right, so who we got in? We got Eskio, we got Veiled. So we are missing... Vipid. Are you coming to join, dude? I'm doing a forceful arrow build. It's a blast. Nice. Hey, I'd be interested in seeing that, Laduja. Yeah, I'm not really a big rogue player, but I do like seeing different builds. That interests me. Qui-Gon, how's it going, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you. Right, last call. Vipid, are you coming to join us? If not, I'm going to skip over to the next person for the time being. All Gucci, nice. Good to hear, good to hear. Entity. Who's Entity? Just so I know who that actually is. Okay, Nita, nice. Okay, so I'm going to assume that Vipid is not here right this second, so we're going to put them back in the queue for now. In which case, we'll take a stream first, like I say, to take one season and one stream first. So Dark Lotus, do you want to come and join? And that way we've got people aren't getting completely shafted down here constantly. So we're taking 2 carries here to make sure we can definitely do them at a decent speed and get a decent amount of Aether, so it's actually worth doing. If I've got 4 Sparks and no Mythids, which one should I go for first? Shaco or Tyraels? Your Shaco will be more useful across more builds, but the Tyraels is very close behind now. I mean, they're both really good, so it depends what build you're looking to play. The Shaco will generally unlock a lot more in a build if you're using cooldown reduction based builds, because it gives you damage reduction, it gives you cooldown reduction, it gives you life, it helps solve armor. So it does a whole bunch, and it gives you the +4 skills across the board. So if you're using a thing that benefits some +4 skills, that's useful as well. Your Tyraels might just take your defense to a whole new level, and it's really difficult. It's a very difficult thing to not use now. It's that good, to be honest. You got lots of GAs ready for it. Nice. Hey, Mighty Mizzen, how's it going? Good to see you. Ambassador, how's it going, dude? Hey, and King Kong and Modder as well. How's it going, dude? How are you? A DOG. Is that right? Yeah, DOG024. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Appreciate you being here. Welcome to the community. How are you? Let us know how you are. Let us know what you're playing. You enjoying Season 5? Or are you not enjoying Season 5? Let us know. We all here? Yeah, we are. Let's do it. Let's blast some demons. Yeah, so I've got no idea if this Hydra damage actually feels any better. I'm going to have to go and... I think I'm going to have to test it on Sunday when I've got a chance. I'll just go and do some pits and change some things around and take the old... I've got the old ring still. It's almost a direct replica just with different temp on it. So I was quite lucky I've got an almost identical ring. So I can play around with them and see and go test the numbers out and see which feels better. Whoa, we got a lot of snakes. It's not great. Gonna move out of that because it's just gonna cease it. It's crowd control nightmare. Let's come over here. There we go. Alright, focus on these over here. Nice. Let's get these guys up. There you got him, nice. Hey, we got Hellborn, let's go. Let's give him a chance to go get the bits, yeah. Okay, cool, let's do it. Doing good, lurking at work, came over to Wise Raid, playing Rapid Fire Rogue, nice. Looking to start second. You got any idea what you're going to play on your second? Rapid Fire Rogue should have been quite good this season. I'm not a big Rogue player, it's just the one class that doesn't resonate with me. I've got nothing against the class, I just prefer playing other stuff. Who knows, maybe one day I will play it. But I hope you've had a good time on it. I mean, I've heard the Rapid Fire Rogue's pretty decent, so And it looked like it got quite a significant amount of buffs in this season as well, which was nice to see, to make it a more viable build. It's been really nice to see more variety of builds. There are lots of people playing Lightning Spear and Frozen Orb because that's the, at the moment, claimed top build, and there's nothing else that's come out which has proven it wrong. But and a lot of people do just Google what's the best build, and they're like, cool, that's the build I'm going to play then. And there's nothing wrong with that. But there has been, I've seen a lot of different builds this season, which is really good to see. Unlike last season, which ended up being, I was playing a Druid. I was one of the few that was playing Druid at the end of the season. I played it as my main. And I think it was me and my merry band of barbs. And it was basically a Flay Barb, Bash Barb, or Whirlwind Barb. And by the end, they were all bleed variations, pretty much. That's pretty much all you saw. So it's quite nice to be in a season where there is a lot more variety going on, if I'm being honest. I guess we'll take the elite ones there. This one here, probably. Rapidfire is a boss killer. Managed to kill Lilith without armor or resistance cap. Thinking Bar will Necro. Nice, yeah. Yeah. So, do you know what? This build wasn't meant to, this build's actually better at bossing than it is at this. A lot better at bossing than this. I wasn't really intentionally building a boss killing build, but it ended up being a boss killing build. So my next one's just going to be, my next one should be a lot better at hordes, to be honest. I think. I don't know how good it'll be against the bosses, but it'll certainly be good against this bit. Once I get it going anyway. But yeah, Necro Barb, nice. There's some good builds going on both of those. I mean, Barbs are still fine. They're just not the most OP class in the game by a significant margin anymore. And Necro's got a few different builds. I was looking at Necro builds earlier. There's one that hasn't been done, actually, which I might look at doing. I don't actually know even how to make it good, but it certainly isn't one I've seen in a build yet. So, yeah, I'll need to look into it. Invigorates Hellborn, Elites Unstoppable. I guess we take this one here. We've got more of them down here. Another mother's gift to claim. I think I've got about 30 of them now. I'm never going to run out of compasses. I haven't even completed the crafting quest line because I've got so many mother's gifts to claim. I just don't need to do the quest line really at this point. Speaking of rogue builds, I'm running the Andy's Barrage build. It's pretty good. I haven't really tested solo against Dubious bosses yet. Once you get that really going, it really is very strong. I think that's what Eski's playing here. Yeah, I've seen people doing like 20 billion poison ticks and stuff with the Andy's Barrage rogue. Can get really, really silly powerful. Oh, you alright, Bucky? I can't really dance to that very easy right now without dying. Give it a little dance. Use a nice armor. Let my hide just do some work. How's it going, Bucky? You good? Hope you're well, dude. Hope you're well. This build is pretty tanky, to be honest, for a Sorc. It's nice to be able to tank things without having to be immortal, right, guys? Wink, wink. Let's go over there. Let's go help with the events. Where's the next event coming? There's hellborns on me, yeah. The Hydras are dancing? Yeah, the Hydras are dancing. Yeah, we'll go with that. I like it. I guess we'll go with the Exalted Council here, but we'll let them pick their stuff up. You're thinking of trying Flay Barb, but there's not a lot of detail on playstyle or skill rotations. So with a Flay Barb, the main thing you need is as much Flay duration as possible, and then basically you want to stack up as much bleed on the enemy as possible, and then you hit them with Flay, and then once, well, ideally fill their whole health bar with it, and then once it's fully filled, you use Rupture, and you just blast them in one shot. That's what they were doing last season. But if not, you just use Rupture. The Rupture consumes all of the bleed damage on the enemy in one go. So that's basically it. I've not played the build, but I saw it enough last season to understand roughly how it works. I'm sure someone in here must have played it last season or must know where there's a build for it. If anyone's got a link to a Flay build for this season, guys, have you got one available? I'm sure someone in this channel must know. Oh, sorry you had to leave, Neela. It's the only problem with the hordes and doing queues on it. We don't get through the queue very quickly. So when we get to the boss runs, we will get through the queue a lot quicker. Certainly not a high Aether round right now, so that's a bit annoying. What we got now? Faster events. I guess we can take faster events. Hey, Hard and Big, how's it going? How's it going? Good to see you. Take higher, faster events. Wow, went from 19 to 24. Do you mean level? I just switched your build and I went from tier 38 to 54, and I think I can go way higher. But there you go, Chowros. The build's pretty good, right? Build's pretty good. Yeah, glad you're enjoying it. I've done a 101 on this build, and I've added quite a bit of power to it since I last tried. So I imagine I could probably do at least 120 if I actually want. I didn't even try pushing either when I did that. I did it for my video, and I did it in about 6 minutes pretty comfortably. So I was, you know, nothing will do any more damage to me in the pits at that point. It's just, can I do the damage to them? So yeah, I absolutely can push higher than 101s. It's just a matter of how much. The boss will go down pretty quick in a 120. It's like, how quick can I get to the boss? That's the problem with this build. It depends if you can bunch up on the elites and get your Hydras to focus on the elites or not. It might even be able to go to 130. I don't know. I'd have to try pushing at some point. I might do that at some point. I can't imagine it's going to go to 157 like Makuna's done on his build, to be honest. That's pretty high. The HP is going to scale too high, I think, on the normal mobs. Got to be realistic. We'll take the Infernal Demon when we get to it. Going good, dude. Glad it's going well. Love and hate watching myself fall back in queue. Means new friends, but selfishly I want runs. I'm going to take one person from each part of the queue, Hellspawn. We're going to try that today. One that's on a new stream and one that's on a new... One that's on stream first and one that's on season first. And but it does, yeah, I mean, obviously the hordes don't really lend themselves to going through a queue very quickly. So that's the main issue, I guess, isn't it? When we get to the bosses, that we should get through the queue a lot quicker. Just got to see what materials I've got. We'll just be doing whatever bosses we've got materials for, I guess. And hopefully by the time I'm back and online again on Sunday, training will be back online, and then we can go buy some more materials. Focus on this Barbarian Hellborn. There's a lot of Hellborns over here. Should focus on these, really. So I can see all the constant Andes procs here. Just poison explosions everywhere. It's nuts. What we got here? Potion cooldown. Soul spires. I guess we'll take the potion cooldown one. Why not? It's probably the best of the bunch, unfortunately. 37 Stygian stones today. Nice, Lasser. Nice, yeah. I got 3 in that last run, I think. So that's pretty nice. Oh, sorry you had to leave, Ambassador. I hope you're well, though, dude. I hope your guy's stream earlier was good. Where's the Hellborns at? There they are. Oh yeah, more Hellspawn, nice. Or Hellborn, sorry. Nice. Okay, on to the bosses. Oh, we'll get 60 or something from the boss. That'll push us over 400, so it's not amazing, but it's not terrible. Yeah, it was really good, thank you. We hit our goals, so we're doing a Vessel Hatred giveaway. Yeah, nice. Yeah, thank you. Well, the community's been very kind to me, what can I say? Oh, Dark, it's alright, Dark Lotus, don't worry. We'll come get you in a second. No one resurrected Dark Lotus back in the other bit. I can't even come back and get you. We have to finish the boss first. Ooh, look at the dot damage going on. Poison and burn. Let's go. Easy claps. Right, let's go get Dark Lotus. I've got you, Dark Lotus. I've got you. Sorry about that, dude. Yeah, no worries, stuck in Japan. I think you're a few spots down, so it'll be a couple of runs at least. Shrimping and Pimping. Oh, sorry you had to leave Shrimping and Pimping. Laduja, my tag is here. It's exclamation mark btag, but I can type it for you. There you go. You're going to go eat breakfast. If you're calling me, I'll join Ask Bro. Yeah, no worries. No worries, stuck in Japan. Galdan, how's it going? Hey, Diablo Daddy. How's it going, Galdad? Hope you're well. Hope you're well. Alright, let's go get our stuff. Let me get the next one going. Oh, did I get... Oh, I was going to say, I thought I got screwed. I have actually had it once before where I didn't get the Aether. There, so I got it. I was going to say it screwed me. Open all these. Hey, Jacoby, how's it going, dude? Oops! Oh, I just opened that all up as gold. Whoops! I meant to do that as resources. That was a fail. I looked at chat and accidentally clicked that and put all of my resources in there. Noob. Oh well. That's a load of Neothyron I just missed out on. Oh well. Note to self, don't get distracted when you're in here. I wish I could just come and click here and just go, this is the one I want, please. Or just, you know. Because I don't want to sit here and spam on it repeatedly. It's flipping annoying. That's annoying. I probably just lost like 700 Neothyron or something. I don't know. How much did I have? Like 15 rolls. Or 300. Oh well, never mind. It's not the end of the world. I'm good. Still trying to reach 100. What level are you up to now? You making sure you caught up in World of Warcraft? Nice. Yeah, that new expansion came out, I think, didn't it? I do that all the time. Yeah, exactly. Oh well, I suppose I got a bit of gold from it. Just the gold was probably not worth the materials, but you know, oh well. Right, next run, I guess. GG's, guys. Thank you so much. So let's take Dorutsu and Machizi. Do you want to come and join? Yeah, level 83. Nice. We're getting there then. You're getting there. You ready for the 3rd skill tree? Interesting. There we go. Nice. You're both here. Good, good. There's a free item on the store. Oh, is there? Let's have a look what that is. What's the free item on the store today? I don't see a free item. Oh, well, that's rubbish. I don't get a free item. Oh, well. Never mind. To the dungeon. What this song? Banger. Gunfinger Salute by Ira Chasing Status. Yeah, it's just a drum and bass EDM mix I've put on to start with today. So there's like loads of Prodigy and Pendulum and Chemists and all that kind of stuff in here. I do like some of that stuff, yeah. Alright, we're all here. Nice. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Chasing Status, yeah. It's Ira and Chasing Status, yeah. Let's do it. Thought we'd start with some different music for a bit. You're up to tier 61. I think I can go higher. Ooh, very nice. GG's. That's awesome. So the build's pretty good. It's yeah, it's a pretty good build, right? It's really hard for me. I wish I could just turn on just dot damage. It's really hard for me to see how much dot damage I'm doing to any of his mobs. There's just too many other hits going on. It just comes under normal damage, so then that counts all normal hits as well. It's just near and impossible to see what my dot damage is right now. I know it'll be in the hundreds of millions, maybe even the billions if it stacks up for long enough. You're digging it, nice. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I haven't even tried Pit yet. I'm taking Nightmare Dungeons. I'm talking Nightmare Dungeons. Oh right, you're talking Nightmare Dungeons. I just hit level 100. I haven't even tried Pit. Okay, right, makes sense. Still, that's pretty good. It's going. I mean, you're up over level 100 now, right? I think. So that's good going. Okay, we'll take this one. So much going on. Basically impossible to see, right? Fire, poison, lightning beams, you name it. It's in there. Hey, Endo's in the house. How's it going, Endo? Nibble rupping intensifies. Well, I have done tier 3 hordes, so that's that. Oh, that's very nice. Yeah, decent. Wow, we're getting very bad options here. Set the soul spire, screw it. Why did I make sing mode so expensive? Because I don't like doing it very much. And you guys are claiming it all the time. I'm always so tired, so I'm just like, The thing is, it was funny to start with, and then I just started running out of ideas, so it just became a bit, I don't know. Plus, I've added so many other options now, and there's going to be more coming as well. I'm going to be doing next Friday, not tomorrow, but the Friday afterwards. That's going to be the charity, 24-hour charity stream. So there'll be more coming with that. So you've got that to look after. We love your voice, I'm sure you do. Oh, I just dealt with him while he was running towards us. Oh, we got Aether Lords. We're getting terrible. I'm going to go for the Aether Lords just so we've got some chance of making Aether here. Oh, Nightwolf has actually claimed it. My throat is really... Oh, I really don't want to do sing mode. I actually considered removing it because I don't really like doing it. I'll be honest. How's it going, Nightwolf? You good? I mean, I don't mind singing, that's the thing. I tend to sing on stream all the time, like sing a long thing, but actually doing sing mode is a totally different thing, because I don't mind making myself look stupid. I just run out of things, I just run out of words, you know? I certainly can't really focus on that while I'm doing these right now. Otherwise I'll just die. Access denied. Refunded. I mean, I don't mind doing it occasionally. I probably should just make it crazy expensive because it's like... Oh, no. Oh, good. I thought I just accepted that by accident. Yeah, my throat is really dry today, though. I've got to be honest. Yeah. Drink City Streamer. I'll do that. Yeah. Cheers, everyone. I don't mean to be a party pooper, but like the sing modes, yeah. I enjoyed it to start with, like I say, and then it just, because it got spammed every stream for like 10 streams in a row, it kind of killed it for me a bit. So I made it expensive, but I still just, I actually did a proper song, which was okay. But, I don't know, I've got to be in the mood for it, to be honest. So I probably should just remove it, or, yeah, I probably should just remove it, to be honest, to make it like a stream special, like the, add it in for the charity stream or something. Yeah, Nightwolf, how you doing though, dudes? I saw you were playing D4. How you getting on with D4? I saw you message in the Discord, but I've been struggling to keep up with it all. So only vaguely. So I think I saw you said you got to 100, and something else, but I forget. A singing brick. Yeah, I mean I don't. Yeah, so I'm doing that next Friday, the charity stream. If you claim it then yeah, I'll do it, I guess. I'll be a singing brick for you, why not? I'm not in the mood for it tonight, I've got to be honest. I had 2 hours sleep last night and I had 20 minutes for a nap before this. I didn't have time to nap like I normally do. I got in too late from work and I had to sort stuff out because when I finish stream tonight, I'm pretty much packing, getting 2 hours sleep and then I'm off. So, yes, I'm just quite tired. Hey, Shadowstorm, how's it going, dude? You sing happy birthday for me on Sunday then. I'll sing happy birthday for you, absolutely. I'll do that for free, because I'm nice like that. Is it your birthday on Sunday then, gaming? I do need sleep, yeah. I'll say, I'm not trying to be a party pooper. I don't say no to many things that are claimed on the stream points, to be honest. I'm just not in the mood for sing mode today. I haven't got the energy for it, honestly. I've got the energy to sit here and play games, but I haven't got the energy for that today. It's another one where it's just rough on the options. Yeah, I'm good, Shadowstorm. How are you, dude? Not too bad. Oh yeah, you just said not too bad. Just found out it's going to cost me $1,100 for a new set of tires on my truck. Jesus. Yeah, that's painful. But we talked about that. You had plans, so I'll be here on Sunday. Oh right, yeah. Saturday. That's right. Yeah. I do remember having that conversation. Yes, I won't be home till Sunday, unfortunately. So yes, it'll have to be Sunday. But yeah, I'll sing happy birthday for you. Why not? I'll do that for free. We are just happy you're here. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that sentiment. Like I said, I really don't say no very often. Just, yeah. Serve my energy so I can stay up a decent amount of time with you guys. Yeah, but it's expensive, and that's just expensive, right? I mean, that's $1,100. That's a lot, right? I mean, how big are these tires we talking? Right, what options we got now? We've had horrible options this time. We're just going to take the ones at Aether. Let's focus on the Lords at the end, because they stay up after the time ends. Hey, Zersbro, how's it going? Yeah, I'm good. How are you, dude? World boss in 3 minutes, guys. Clickles, thank you so much for letting us know, dude. Yeah, we'll do the Lords at the end because they stay up after the timer. Focus on the events for now. There'll be loads of them probably. Hey, Rich, how's it going, dude? Doing a bit better, still sick, putting Landslide Druid together, and it's insanely strong. Strongest Druid I've ever played. Yeah, sorry to hear you're unwell. Hope you feel better soon. You're talking about the Doomstorm Druid, right? Yeah, that's apparently very, very strong. What we got? Yeah, I guess we'll take the Burning Demon one. Hey, Smack2K, how's it going, dude? Everyone got a build stronger than Barb's this season. Yeah, I mean, it was going to happen eventually, wasn't it? Yep, it's insane. For some reason, I can't get the unique boots to drop from zero. Are uniques bugged this season or just lower drop chances? I think they're harder to get, good ones, than the mythics, funnily enough. Which is kind of wrong. I'm guessing some uniques probably have lower chances to drop than others, to be honest. Hey, Liam, mythics don't exist in my game. Must be bugged. How's it going, Liam? You'll get them in time. You'll get them. Had a rough time getting a decent pair last season too, but it's all good. You're talking about the wild hunger boots, right? Those aren't a common drop, I remember, because I played Druid a lot last season. I did a lot of Zeers, didn't I? I have 9 active mythics on my characters. I need a 10th. Getting greedy now, Cletus. Yeah, the wild heart hunger, that's the ones, yeah. Barb's had plenty of times to shine the previous seasons. Exactly that, yeah. Whatever you do, don't pick Ether Lords. They are not worth. Okay, King Konga. Well, I guess we kind of did it this run because there literally isn't anything else worth. There hasn't been anything else worth taking. It literally was the only option for Aether. So unfortunately, that was the best option. Even though I know it's not great because they take too long. They probably need to make them so they drop a lot more Aether, right? Yeah, so this has been a horrible run. We didn't get a single Hellspawn, got no extra elite things or anything. Yeah. It literally was the only choice we had this time. Yeah, it kept giving us the Hellfire and all the non-Aether related ones. Alright, so we've been able to corner them this time. It's getting absolutely gangbanged. Nice. That's 2 down. Easy collapse. You need help getting your materials, Mike? Yep, yep. I mean, that certainly helps. Good night, Direwolf. Thanks so much for being here. Appreciate you. Rub it in. GG's, guys. No, no, no. Don't open the gold thing. I nearly did it again. Jesus. Alright, there we go. 3 into gold. Wow, very good damage. Yeah, yeah, not bad, not bad. I mean, Eski's doing a whole bunch. Alright, let's go over here. Got 1 in 5 runs. By the way, it feels like they nerfed the Stygian Stone drop rate in T7s. Could be tripping today, but yeah, horrible drops today. Well, I got 3 on the first one, so that's quite nice. Right. Thanks for the run, guys. Yeah, yeah, no worries. dump that in there somewhere. Let's see who's next. Darkness, NFF, and Camman, if you're here, do you want to come and join? I think it is RNG, yeah. Yeah, you just had me up, Darkness. No worries, Doritza, you're more than welcome. Drink City streamer. Cheers, everyone. Cheers. I've just seen your message, Nightwall. Sorry, I missed that before. Been running through, mate. First timer going at his. Oh, first timer going at his pace. Oh, I see. I see. Nice. Yeah, sorry, I missed that amongst all the other messages. Well, that's good. You know, there's no rush though, right? Oventai, how's it going, dude? Yeah, it's all about enjoying it at the end of the day. We've got plenty of time to play it through this season, right? You don't have to rush to level 100 like we did. Yeah, no worries, Lesky. We can wait for you. So we got Darkness in. Camman, are you here? Do you want to come and join? Last call out, Camman. If you're here, do you want to come and join for the hordes? If not, we'll have to call in someone else. Did you say you get a Shaco first? Materials will be better for survivability. Shaco's better all round. Like, it works across more builds. So whichever you feel would be better for you. And then there's AK on way to his 4th 100. Hey, how's it going, Akilla? You good? When you go, oh yeah, I guess your tyres must be oversized for them to be that expensive, frankly. You're using my builds? Yeah, I started with the Shaco and then I got the Tyraels personally. But both of them will give you survivability. The Shaco will scale your damage as well. Hat to make a Druid? Yeah. Doomstorm? That build's blowing up at the moment. It looks like a lot of people are enjoying it. Okay, I'm going to assume the Camman's not here, so put him there. Ryder, do you want to come and join? Nice. We're just waiting for Eskies to come back from the toilet. Oh, it looks like he's back. Nice. It's super fun playing it as well. Yeah. Yeah, it looks really good. I'm a big fan of Druids. I like Druids. Try again, Esky. There we go. Nice, let's do it. The whale boss just spawned, apparently. Always spawning. Oh, it's gone, I think. Yeah, it's long gone, yeah. So, I mean, I'm not that fussed about it personally, but if other people were, then I would have been okay doing it, but let's do it. Let's hope we get better options this time. Like, last run was kind of rubbish. You'll PM me a picture of your truck? Okay, I'll check it out after stream. I'm expecting a crazy truck if you've got tyres that costing that much to repair. You have a Rathiel Bash Barb, a Doomstorm Druid, and a Lightning Spear Sork. So far, my favourite is the Sork, but I'm still building the Druid. Yeah, fair enough. All are very strong for sure. Nice. That's what we'd like to hear. Feeling mighty and powerful. Hey, we got a Hellborn one. Nice. It's a bit better. Yeah, I figured we probably would have missed it, Throne King. Now, dude, you're rebooting. No worries, dude. Next is going to be Andariel's Barrage Rogue. It looks insane. Yeah, that's what Eski's running here. Andariel's Barrage Rogue does a lot of damage. Yep. Part of it is there's 10-ply Kevlar. It's a lot. 10-ply Kevlar. Very nice. We'll do this one here. Hey, does that fix any problems you have in Laduja? Hey, Loaf, how's it going, dude? How are you? I might actually have to go grab an energy drink after this one. I was trying to avoid it, but I am struggling. I have got some though, so I'm going to go get one after this horde, I think. It's been a long ass day. Got all these items and no one to trade them with. Yeah, I know. First world problems at the moment, isn't it? Can't do much. Can't make any gold, can't get any boss mats. Oh, what we got? Oh man. Soul Spires, I suppose. Everything burn over here. I got a 4GA Mad Wolf's Glee today with good aspects. I wonder what it's worth. I don't know any builds use it currently. Well, it would be a Wolf's build, wouldn't it? But yeah, I mean, that if it's a 4GA, there'll be someone who probably wants it, to be honest. Hey, Serengets, how's it going, dude? How's it going? Yeah, that's the video to the build I'm playing that I made. Gold once again is the bane of my existence in this season. Have 200k. Yeah, that's not going to last very long, is it? So sorry I keep dying my gear as horrible. Ryder, you do not need to be sorry. You're fine, dude. Don't worry. Wow, we're getting horrible options again. Guess so. Yeah, I guess keep hold of that for now. And then do some research to see if it's actually used in any builds. Hey, Gonosif, how's it going? How's it going? Good to see you. True, my buddy got a 4GA Penitent Greaves with a max roll. He's gonna get billions for those since Heartseeker is still S tier and uses it. Oh, really? Nice. Well, that's GG's for him then, isn't it? I guess we'll do the. We'll get these guys up. Got a link for the Hydra build? I do. It's here. So you'll want to look at the planner because I've actually changed the planner slightly since I did the video. I'm going to have to do a V2 of the video at some point with some updates I've made to the build. But the planner is pretty much up to date. Apart from I'm testing Hydra damage instead of fire damage over time. But other than that, the planner's up to date. It's a pretty fun build though. You have to let me know what you think. How you been, Gonosif? You enjoying the season? Saw it process with Sheezy earlier, lol. Saw it in process with Sheezy earlier, lol. Some guy nuking with what, the Hydra build? Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Awesome. Well, I don't know if that's the same build as what I'm playing. This is my own Hydra build. I don't know if he's playing that one, so I don't know who it was that was playing it, but nice to see, nice to hear there's other people out there playing Hydra build. He said he got it from you. Oh, nice. What was the guy's name? Yeah, Dioxide found a Heartseeker build that hits with billions. It's wild. I think I misspelled his name. It's Dioxide, but yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. He's a rogue wizard, isn't he? He is the max roll, one of the max roll rogue people, isn't he? Yeah, what was the guy's name, Gonosif? I mean, that makes me feel good because I've actually put a build together that someone's enjoying and is out there blasting. Third rogue incoming. Yeah, no clue. Lol, didn't watch the chat close enough. Oh, that's awesome. Well, that's nice for me. Good times. Hey, we finally got Hellborns. Well, we may as well take it. Yeah. Hopefully get our Aether up a little bit. But yeah, the build's pretty fun. I could go and do T8s, but you want a decent party to do it with. For sure. It's better at single target damage, this build, than it is at the mixing. Yeah, it hasn't got like the AoE on the shots of the Hydra. So that's kind of where it's lacking, I guess. But it does okay. we got? Faster events. I guess that's the one we choose. A lot of random choices again. Guess who was smart and saved all the gears up when Heartseeker came back? I guess you. Nice, dude. There was a lot of damage over time going off over there. Alright, GG's. Likely code. Lucky story, code monkey. sorry if I missed my spot, was distracted by my wife. Hey, over on YouTube, Nate Dean. That poor guy has been floor mat the whole time. Yeah, sorry. There's a symbol over the words. I just wanted to check I was getting the word right. Yeah, he's okay. I mean, he's okay. It's fine. I mean, he's going to get his materials at the end. It's not been the greatest run this time. We haven't had very good options, unfortunately. But, how you doing anyway, Nate? Glad to have you over here. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Afrojack. I'm good, dude. How are you? It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. Okay, we're going to go over 400. It's just not amazing, but it's not terrible. Go on then, let's do it. Alright, let's see what ones we got. Yeah, Flame here. I'm doing great. I'm good to see someone else playing something other than Lightning Spear this season. Yeah, Nate. And actually, I'm going to be starting another Sork on Sunday, which will also not be Lightning Spear. It will be a Lightning build, but it's not going to be a Lightning Spear build, and it will not be using the Fractured Winterglass. I'm going to try another idea I've got, which I kind of dipped in and tested as best I could in Season 4, but I needed to wait for Season 5 for the items to update. So that's the next thing I'm going to try. But yeah, this has been pretty fun. I leveled up on this because this was a known leveling build, but they pretty much all the builds that did go anywhere, they were like half in, half out, half in dot damage, half in on hit damage, hybrid builds, and they all kind of went, the damage dies off, you're best just moving on to another build. And I was like, well, I'm quite enjoying the build, so let's see if we can make it work in the end game. And I went all in on the dot damage, and it does. It kind of works. It's by no means the best, greatest build, but it's pretty fun. Can absolutely, in solo, you can absolutely smash all the bosses, no problem. Yeah, it's pretty fun. What have you been playing this season, Nate? GG's, everyone. Anyone running through some Nightmare 100s to carry me along, please? Is there anyone in the chat that's doing Nightmare runs? Nightmare dungeons, which Qui-Gon can help out. I'm guessing he wants some levels, or some glyph XP, or both. Doing good. Afrojack, doing good. Just kind of hanging out, having a drink, and trying to get this new Sork to 100 to try your build. Well, I appreciate that, and I hope you enjoy it, Afrojack. I've got a bunch of starter gear, so once trading's enabled, I can help people out as we go. I've got like a bunch of helms with plus Hydra ranks and stuff on it. Sorry you've had to leave the queue, King Kong Modder. There you go, Big Bad Panda can Qui-Gon, if you want to link up with him. Looks like he'll be able to help you out there. I'm just going to open his chest, so I'm going to go grab myself an energy drink. Should give me a bit more energy, hopefully. We've got at least one Stygian stone in those, that's nice. Any more? I had a bit of gold. 38. Nice. Nice, yeah, Big Bad Panda, thanks for that, dude. I'm just gonna go grab an energy drink, guys. I'll be. Oh, okay, that's better. I actually forgot when I did the marathon, for the London Marathon, I've actually got proper running caffeine sweets as well. I eat one of these, I'm going to be wired for 2 or 3 hours. Drink. Yes, sir. Let's get some of this in me. This will wake me up a bit. Oh, let's get this open. Oh, here we go. A bit of caffeine. Oh, yeah. That'll kicking nice. So I'm going to have one of these sweets as well. They're not really sweets. They're caffeine gummies. If you do marathons, you're meant to take these when you're about halfway around so you don't die, because you're just going to be burning so much energy. These things keep you up for days. So, yeah, good times. Oh, yeah. Taste the caffeine. Nice. I'll probably be sitting here shaking in a minute going, come on, guys, let's go. You know, all the energy coming out. Let's get the next team in. Right, Lagster and Night Medic. Do you want to come and join? Drink City Streamer. When's this bonus XP event? I think it starts on the 20th of August. It's going to be mental. Another 35% bonus XP. Multiplicative. Cheers, everyone. I really appreciate you all being here. Oh, I like this track. Oh, man. I can feel that caffeine kicking in right now. Oh, dear, oh dear. 1:30 in the morning, caffeine. What could possibly go wrong, chat? Lightning Spear Sork for farming. But I want to try out an Arc Lash build with the new sword, since I've already done everything I wanted to accomplish. I've been so lucky this season. I dropped 6 Ubers. Nice, Nate. Yeah, you're talking about the Shard of Varathio, I think, aren't you? Yeah, that looks decent, dude. Another drink. No work, and I get to nap on the journey up. That's going to be my saving grace. Cheers, everyone. If you keep an eye out on Twitch over the weekend, I'm going to post up story updates. There's going to be me in fancy dress. There's going to be me doing all sorts of crazy stuff. So you can see what I'm getting up to this weekend. I'm part of a charity association called Round Table. It started in England, but it's an international men's association. It's a social group, and it's a bit like Rotary Club and Masons, but for younger men. But this weekend is the one and only time we get together as a social club as a social event. It's like a sports competition weekend. So it's basically like a stag do for 400 men, and we're going somewhere in England, and we're going to attempt to do sports, some silly sports and some proper sports on Saturday. I probably won't be doing too much sport because my leg injury is coming back again, so I've got to be careful. But I'll be there, and I'll be a sub, and I can sit at the bar and cheer them on. I'll let the younger ones go and do all of the events I used to do when I was younger. How's it going, Massimomo, anyway, dude? I think it's about the 4th time I've come across you today. I was in all those different streams earlier. Aggro, Immortilize is going to jump out the window in a second. Like, woo, let's go! Yeah. I can actually feel it kicking in. Holy crap. And he builds with Meteor. Got a pretty nice one of the Starfall. So I was looking into that. Yes, Criparian made a Meteor build. I don't know how good it works in practice. I've not checked it out, but there is a build on Mobalytics for it. I might have a look into putting together a Meteor build myself, but when I looked at his, it looked relatively sound, to be honest. I didn't look at the Paragon boards, but the items look sound, you know? So I'll have a look at that at some point. Got a double average drop from one boss run yesterday. Then I'm dry 40 runs. Sounds about right, Virjon. How you doing, though, dude? I've got another drink. He's just like, drink that drink and get going, guy. Cheers, everyone. Oh, man. I've got another one of those sweets for later as well if I need it. I'm glad you're good, Massimo. I'm glad you're good. Nate over on YouTube. I dropped Tyrell's Might off normal Varshan on level 72 rogue. Nice. Yeah, I dropped my very first... No, it was my second normal Duriel run. I dropped my Shaco. And on the third one, I dropped a Melted Heart. Pretty much at like... Whenever we did them at like... about level 70 to 80. And then I went to bed after 26 hours. We got to level 100. I woke up, went straight back into Sanctuary, and within 5 minutes, I joined the guys for boss runs, and I dropped a Tyrell's Might. So I had my build sorted from that point. It was pretty stupid, actually. Within like within the first day and a bit, I had the 3 I needed. It only really needed a Shaco and Tyrell's. So who have we got in? Have we got Night Medic or Lagster in? We got Lagster. Night Medic, are you here? You coming to join, dude? Yeah, Nate. I mean, we did blast for 26 hours, so it was you know. But it was very lucky, yeah. The Tyrells did come from Tormented Boss, though. By that point, we'd got to the point we could smash Tormented Bosses, yeah. Okay, I'm going to assume that Night Medic... Oh, no, sorry. Oh, sorry, Night Medic says skip him. My bad, I missed that. Yeah, we'll skip you. No problemo, dude. In which case, Mantorus, are you here? Do you want to come and join? But yeah, it sounds like you've been having a good time though, Nate. I think personally the mythics are too easy to get right now from bosses. I think they should be harder to get from bosses and easier to get in the wild, because you never really see them drop in the wild. Really, do you? Let's be honest. It's very rare. I've never dropped one in the true wild. I dropped one from a normal Zir, which doesn't normally drop mythics. That doesn't have a mythic drop table, so that was a random drop, but it's probably higher chance than just a random enemy, but probably still very low. Yeah, that's crazy. I think I have less than 50 boss kills total. Yeah, exactly, Nate, right? So, I don't know. It's a difficult one. I'm a D2 player at heart, so I preferred loot being very difficult to find, but there were so many rare items, you were always going to find something of worth. Mantorus, if you're here, do you want to come and join for a boss run, dude? I got one for Blood Maiden yesterday. Oh, really, Durbin? Oh, nice. I haven't heard of anyone getting from the Blood Maiden. Oh, I got one for the Helltide Maiden in Season 4, Daniel J. Newman. Oh, okay. I dropped another Andy today, just need another Teals now, so I don't have to keep switching. Nice. My friend dropped one from the Blood Maiden Helltide. Yeah, it sounds like some of the other guys have as well, Nate. Fair enough. Okay, I'm going to assume that Mantorus isn't here either. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to remove these people from the queue for the time being. Human Maid, are you here? Do you want to come and join? I mean, we've probably got a couple more hordes here, and then we'll go and do some bosses. I've got enough stones to get us through. Hopefully I've got enough materials to get us through as well. Hey, a Doombringer for the Maiden. That's pretty decent. Human Maid, if you're there, do you want to come and join? Sorry, I might have to jump on later. No worries, Human Maid, you're fine. I'll just remove you for the time being. In which case, Omni Black Demon, are you here? Any chance I can jump on one of the hordes rather than the boss so I can complete my season journey? I mean, you probably wouldn't get in, but at the moment it looks like loads of people are AFK. So, Omni Black Demon, if you're here, do you want to come and join for a horde, dude? Dr. Mario over on YouTube, can you see the current gear I have on? Yes, absolutely. So I got my Shaco, which obviously I can masterwork further if I want to. I've got materials. Again, I can further masterwork this as well. I just haven't bothered yet, but I can do. Oh, I've got itch in my leg. I've got gloves with GA intelligence, GA dot damage, and non-GA attack speed. Lucky freeze and fire damage over time at a pretty low roll, actually. I'd want to find another pair of gloves like this or better, and then I'd try Hydra damage on it. I've got a pair of pants I put on earlier with GA max life and dodge chance. And I've got intelligence on there, and lucky slow and warmth with my concentration aspect. And here I've got serpentine on the gloves. The boots, I've got concussive strikes on. I've got GA intelligence and max life, two crits intelligence, 1 in max life, mana per second, lucky stun, movement speed, 3 max evade charges. It's pretty much what the planner says. The weapon, I've got a better weapon in my stash, which has got GA max life in it as well. But I've got, yeah, got the staff with intelligence max life, GA damage over time, fire damage over time rolled in Hydra heads. I guess I'd probably want to try Hydra damage on this as well, maybe. And I still need the triple crit in Hydra heads, which I haven't got yet. And I've got creeping death on here with 2 damage over time gems. The amulet I have got is pretty good, actually. I've got a GA intelligence, conjuration mastery, and endless pyre. And I've got warmth and fire damage over time on it. And I've got storm swell on this at the moment, rather than engulfing flames. It's difficult for me to tell when I'm playing with a party if that's better. That should theoretically be stronger, because that's double dipping storm swell. But yeah, it's hard to tell. I've then got the Tower of Shards with GA cooldown, maximum aspect. And yeah, I mean, the crits are just where they are for now. I'll redo that at some point. And then my ring is GA intelligence, GA attack speed, damage over time. I've taken resource generation, and the reason for that is because I want to be proccing the Unleash glyph as often as I can. So if you get resource cost reduction, your Hydra is going to cost less, which means it's harder. You have to cast your Hydra 1 more time or 2 more times to proc the Unleash glyph. With resource generation, you only have to cast Hydra 3 times, and then but you've got unlimited mana still. So that's why I've taken resource generation there. And also the 50 mana for reducing your ice armor. So you want to be doing that every 3 casts of Hydra, or in between you've got your firewall, which helps you. So you want to be doing that 50 mana as much as possible to reduce your ice armor cooldown and so on and so on. So that's why I've gone for resource gen there over resource cost reduction. I've actually rolled a perfect Hydra damage here. I found an identical ring, and I managed to get the tempers on it. So this is an identical ring to what I had before. It's also got engulfing flames on it. But this one's got Hydra damage on it, and my other one's got fire damage over time. So sometime on Sunday, I'm going to go and sit and actually test them to prove if Hydra damage is actually that much better. But yeah, that's the gear so far. I hope that was clear enough for you, Dr. Mario. With the new tempered gear, quick gear preview. Yeah. Are you going to add Hydra damage to gloves and ring and necklace? Also, what's your Burning Instinct node, Bermsen? My Burning Instinct node will be max, because I've got nearly 2,600 intelligence. You only need 1,600 to cap it. It's at 80%. I don't know if putting Hydra damage on everything would be better. Because the problem is, I don't think Hydra damage dips into this. So this scales, when I go out of town, this scales up by about 88% or something. And I'm pretty certain it's something, I think it might be the Burning Instinct node. Yeah, current burning damage bonus. When you go out in the wild, this kicks in. And it scales up that specific stat there. So even though you can roll significantly higher Hydra damage than fire damage over time, you do lose the fact that this scales up by 80. It's a bit, just a bit over 80% because there's another multiplier that kicks in as well. So when I did some testing before, it did seem like if you were able to sit on the same target for long enough, that it did seem like Hydra damage when I changed it on one item did cap slightly higher, but it was only like 7 or 8, between 7 and 10%, something like that. It wasn't like 50% difference. So I would have to get the gear to directly replace and test out. That's why I haven't changed the planner for Hydra damage yet, because I don't want to change that and find out that's actually worse. It might be that maybe putting Hydra damage on 1 or 2 pieces of gear is a better medium. So you've got a middle ground where you're benefiting from the burning multiplier, but then you've got so much more Hydra damage that that's like another additive as well. So I need to test it out. I need to test it out, to be honest. I hope that makes sense. By increasing my non-physical damage on that Tower of Shards, I think my Frigid Fate is almost capped out now as well. Frigid Fate 56. I'm not quite there, but I'm nearly there. Right, okay, so Omni Black Demon's not here. Thromo King, do you want to come and join? Because you said you want this for your season. We'll get you in on this one so you can come and get it done for your season. Ithel Day, how's it going? Peekaboo indeed, how are you? Glad to see you, glad to see you. We got a fellow main stat team member in the house, guys. My Wi-Fi has decided to die, but I'm back. Nice. Mikey G on YouTube. Is overpowered any good for Hydra build? Probably not. Overpowered... Do you know what? I don't actually know if overpowered works with dot damage. I'm guessing it probably doesn't. I've never... No, it won't do. Because crits doesn't work with dot damage. For my Hydra build, I'm doing burning damage, which is damage over time. That doesn't work with crits, so I imagine it probably doesn't work with overpowered either. If you were doing an on-hit version, then yes, that would work with crits and that would work with overpowered, and then possibly, yes. Yes, if I can get an equivalent staff, Dr. Mario, yes, I will add Hydra damage to it and test it. But I don't know for a fact, absolutely for fact, if I put Hydra damage on every piece of gear rather than fire damage over time, that would absolutely be better than putting fire damage over time on. I need to test it to be able to say that. What I do know is if I put fire damage over time on everything, it does what the video did. And actually, since that video, I put Storm Swell on because that double dips, so it's better than Shredding Blades. And I did put ranks into Hydra because even though that shouldn't be scaling the burning damage, it does. And that basically doubled my capped damage. Like, I went from 600 million dot ticks on a staggered boss to 1.2 billion. You know, I basically doubled my damage. Right, let's do this, guys. So I'll have to get back to you, Dawson Mario, but I'm actually away the next couple of days, so I won't get a chance to do much more off this after this stream until Sunday. But I do intend to test it, yeah. I appreciate the input, though. Like, I've had input from loads of people. It's really interesting. Can I add you to the hordes, Nate Dean? We're only going to do 2 more hordes, and there's a huge queue, and then I'm going to go do some boss runs. Are you interested in boss runs, Nate Dean? You don't have to add. You don't have to join Twitch, Nate. No, I can add you manually. I'll add you 1 second. What I'll do is I'll add you as Nate Dean with no space because it doesn't like spaces. Actually, I'll do Nate_Dean. There you go. Yeah, you're in the. Yeah, you're in the queue there. Yeah, cool. And also, the first Hydra damage temper on your staff has to be +4 now, not +2. Yeah, +4. When I rolled +2, it said it was the highest range, +1 to +2. It never said +1 to +4. It should be +2 to +4, not +1 to +4. It can either roll, on a staff, it can either roll 2 or 4. If it's a one-handed weapon or one-handed focus, it rolls 1 or 2. Because then you'd have 1 or 2 on your one-handed weapon and 1 and 2 on your focus, and that's the same as having 2 or 4 on your two-handed weapon. Right, let's go, guys. Let's do it. Yeah, I've still not got all the Hydra heads myself yet. I could do bosses. I don't have a ton of mats. It doesn't matter, Nate. That's fine. I should be able to cover a bunch. You're in the list. Like I say, we're going to do probably a couple more hordes, and then I want to swatch the bosses because this hurts my fingers doing these constantly. And the problem with hordes is we don't get through the queue very quick because they take, you know, they take a moment to finish. Bosses take a lot less time. If you roll +2, re-rolls +4, yeah, I'd say so. Because it's a huge difference. You're basically halving the amount. You're losing 6 Hydra heads there if you've got the Serpentine aspects on, 4 if you haven't. Oh gosh, somebody killed me there. That's rude. Why does it feel like I'm doing no damage? What the? Something's not right here. Feels like I'm not doing any damage. I was doing loads of damage before. Oh, it's better. Oh, it's because I'm attacking his flipping Shade Totem again. It's very confusing. They should make that not like that. It makes my... That's actually really bad for my Hydras, that Shade Totem, because it makes them attack it. I can't command... That's the one thing I'd like. I'd like to be able to command my Hydras and say, can you all attack this target, please? That would really make this build a lot better. I guess we'll take the Souls Bars one. Hey, Geo Eric, how's it going, dude? Is trading back? Not that I know of. No, unfortunately not. Hey, Swinery's in the house as well. How's it going, dude? Hydra damage has so many temper chances, 1 of 4. And damage over time is 1 of 5. Yeah, I know, yeah. I know that, yeah. It is possible that Hydra damage is better because Hydra damage scales your Hydra skill damage. And as I say, the burning damage isn't meant to scale with that. The burning damage is meant to scale, at least in the tooltip, it says it scales from the base damage of the skill. And the base damage shouldn't change when you put ranks in it or when you use Hydra damage, which scale... The Hydra damage should take the base damage and then apply a multiplier using the base damage as the initial value, right? But it looks like when you put ranks in Hydra or when you use Hydra damage, it's actually manipulating the base damage in some way. Or that node that says it's meant to be going from the base damage is in fact not going from the base damage and it's actually going from another value somewhere in the code. Either way, it did increase. I checked it. It was quite a significant bump. It's completely against what I tested, but when I tested it when I was really low level, I guess the numbers weren't different enough for me to be able to really see the difference. It's much more noticeable in the end game when you're talking hundreds of millions of difference and dot tick damage. It was very obvious. So yeah. Oh, see, look, it distracts all my Hydras. That totem's actually really bad for my build. It shouldn't be like a targetable thing. For me anyway, or so I've got that. I can't choose them not to attack it. It's kind of annoying. But yeah, I mean, if the Hydra damage does outweigh fire damage and all of the scalars that the burning damage gets, then it may well be better. So I need to test it though. Like I say, I don't really want to update the planner until I know for a fact it's definitely better across the board. I'm going to have to basically I've got these gloves. I can go check the final numbers in the dummies, but what I can do is I can go and do some pits. Like, I need to do it solo. I need to do it off stream. I need to do it solo in my own time where I can actually chill and just test how it feels playing with both and see which one is actually better. Yeah. I had 2 Templars left, got the 4 Hydra heads and settled with max fire damage instead over fire time. That shouldn't be a huge DPS loss. No, so fire damage does, if you look at the tooltip for fire damage, that applies to both fire hit damage and burning damage. So all you're doing, fire damage and fire damage over time are both additive values. The only difference really is fire damage over time can roll a higher value. But the reason that can roll a higher value is because it's a more specific type of damage. So fire damage over time, if you're going for the burning build, will be better for the burning build because it rolls higher if you're going all in on burning. But fire will be just fine. You're losing, what was it, 30% base temper damage, and then that gets multiplied by the thing. So maybe like 40 or 50%. So it is a bit, but you know, it's not the end of the world. Fire damage is not a total brick. You know, it is useful. It's not like you've rolled something that is just damn outright not useful to your build at all. Yeah. And like I say, the Hydra damage, I didn't think that would scale the burning damage side of things, but it turns out it does. What I need to test though is, does the legendary nodes, do they interact with the Hydra damage? You know, Hydra damage is another type of additive damage. It can go a lot higher, so you can get like 1,000. You could probably get the best part of 700 to 1,000% Hydra damage across all your gear here, maybe. But does that interact with the Burning Instinct node? Does the Burning Instinct node only apply to your damage with burning, which fire over damage and all your damage over time applies to? If it only applies to this, then your legendary node is completely wasted here. If this node only applies to that at that point, if this legendary node Burning Instinct applies at a different point in the calculations, so it still works, what I'd have to do is I'd have to go and test taking this off and turning it on to see if the burning damage actually changes. So like for example here, look, actually I can test this. Don't start it yet, guys. So look, I'm at 1,694. If I take that node out right now, I'm now at, there you go, look, 897.1. You see what I mean? Burning Instinct has specifically scaled damage with burning here. And it's significant, right? If that is the point that Burning Instinct works, then this is wasted completely. If you're taking off almost all of it. But there may be a point where you can take some Hydra damage and it still gets more damage, where the Burning Instinct is scaling enough. You're getting additive, and you get that amount of additive damage, and then the amount of extra Hydra damage you get if you get perfect rolls actually outweighs what the Burning Instinct node is doing. So that's what you need to find. You need to find that ground where it overlaps and it's just better. Right, we can go on to the next wave, guys. What we got? Oh yeah, we do this one here. Guys, if you haven't checked out Swinery, he is an absolute legend. He is a wizard, quite literally Harry Potter. You know, this guy trained in the dark arts of wizardry. He plays all of the sorks. He's very, very good at them. If you haven't checked him out, please go show him all the love. Go click that guy's name, give him a follow. Go check him out when he's online. He sometimes goes live during the sort of time I'm live, but he's also live at different points of the time as well. I can never really keep track of your schedule entirely, but he is definitely worth your time to go and check out when he is live, guys. Cletus, can you give Swinery a shout out for me, please? I'm a bit busy to do it myself right this second. Cheers, dude. Appreciate you. I'll get to that in a second, Dr. Mario. Who's got a shout out going on? Alright, yeah. Yeah, guys, like I said, if you haven't checked out Swinery, please go show him all the love. Dr. Mario, when we finish this wave, I will show you how you're missing your int. Int's a really, really powerful scaler, and it does, and because of the way it works, it's its own multiplying bucket. You take the skill, and then it multiplies by the int. The skill damage multiplier on it, which I'm at like 324%. So yeah. Firstly, are you using topazes? I'm not using rubies, I'm using topazes. That's 500 int. I've got masterworks in most ints across the board, at least somewhat. But beyond that, the amulet with intelligence here. I've got 16.1% intelligence. If you've got 1800 intelligence, 16.1 here is going to give you 10% is 180. Another 6% is going to give you 60, 108. So that's 288. So that would take you up to your 1080, 1800. That would take you above 2000 just with that intelligence percent roll. Is he a muggle? I don't know, Swinery. Are you a muggle? Schedule is super off with the job change, yeah. Are you a muggle, Swinery? They're asking over on YouTube. Oh, man, I feel wired now after all that caffeine. Holy moly. Right, let's do it Hellborn time. Or is the planner not updated and the Paragon not updated? The Paragons haven't changed, Mario. The Paragons are exactly the same. The only thing I changed in the Paragon was before I made the video. I'm pretty happy with that Paragon board. It's maybe not the exact cleanest entrance and exits, but it's pretty optimized. It's pretty the routes I've taken are about as optimal as you can get for intelligence. The only way I could maybe optimize it more is to do a different order of the boards, but it's pretty, you know, I'm pretty happy with that board. By taking the Burning Instinct glyph and legendary nodes, you basically make it so you can't take an 8th glyph because you use too many glyphs getting the 2 of them. Use too many nodes getting the 2 of those. So that was the sacrifice, but I still managed to get 7 glyphs in there, and I've got most of the damage scalers that I trust. I don't trust destruction. It doesn't show up in my bar, so I don't trust that it's actually working, and you don't tend to crit on this build that much anyway, to be honest. Probably enough if it did activate to keep it up, but I don't trust it because it doesn't go up here and the others do. So yeah, that one was a bit weird for me. What we got here? I guess we take the elite damage one. We made it through a wave. Way! Hey, Sandy Gotcham's in the house. How's it going, dude? Your planner says, your planner says you've got Frostbolt and Iceblade enchant, but you don't have a point in Frostbolt. I'm guessing that's from Shaco. Yes, yes, yes. The Uber version, all the skills are unlocked, so you don't need points in it. Yeah, that's why the starter variant's got points in Frostbolt and a points in Fireball, because you level up with Fireball and then you swap over. I mean, that Frost enchant can be changed for anything you prefer. Frost Nova, Firewall if you can't be bothered to cast Firewalls, although that's a bit wasteful because you can just cast them easily enough. But Frost Nova is a chance. It's definitely a viable option if you want to rely on Lucky Hit instead. You could use Fireball still if you want to get the extra direct damage from the burning damage. It probably will do a bunch of damage, but it only activates when things die, so it's pretty useless on bosses, and it's useless at the high end if you're not killing stuff very quickly until you start killing stuff, and it probably won't make enough difference at that point to make a real difference. Firebolt is an absolute... Firebolt will give you more burning damage, so you can absolutely use that. What else is there? There's a whole bunch. I landed on Frostbolt for 2 reasons. One, it's not based on Lucky Hit. You've got 42 Hydra heads. Every single time one of them hits, they're applying chill. Every time. And that can lead to freeze. Now, there's 2 good things here. One, to non-boss monsters, that means you get 40% increased damage over time straight away every time a Hydra head hits an enemy, because it's always going to chill them. So that's great. Secondly, Hoarfrost in a skill tree. 9% multiplicative damage to chilled enemies. Wonderful. So that's 40% multiplicative and a 9% multiplicative straight away. And then if you get the Frozen, you get an 18% here. And on top of that, you've also got the control glyph. Chill. 10% multiplicative, non-lucky hit based. You've got lucky hit based slow, you've got lucky hit based stun, you've got lucky hit based frozen, but this is non-lucky hit based. You've got another 10% multiplier here, so you've got a 40% multiplier, 9% multiplier, 10% multiplier, and because there's so many of them on the single target non-boss monsters, it will freeze them enough that you might actually get them frozen as well for the 20%. On boss monsters, it just helps stagger them that much quicker because their bar goes up sort of progressively. And then you get your big bumps from your lucky hits when you're lucky. That is why I landed on Frostbolt. It's a more consistent. I like building consistent builds. That doesn't necessarily make it the absolute best in slot for you, but it did for me. If you ever do decide to do a meteor build, I have a Starfall Coronet with GA 41% increased meteor size with your name on it. Hey, dude, nice. Yeah, I might do. It's definitely a build I haven't tried. I'd be keen to try one, yeah. I have to see. Like I say, there's kind of been a build put together by Criparian that's had a ridiculous amount of hits, like 1,500 or something. We'll take this one. There's only 2 waves left. We want the Aether. And the items on it look pretty, you know, his item setup looked pretty sound. So I'll have to have a look at it. I don't know what his Paragon Wars was like, but he's a very good player and a good build crafter. So you know, he's probably quite good. But I might end up playing it at some point. Yeah. I appreciate that, Nadine. That's really kind of you. But yeah, intelligence is actually a lot stronger than people give it credit, like as a damage scaler. If you can get a GA, a greater affix intelligence on your amulet, it's like having another aspect on your gear, in a way. Like 20% extra intelligence on your amulet, it's quite big. Well, I'm at 16.1. You can only get to 20 if you're going to put your crits in it, which you're probably not going to do. But, you know, even without that crit, you're at 14%. It's quite a lot of extra damage because it's its own multiplier bucket. So I actually put together a spreadsheet for my next build I'm trying earlier to try and work out how high it's going to be another damage over time based build. I was trying to work out what the base damage over time could be with all the different multipliers on the build to make sure that, and then it's just like I then need to proc it loads and loads and loads. I was trying to work out how viable it's likely to be just from a, you know, from a base level before I get into it. I tested the build out last season without going all in on the dot damage, and it got a 101 pit down, so it will definitely be better this season, that's for sure. And I'm gonna go all in on the dot damage again. And the reason for that is the non-dot damage build has been done and he's doing T8 hordes with it. So it doesn't really need, and his items look mostly sensible, so I don't really need to do anything with that one. Wow, we've got really bad choices here. I guess we just choose this for extra Aether. We don't want unstoppable elite, screw that. Arclash is actually feeling pretty good. Yeah, I heard it. I think someone in the YouTube channel is saying they want to do Arclash as well, Swinery. Yeah. I'm guessing, are you using the Shard of Arathiel, the new weapon? The new basic weapon where it makes it cost resource. I need to get myself a better one of those. I think I gave away the only one I had. If I can get myself a better one of those, I've got another build idea in my head as well. Someone on YouTube said they want to try that build, yeah. I know that Arclash is definitely a build that's been tried. I don't know if they've taken it into the endgame much, but I know that there's planners out there for the build that's been tried and stuff, you know. Mainly, I'm guessing because of that new weapon, the Shard of Arathiel, yeah. Alright, nice. We actually got 530 Aether in this run, and we've got the bosses to kill still, so that's nice. We're going to get 45 from the boss as well. Yeah, it's not a bad run, actually. Yeah, not terrible. Leandro Sugri, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Appreciate on YouTube. Thank you. I appreciate that. Sean Cold, I can annoy you in 2 places. Watch out. God, you can annoy me all you like, dude. I'm way more awake now. I've had all that caffeine. I was probably in moody pants when you guys were claiming that sing thing. I was flagging hard and you guys are trying to get me to sing songs. It's like the worst possible time to ask someone to sing for you when they're just sitting there thinking all I want to do is go to bed. I'm wide awake now. I'm absolutely wired. Sheep scream. It's my pigeon scream. Sheep, yeah. How's it going, Nightmare? Gorge is just like, drink more, we like this version of you. Right, let me kill the bosses, I'll have some more. I'm gonna be so. At least tomorrow we're drinking alcohol. I'll probably be able to. I'll be able to stay awake until like 9 or 10 p.m. and then go and get a sensible night's sleep for the first time in a long time. YouTube can't hear the screams. I had to turn them off on YouTube because those sound ones, Epic Sax Guy, now even though they're not copywriting, YouTube detects it as copywriting because it's a segment of a song that is copyrightable, but Sound Alerts has got the copyright rights for it. But yeah, so I had to turn them off on YouTube. So I'll just make sounds for them instead that sound nothing like the sheep scream, but it's the best I can do. I can't get that high. Not unless someone smashes me straight in the knackers, which I'd really not like right now. Not at 2 in the morning, or any time really. Hey, Born7, how's it going? Good luck, have fun. Been working late shifts. Yeah, run's been okay. Yeah, I think we're going to do one more horde and then we'll get into some boss runs. Is there anyone that's in the queue right now who's dying to do a horde run way more than a boss run? I'm probably expecting a lot of you to say me, but there might be... There might not be. Maybe that's the fairest thing to do, because there might be some of you that would really prefer to get into a horde rather than a boss run. I'm only going to do one more run, so there's 2 slots. I can just take from the queue, but I figured I'd ask first. Oh, Sean's aggro. Okay. Okay, aggro. Well, I appreciate you being over on YouTube as well, dude. I'm still getting used to the fact that I've got people talking in my YouTube channel, to be honest. That's a new thing for me. I can now kill the bosses with my Hydra build. Hey! Oh, yeah, no, okay. We'll get Dark Lord Revless in because we'll have double Hydra power. He's also playing the Hydra build. Hey, nice. May I horde? Well, Oventar, was that a yes in answer to the hordes? When's your updated video for your Hydra build coming? Mikey G, it won't be till at least Sunday because I'm away. The second I finish this stream, it's 2 in the morning for me right now. I'll finish about 5 or 6 in the morning. I'm getting picked up at like 10 or 11. So I'm not going to be putting a video together then. I'm not going to get back till Sunday. So it will probably be Sunday. So I hope that's okay. I basically stream the night shift and work full time. So I'm very time poor. But I do want to get a video up, and I really wanted to test the Hydra damage more first before I go ahead and make a video and go, yes, go for Hydra damage, guys. I was wrong. The community was right. I don't want to do that until I'm actually sure. I totally believe it's probably possible. I will always put my hands up and say I was wrong. That's fine. I'm actually really taken aback by how many people in the community came in and didn't just troll me and went, have you tried this? Maybe this will be better. And we've actually made the build better since that video, which is really awesome. That's great. That's what, you know, I'm all for that. Let's make the build better. It's probably taking it up a tier, honestly. Yeah, I just don't have time to make a video before Sunday. So it'll be Sunday. It might be Monday because I might be tired on Sunday. But I've got Monday off work, so I'll aim for then. Sunday or Monday. I love to horde. Well, we know, Eskio, you're into hordes already. It's okay, Agri. You haven't annoyed the tits off me just yet. What boss has the best chance for mythics? They're all the same, Vipid, as long as they're tormented. Although we do think there is a hidden system underneath where they sort of change weightings depending on how much they're being bashed on. But that's just a theory. That would explain why some of them suddenly start dropping loads. And everyone goes over to like the Beast in the Ice and it's dropping loads of them. And then the next day it's Grigor. But that's a theory. Cheers for letting me jump on the horde. Absolutely, Thrummer King, no worries. We just had double Hydra power. Didn't notice I'm on your build. Oh yeah, Lagster, yeah. You didn't notice that you're on my build. How did you not notice you're on my build? You just found the Hydra build and didn't realise it was mine. Holy crap, one run gave me almost 600 Neothyron. Yeah, exactly, yeah. These are completely broken for Neothyron, basically. That's why you run them, yeah. Okay, so there's more than 2 of you that want to do hordes, I think. No, I knew it was yours. Okay. No, sorry, I was a little bit confused by the sentence. we'll get Dark Lord Revlis in, because I want to see how his Hydra build's going. Oh, and then I'm going to give the other slot to Oventar because it was first come. I'm just going to take it as first come first serve. He did get in first. I hope that doesn't offend anyone else. Yeah, we'll do one more run of the Hordes, I think. How many more of you said yes to Hordes? Let's have a look. Let's have a look, see how many people said yes to Hordes. Geo Eric. It was only Geo Eric, really, wasn't it? So I have 4 sparks. I really need a Starless for both of my season characters. Do I spend my sparks or keep hoping one drops? If you need one Night Medic, just make a Starless. Because when you start dropping other mythics, you can just craft them down, right? Once you've got one of each, you start accumulating sparks quicker than you'd think. Okay, we'll see how fast this run goes. If it goes quickly, we can get another one going. Nate will run Hordes or bosses. Yeah, no worries, Nate. Maybe we'll do a second Horde afterwards if this goes quickly and I can get I get Geo Eric in because he wanted to do a Horde. No one else really screamed up about that, so I'm guessing most other people will want to do bosses. So let's see how fast we can get this one down. So I will stay up later tonight. I'm not driving tomorrow, so I can just nap on the way up. They'll probably sit there and take the mick out of me because my friends don't understand why I stay up all night streaming every night. But it's because I enjoy doing it, and it's the only time I can do it. I enjoy playing with you guys. I love this game, and I'm now venturing into the world of YouTube, and I finally made a video that wasn't absolutely crap. Honestly, I thought I was going to get like 10 views. I've had a few more than that, and the amount of comments I've had, it's been. I had I've had my first troll comment, everyone. I don't know if you all saw it. I've got to show you. Oh God, did it make me laugh? The best thing you can do to a troll comment, everyone, is troll a troll. I actually put it in Discord. It made me laugh so hard. I don't know if any of you in YouTube saw it, but it was genuinely lols. This guy was so salty. So where did I put it? I think I put it in the general chat. It made me laugh so hard when I read it. I was like, wow. This guy is really salty. Where did I put it? Oh, maybe it was in the real general one. Here we go. Oh, yeah, here we go. My first troll comment, everyone. It's on screen. So he said, nothing is different than when they first released D4. It's still boring and garbage for the amount of money they want. You and anyone that plays this game is an enabler of terrible games. Find a different game or a different job to support you and force them to create a good Diablo game. You're ruining my hobby. I read it and I was like, wow, someone's had a bad day, got out the bed on the wrong side. And I was like sat there like, how should I respond to this? Because I'm going to respond, because if you don't, then you're sort of like acknowledging, you know. Anyway, I was like, I'm a nice person. So I was like, well, thank you for checking out the video. Sorry you didn't enjoy it. And I understand D4 is not for everyone, but, you know, like any game, it won't be. And I hope you find a game and content that suits you best in the future. All the best. I was kind of like, just make him look like an idiot. But he's given me a video for you, and he's given me a comment, which bumps me up the algorithm. That's the irony of it. He thinks he's trolling me. He's actually done me a favour, so I don't know. But I made a video that had a troll comment, guys. Yes, I got a troll comment. Yeah, exactly, Frommer King. That was my guess. Yeah, thanks for the engagement. I was like, what else do I say? I thought I was really nice there, to be honest. I know a lot of other streamers in D4 who would have reacted far differently to I did there. I saw someone troll someone else in the D4 community, and their response was like, you know when you've got a fire in front of you and you throw fuel on the fire? Yeah, that D4 streamer was fueling the fire big time, and the other person just carried on trolling. And I was like, yeah, you're just making it easy for them to troll you further. Just don't say anything, you know. Oh, dear. Anyway. I shouldn't be happy about that, but, you know, it's kind of like an achievement, isn't it? You made a video worth someone trolling. It's pretty bad, isn't it? Yeah. I don't like to take the mick out of people, but I thought that one was pretty funny. Exactly, Eskio. Yeah, he watches the video, and the chances are he watched most of it as well, you know? But I don't know that for a fact. That should make them go speechless. Exactly. He didn't respond. Because how can you respond to that? You troll someone and they just kill you with kindness. How can you respond? You just don't, right? I've had to deal with people like that in real life before, so it's usually the best way to go. Just don't fuel the fire. All right, let's do this, guys. Quicker we can get this done. Maybe we'll get a second run in for Geo Eric. I'm feeling nice. I don't like to leave people out. I thought you maybe didn't notice. Oh, to be honest, I'm trying to keep up with chat and everything else, Lagster, so sorry if I didn't notice. Do you know what would be really cool? If I suddenly start doing Helltides and I see more people playing the Hydra build, because I basically saw no one playing this build in the wild once we got to the end game. And now, obviously, I can see you guys playing it when I play with you, but when I was running in the wild on my own, I saw no... I'd run into the Helltide, smash the Maiden, and everyone's coming in going, oh my god, what's this build? Like, who's this? Like, what is it? It's so broken. And I was like, for Helltide, it certainly is very good, because it just one-shots everything. But now, I'll tell you what would be really cool. If I actually run in and see someone playing it, that would be really cool. I've always made my own builds, but I've never put up build guides that's had the sort of reception that this one's had. And it's only small in the grand scheme of things, but it's made me feel pretty good about myself, because I did put quite a lot of time into the build, and into the planner, and into the video. And I'm continuing to do so because I've had suggestions from the community. Like I say, I am all in for constructive criticism, constructive suggestions. Because if there's a better way of doing things, that's fine, you know. Maybe I did miss something. No one's perfect, right? I'm not too receptive to trolling. I'll just roll, you know, I'll just sort of like smile and nod and move on. But yeah, constructiveness is useful. It helps build better builds, doesn't it, at the end of the day? Let's take the Soul Spires, I guess. This one's not too bad. Omni Black Demon's power went out. No worries, dude. We're going to get into some bosses soon, so we can get you in there if you want. Platinum achievement. Yeah, I know. I mean, I hope I don't get too many of those comments, because honestly, I don't like making people feel bad. And if he genuinely actually felt bad, then, you know, that's not great. But, and, you know, they're also not the best to read, right? But that's the only one I've had, which surprised me, actually. I had a couple others that were a bit firm on the suggestions, but that's fine, because it wasn't, they weren't trying to be rude, I think. They were just trying to tell me that there's a better build, or the damage is meh, or something. And I was like, this is all subjective, because it's kind of like, it depends what your preference is in game. Like, if you're playing Lightning Spear, then yeah, most things right now, the damage will feel pretty meh, because the damage in that scale is so high right now. There's a couple other builds that kind of compete, and that's about it at the moment. It's the same as what it was like last season with all the Barb builds, right? There were some other builds that did just fine. I played the Windshear Druid all season. I made my own Andariel's Windshear Druid, and that played just fine. I carried all the Tormented bosses. I did 1,600 of them on that build. But it never competed with any of those Barb builds, because Barbs were just that strong. You know, so it's all subjective to what you're basing your information on, really. Well, I guess we'll take the Arthuric Masses. There's nothing better there. We're getting rubbish ones at the moment. YouTube troll comment. An achievement unlocked. Yeah, tell me about it. Like I say, I sent it to my brother, and he just sent back lol. You know. Yeah. I thought I was quite nice about it, to be honest. A lot of other people would not have reacted that way. It did make him look a bit silly, but he did that to himself, to be honest. You know, I didn't really do anything to make it look any more silly, and he made himself look to start with. He just looks like a naysayer, and most people don't like a naysayer, to be honest. So it's not helpful. You know, if you don't like the game, fine. Why are you watching content on the game? Like that's the bit that baffles me the most. That's you know. You know, I think we can all agree that D4, to be honest, D4 released a year too early, and it felt, I'm a game developer, so I understand the need and want to get out before your competition. It feels a bit like they were trying to get out for last Epoch and Path of Exile 2, but they wouldn't have known what the release dates were. And they did get out early, but the game had fundamental flaws or systems that just didn't work properly. And now, a year on, they fixed all the fundamental systems enough so the game functions properly. And now, you know, you can't really fine-tune a game balance-wise, or even try to, if you're fixing and overhauling core systems. And not in a game like this, where there's so many things, so many different mechanics, so many different interactions. So that makes it near on impossible for them. So they're getting to that point now. I have no doubt after expansion, the game will be in a much better place. Just like D2 was, and just like D3 was after the first expansions come out. And then hopefully they can start fine-tuning the game a bit better, and the balancing will feel a little bit, you know, a little bit better across the board. So yeah, I can understand people being upset that the game wasn't in the state it could have been at the end, and they're still not perfect now. There are still some things now, like inventory management absolutely needs some love. You know, the inventory management right now is not sustainable. It's painfully limited. That's the nicest way I can put it. So hopefully, now that they've got all the core systems fixed, and once the expansion's out, if that doesn't come with any inventory stuff, then hopefully we will get something, at least something beyond that. I mean, for starters, one thing they could do, and they've already done it with the scrolls, just give us stacks of 999 boss mats for starters. That will instantly free up 2 stash or 3 stash tabs for most people that play a lot. That's one thing they could do that'll be quite easy for them to do, to be honest. And I'm amazed that they haven't done it, given they've done it for scrolls. Secondly, give us another tab here specifically for sigils, so that you can see what on earth you got in here. Maybe a potions one as well, but yeah, sigils. Sigils, boss mats, potions, just give them to us. You know. You can get away with 6 stash tabs in your chest if you're only storing things you absolutely want. But, you know, there's obviously... You look at the other games, their inventory management is far better. So that's something I hope they do improve going forward. But I understand it probably hasn't been at the forefront of their stuff to do. I just realised something about engulfing aspect. Remind me after the run to bring it up. Okay, hydration, yeah. Interested to hear what you've got to say about it, because I've spent a long time pondering on that aspect. Yeah, D4 cooks another year would have been better. Yeah, exactly, lag. So it just came out a bit too early, right? But let's put this in context. There's a game that my company worked on, which unfortunately another company came out with an almost identical game with different branding and stuff, that they came out first. Now, the game may have been more successful anyway. I'm not going to take that away from them. But because they came out the first, they were the first one of that kind, and they ended up getting that market first, and they were more successful. So guessing out first is quite important. And I don't know for a fact that that is the reason why Blizzard absolutely released when they did and didn't delay. Maybe they just truly thought the game was in a state ready to go. And to be honest, the game was fine until you got into the latter part of the game. And then the end game just... in the end game, like, resistances just didn't work, and... You know, there was fundamental flaws with the game, right? Oh, wow. I got smashed. I got noobed. No! I got killed by Barnet Maltese. That's quite unusual, actually. Never mind. I got noobed. But yeah, so hopefully those things will get better anyway. They've gotten through that stage now, and they've managed to redeem themselves somewhat, because season 4 was a big step up, and this season's even better because it's basically taken that and made it better, even so. So that's good. In my opinion, this is better than season 4. It's maybe not significantly better than season 4, but the uniques have at least given us far greater amounts of builds to play. So for 8 weeks, I've got more than enough build variation to have fun, and that's the main thing for me. I like playing different builds, so... I'm just going to grab my Aether from over here, actually. Wow, this is a terrible run so far. We really need to stack up some more Aether, don't we? Stash was way worse at launch. I don't know. The boss mats, for me, do sway my mind on that. You have to remember how many boss mats I've normally got. My inventory last season, I couldn't take any more boss mats, because it was just filling up my entire inventory. They really need to make those stackable to 999. That would solve that problem. And now they've made it so Varshan's only Malignant Hearts. They've obviously done that change quite quickly near the end of the season, because you can still pick up Trembling Hands and Heads and convert them. They just need to remove those from the game, or not use them for Varshan. and make it so you only pick up malignant hearts. That'd be nice as well. But yeah, making them stackable to 999 would instantly make our inventory way cleaner. You wouldn't have half a page full of distilled fears, half a page full of bloods, half a page full of this, you know what I mean? You just have one, maybe two, maybe... Yeah. Why am I taking... Feels like I'm taking a lot of damage. Oh, I know why I'm taking a lot of damage. My potions run out. I was going to say, it felt like I was taking a lot of damage there for some reason. It's like 4k life. It's quite a lot. Hey, gaming. Yeah. What a noob. Hey, Strange Lucky Charms. How's it going? Database would go boom. No, it wouldn't. All it is a number change. It wouldn't be any strain on the database. It's actually worse for the database to have multiple slots. Because each slot here will be a record in the database for sure. Or it will be a JSON in a record in a field which has one for each slot. So it actually makes a really long JSON string. If you've just got one slot, that's smaller amounts of JSON, or it's just one record. So actually, that's more optimal for servers to make it so that's 999. That is less optimal to use loads of slots. That's why they haven't given us stash tabs, because they're loading them all in every time everyone comes into your region. So they're loading everyone's stash tabs in every time you come into contact with them. So the more of that, the slower the servers go. That's why they haven't done it. It's a tech they've taken from D3, I think. I can tell you that for a fact, because I'm a server engineer myself. So that's how it would work. So making it 999 would be good for their infrastructure as well. They obviously have a design reason why they've not chosen to do that, but I really don't see why they shouldn't. It would actually help solve some of the issues we've got right now in the short term, and it wouldn't be a particularly big change for them to do either. I guess we do A for Fiends. It's the only one worth taking here. We've had an absolutely rubbish run of altars again, unfortunately. Their dev doesn't know. No, I imagine they do. It's just probably not been top of their priority list. But it must be getting there now. It must be getting there, because the inventory is just getting too full. You can't store any items. It's kind of silly, right? Your inventory is meant to be there to store... Stash is meant to be there to store items, and it's just completely full of boss mats. But yeah, all it's going to be is the stack's going to have a number on it, which is this is the maximum number this can be. You don't have 99 duplicates, it's just you have this many of these. You have 999 of these, and they display it, you know, and then they'll go, you've got 50 in this slot, 50 in this slot, 50 in this slot. So that'll either be in one field JSON, or it'll be multiple records. So you're just changing the maximum number you can have per slot from 50 to 9, well, at least 99. That'll be twice as good. I'd personally change it to 999 myself. They've done it for Abyssal Scrolls. You've got Abyssal Scrolls to 408. That probably goes to 999, right? I haven't checked, so I haven't got that far, but they should just do that for boss mats. So they can definitely do it. Yeah, we'll do this one here. Hey, Gungo, how's it going, dude? Good to see you, my man. Take this one here. If you've got a Tyrell's Mile, you basically never go on the resistances anyway. You just win. Oh, there's another man over here. Yeah, look, once the burning damage gets going, it actually does, you do quite a lot of damage here. You just have to wait for all the burning damage to start stacking up, that's all. The great thing is, if you were playing 4 of this build, the chances are you probably would fill enemies' bars up fully with dot damage, and when you've done that, the engulfing flame aspect would kick in more. Or if you're playing 2 rogue and if you played 2 anti-barrage rogues and 2 of this build, you'd have so much dot damage applying to the enemy. Once their whole health bar is full of dot damage, you do 100% multiplicative more damage with it on the ring. 150 on the amulet, 200 on the 2-handed weapon. I took it off the 2-handed weapon because when you're playing solo, you just never achieve that against the higher end content, and you don't and against the lower end content you're just nuking them so fast you don't really need that part of the aspect. So yeah, if you were playing with a team all focused on dot damage, this build would be incredibly strong. for like supporting on that dot damage. You just double up your damage for free. Probably doing a test run on scrolls, see how the server will handle it. Yeah, exactly, Jarek. But like I say, that won't be any strain on the server. It's just a design thing. That isn't 408 instances on the server. That'll be one instance, one slot instance, and it will just say you've got 408 in this slot at the moment. And when you split them like this, 204, confirm, you stick it in this slot, it'll go, cool, this slot is now 204. This slot here, each one of these slots probably has got a record in this in a database, or it's part of a JSON string or something like this. And now you've just changed, I've got 204 of this from this slot, 204 in this slot, and if you put them back in there, that's now empty and that's got 408. So it's no making that 9 million isn't going to make any difference. It's just an integer. It's virtually negligible in terms of resource usage. It's just a number. It's just a few bytes. That's it. So it won't. It's like literally in packet terms, it'll be really small. So that won't affect. That wouldn't affect. It might affect functionality, but it wouldn't affect like from a resource point of view or a performance point of view. Man, we've had really, really bad ones of these. I'm going to choose the Hellfire because it's only one wave and we get some Aether from it. And it's the last wave. We haven't had a particularly good run this one. That's what I was going to bring up about the engulf in case you didn't think about it. More dot, better. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if we were playing, if we were playing 4 people in a team, like you see, the second their health bars are fully dark, where the dot damage is, they die really fast. The Hydras do the burn damage does way more damage. The reason I took it off is off the bigger slots is because in solo you just never that bit never really activates, not until they're basically dead anyway. You just don't apply enough burning damage on their HP bar to be able to for it to make it work. Oh god, it's just me. Oh no, I'm stuck in a corner. No, Fenton, no, I need to get out of it. What the hell? I'm stuck. I can't even TP. I literally can't even TP. Oh, there we go. I was stuck there on the wall. Right. Oh, finally. That was the worst position. Well, there we go. We're going to go for a solo carrier. We'll see what happens. I think we did it. We did it. See, we're not useless. Yes. Oh no, Eski revived. Eski came and killed them all. Oh. And there was me thinking I was good. You can trade now. Oh, he's trading back up again, is it? So many Hydras. Yeah. We've got two. So we got 2 Hydra Sorks in here. This guy's playing my build as well. So we've got double Hydra. Yeah, Hydration. Put yours down on the floor as well. Oh, yeah. So he's got slightly less than me, and he's invisible. But yeah, all the Hydras everywhere. You got 4. How have you got? What? It says you've got 5 on screen. I think that's bugged out. The way they're showing them. I'm guessing you've only got 3 active. It's just showing them for long. It's just. I don't think it. When you despawn yours, I don't think it's changing. I think we can trade now, guys. Yeah. Hey, we can trade, guys. Yay. Nice. Good times. Trading is enabled. They've obviously fixed the bug and probably banned everyone that abused it. Kalastio, Immortilize, I'm confused by the Hydra skill tree on Mobalytics. Why do we do points into elemental dominance when Hydra doesn't have a core or mastery tag? So the reason for that is because it scales your firewall. So it does do something there because firewall's a core. To be honest, the only reason there's points here is because you need to put 7 points in to be able to unlock down here. To defensive skills, you need to put the points somewhere. So you can put them anywhere you like, really. You can put points in potent warding if you like, for maximum resistance. That'd be fine. You could put them all into devastation for mana, but you don't really need it. There's nothing else really useful here that you need to take, really. But you could do. I mean, you could take the Fireball enchant and then put 3 points in here and go Greater Fireball, where it does 10% of the burning damage you've applied to enemies as additional direct damage. You could do that as well. But then you'd have to be using Fireball. So that's the reason they're in there. I hope that makes sense. It's not important. You just need to put points to unlock the next bit of the tree, yeah. Otherwise, you'd have that 3 extra points for something useful. Yeah. That's it, really. Hey, Ramzino. How's it going, dude? And yeah, Blood Farts. How's it going? Yeah, cheers for letting us know, Hard and Big. I'm actually surprised they've gotten that back up so quick. So good job, Blizzard, actually. I really thought that'd be a couple of days. How ridiculous you can make... it's so funny how ridiculous you can make these builds. Yeah, pretty much. It's funny, isn't it? It's good. But that's what I like. The Blood Surge cracks me up. Yeah, I know. They just sit there like... There's just blood everywhere and everything just blows up, right? I mean, I thought my rendition there of the Blood Surge Necro was pretty accurate. Yeah. There's just blood everywhere. Hey, Yusin's in the house. How's it going, dude? I'm guessing it probably was announced on the forum, but yeah, we just tested it, Ramzino. Eskio just traded me some boss mats, so it can be done. Yeah, trading is enabled. Blood farts everywhere. Indeed, it's the perfect build for you, isn't it? Describes you accurately. Yeah. Well, we didn't get very many Aether on that run. Sorry, guys. That was a terrible run for all of the options. Wow, cheers, game. GA 8 healing received. Lovely. That's what I always wanted. Lucky hit. Maximum life. Maximum life. Okay, well, they can all go in the toilet. Yeah. I guess we'll take the... hopefully get some Stygian Stones here as well. Oh, we need a spend all option. Hey, you got a stone, nice. Right, we'll do one more. We'll get Geo Eric in because he wanted to do a horde. I feel bad for leaving him out. I won't be able to join anything now whenever my turn is. Oh, no. How comes, Qui-Gon? Are you busy? Sorry, dude. I mean, if you can join, like, right now, I can get you in, or you just can't do it now. I'm sorry, dude. These are a bit slow. I do appreciate that. Do you still have the staff from yesterday? Yes, I think so, Geo Eric. Let's go have a look. If you're joining. Murloc would be a fun new class. Yes, it would be. Tipsy, how's it going, dude? Every double GA item either has... Oops, I'm trying to see what you say. Either has resist or healing received. Pretty much, Nate. Yeah, I know. Proper troll, right? Proper troll. This is Geo Eric. Nice. Right, let's go back to town. Let me see if I've got that staff here. I think I kept it, yeah. Got to try and find it now. Do you remember what stats it had on it? Yesterday seems like such a long... yesterday or the day before seems like such a long time ago. This build is so stupid. Just one button and the whole screen dies. Yes, Durbin. Yeah. I might make one of those at some point in the season. It looks fun. I did a Blood Surge Necro back in Season 2, but that new version of it with the new pair of gloves does look pretty fun, yeah. You are blood farting everywhere. True. I laugh so bad. You're hemorrhaging your asshole all over the floor and everything dies. Wonderful. You're basically walking in and go, look at my bumhole, everyone. Yeah. Lovely image for you all to have. Let's do that there. Right. Let's have a look. Staffs. What have I kept? Those have been tempered, so those were my test ones. This is the one you're looking at. The GA damage over time, isn't it? Is it? Yeah, this is the one I kept for you. I've got some latency here. What's going on? Wow. That's quite hefty lag. That's weird. I might need to reboot the server. That's quite a big amount of lag. But we'll get this item first. It's quite noticeable, that lag. Trade's back on, lag still, yeah. We're going to do one more horde Vipid and then we're going to do bosses, just because Geo really wants to do a horde, and I feel bad for leaving him out. Gaming Hellfire, you wanted to do a horde. Do you want to come jump in, dude? No one else screamed up about them before, so. Gio, Eric, you're welcome, no worries. Was on audio only, so management doesn't see me not working. Yeah, that's fair enough, Gio. Oh my God, Immortilize. Yes, well, you know, sometimes you get some wonderful images from me. I have a way with words, what can I say? It's like... it's like Voldemort, except he came out and instead of using his wand to kill everyone, he used his arsehole. Yeah. Basically. Starting my Sork journey, do you have a Towers ring? Bleeding assholes! Woo! Oh, God. This is when people are like, God, we got to unfollow this absolute moron. Sorrentings, how's it going? Nams TV, do I have a Tower of Shards for you? I'm like a Tower of Shards consortium. Look at this. I've got all sorts of Tower of Shards. They're everywhere because you guys kept asking for them. So I went and got loads of them. Fractured Winter. I'm not giving you this one. This is a perfect Fractured Winter glass. I want to sell this. It's a perfect without GAs. I wanted to make some gold from it. I think there might be some other people in the chat, though, that might have Fractured Winter glasses, though. So if they do, is anyone else in the chat got a spare Fractured Winter glass? I just don't have any right now. Wesley Snaps, how's it going, dude? Immortalize has completely lost it. He needs a reset. No, I don't. I've had too much energy drink. That's what's happened. Have I got any good Tibots wheels? I don't think so. I gave them all away. Maybe we'll get some tonight, though. Schwabbits, how's it going, dude? Drink City Streamer. Have more of that energy drink. We're having entertainment. Yes, that's what we're here for. Cheers, everyone. Oh, God, that stuff kicks in hard. I just did a T7 horde and ended with almost 700 Aether. I accidentally clicked the gold chest after opening like 3 at the match chest. Feels bad. That's exactly what I did with my big run as well, Nate. I know. I used about 500 or something. Shilla, baby, you make me want to play Hydra. How do you deal with AoE? Well, firstly, welcome to the channel. Thank you for checking it out, and thank you for checking out the Hydra build. Did you see the build guide? Oh, look, we got a whole load of winter glasses. Here we go. Loads of them. I have winter glasses for you, Nams. Let me do this run first, and then I'll get them to you. AoE is a problem on this build to a point. When you're pushing stuff like hordes, you can't. Yeah, horde solo is not great on this build. You can kill the stuff. It's just difficult to rotate the events at the same time. It's no lightning spear. Bossing on this build, however, is very good for a build that's not an S tier build. Because once the burning damage starts stacking, you just absolutely rinse the bosses. It did, but it feels underwhelming. Yeah. So the AoE, yeah. So the AoE is not where it excels. This isn't an S tier build. This is just a build I put together. So basically, what we need for this build to be an S tier build is we need a unique, which enables Hydras to do AoE in some way on the burning damage, like burning damage, and then when the Hydras hit a burning enemy, it explodes burning damage around them or something. You get what I mean? If it did that, and it counted as burning damage, not hit damage, because the X-Foals counts as hit damage, so that doesn't work in burning damage. If it did that, then you would just, it'd be like a mini Andes. That would be amazing for Hydra. That would make Hydra S tier, in my opinion, for the burning version. I have heard that there's a Fractured Winterglass version that uses Frozen Orb and maybe Frostburns and stuff, or Fists of Fate, and that works really well, and that would handle AoE. I deliberately didn't want to use the Fractured Winterglass, though, because pretty much every Sork build is swaying towards that right now, and that just isn't really what I'm trying to achieve. So, yeah. So, anyway. My next build will be pretty good at AoE. It'll probably struggle on the bosses compared to this build. So it'll be the other way around, probably. But we'll see. I'm monitoring the Sanctuary website, Discord, not website. Okay. Nice. Well, let us know if anything else happens, Aussie. PCG 33K1. Trade is working. Yeah. We just did one to test it. How you doing, dude? Is Ratkanoff boots for all class? Yes, it is, Daniel. It does a fire explosion, has cooldown. It has cooldown on it, it has all res on it, it has movement speed on it, and it has non-physical damage on it. The fire damage it triggers is actually not that strong, so maybe they'll change that or buff it at some point. But the 4 stats on the boots are actually really good, especially for leveling if you've got a pair. But yeah, Shilla Baby, this build is actually super fun to play. I wanna put that into context. It may not be the best build ever for certain content, but it is very good for bossing. Like if you want to just go and smash Lilith, this build smashes Lilith. Like really, it does. And you'll see in a minute. Like if I can corner an enemy, one thing that would fix this build and not require AOE so much would be to have the option to command your Hydras to all target one enemy. Then you would just be able to go, I want to target the elites, because then I could play in a horde like this and I could just target the elites because I'm very good at taking down single targets. That's one thing that we're missing, really. You don't have the ability to do that in D4, which is kind of annoying. Right, let's get this going. Oh, I already got one. They're making me dance again. Cheers, Ramil boy. How's it going, dude? Giving me my evening workout. Isn't there a legendary power that does explosion on burning enemies? Only when they go below 35% health, and it doesn't count as burning damage. I don't think. It's when burning enemies go down below 35% life, it then does an explosion. Something like that, right? What I'm talking about is Hydras hitting them, and when they hit a burning enemy with burning damage, it would then explode burning damage around them, like as an AoE or something like this that creates a burning effect. That's just something off the top of my head, right? I mean, they could do lots of things. 112.5 million per stack of steel. Wow, really? Of course it is. The market's gone insane. Jesus Christ. Evening workout. Aren't you located in the UK? Yeah, it's 2:44 in the morning. It's the evening, kind of, or early morning, I suppose you could say. Right, let's do this, guys. Let's do it. Yeah, so anyway, they could give us a Hydra unique, which we don't have right now, which could probably help solve some of those problems. You either go most of the builds I've seen go half in, half out on the hit damage and the burning damage aspects of the build. I just looked at it and went, you know what would be fun? I'm going to see if I can make a full burning damage one, because this season they buffed all of the burning damage stuff. They buffed combustion, the key passive. They buffed the amount of burning damage that you got from the extra skill point. And they gave us extra dot damage aspects. So I was like, I'm just going to try to see if I can make a full burning damage Hydra build and see if I can even remotely make that work. And if it's trash, cool, I'll do what has been suggested, which is move on to another Sorc build, because Hydra just doesn't scale into the end game. And I've managed to make a build that does scale into the end game. Is it the best build for every piece of content? Absolutely not. Is it a fun as hell build to play? Absolutely it is. You know, and if you're in a team, this build works very well. And also, if you're in a team with, let's just say you're in I'm in a team right now with an Andy's Barrage, so they deal dot damage. In the last team, I also had another Hydra in here. If you had 4 dot damage based characters and you were filling up the dot damage bars on all the enemies, your engulfing would kick in really often on everything, and then you would just do crazy damage, because that scales your dot damage once their whole health bar is full of dot damage. You just don't achieve that on your own very easily on this high-end content. But in a team, you could. So, yeah. It's not a bad build, to be honest. There's a few areas that it could definitely require some love. I mean, it's definitely a candidate for more buffs as well, that's the thing. They could probably up the burning damage a little bit more on combustion, to be honest. So, we'll see. Maybe in the mid-season patch, we'll get some buffs, to be honest. We'll see. But yeah, unique would be nice for Hydras. That's all we need, really. Just one more thing. Just that one thing to fix that piece in the build, and then we're good to go. Like, the build's actually pretty solid otherwise. I've doubled the damage on my build since I did my videos on all the bosses, and I smashed all the bosses. They weren't an issue. Trading is back. Yeah, it is, Little Day. I got excited. Yeah, how's it going, Little Day? You good? And Bone Meal's here. How's it going, dude? I'll drink in a moment when we finish the wave, so I don't get slapped while I'm trying to drink. Alright, I forgot UK is 1 hour behind me. Yeah, you're in Europe, are you? Somewhere. It's a very cool damage, regardless of GG. I mean, cool builds. Yeah, I appreciate that. And there's 6 more Hydra heads I can get. And there's also potential to optimize, because someone said Hydra damage might be better than fire damage over time. And I didn't think Hydra damage would scale the burning damage, which it probably shouldn't do, but it does. I've explained it too many times tonight to want to do it again, but it does. So I'm going to test that and see if it's better. And if it is, I'm going to make a second video, which it will explain the updates I've made. But due to the, yeah, thanks to the community, we've already managed to double the damage since the video. So, yeah, that's pretty good fun. Oh, let's take this so we get the events even quicker, and then hopefully we get some Hellborns next, and then we can make up for the Aether. I'm taking a gamble there. Yeah, my next build's going to be interesting as well. It's going to be a dot damage build again, but in a different way. So we'll try and get that cooking at the end of the week. That one, I would expect, if I can get it to work the way I want to, will actually be very, very good at AoE. It just might struggle on bossing, but we'll see. But it would be extremely good for hordes as long as you've got boss killers at the end. And actually, if you'd be able to group all three of the bosses up at the end, you'd be fine, because you'd have multiple enemies around each other to create the Andes explosions onto each other. Yeah. So yeah, we'll try. We'll see if we can get that going. It was 150 million for a stack of steel before trade was stable. Okay, so it's actually cheaper. Fine. It's still crazy expensive though, right? Oh, I suppose 50. Yeah, so it's 3 million of steel. Now you're down to what? 2 and 2.125, something like that. Yeah, okay. I imagine that'll drop further, but we'll see. Because the amount of gold is going to disappear very quickly if they were duping gold. Wow, we've... Oh, damn it. I was hoping we'd get better rolls than that. Oh, we'll take them. We'll take this one here. Yeah, kind of next to you if you look at the map. Oh yeah, Denmark, of course. You said before. Yeah, yeah. Nice. They need to... Oh, sorry, I missed your message, Nate. They need to bake in the burning damage choice on Hydra and add a choice to do something like the Fireball enchantment that cleaves stuff around. Exactly that, yeah. There just needs to be an option, whether it's a unique aspect, preferably not an aspect, because we're already at the point where you definitely want to run Tyraels and Harlequins right now. Or there was another idea I had, but it just... Someone come into my channel on YouTube and posted a comment saying they got to 33% lucky hit chance on Hydra. I don't believe that. If the lucky hit tempers for Hydra were additive, I would believe it. But they're not. Well, at least from what I saw, they're between 4 and 6% base. And when I put one on, if they were additive, that would have taken Hydra from 3 to either 7 or 9%, or somewhere in between. It didn't even budget from 3%, at least not in the tooltip. Which then tells me it's either UI is wrong, or it's multiplicative, which is more likely the case than additive. So, which then tells me that 6% of 3% is actually very, very small. If you used all of your lucky hit tempers and then masterwork them all and then crit them all, so you're wasting all your crits, and then you got a Fists of Fate with absolutely cracked lucky hit chance on it, you would maybe get your lucky hit chance in your Hydra to 14-15%. Maybe then you could put an Andariel's helm on and you'd be able to proc it enough on your Hydras to make that work, and then maybe that would solve your AoE problem, and that would give you a 20% damage bonus on Tower of Shars. That's something I would try. The problem is you then lose an aspect, because you would then have to take... Yeah, you would then have to take your Serpentine off, probably. But the thing is, if you just keep casting your Hydras like this, the Serpentine doesn't actually help you that much. It actually makes your damage less. And the reason for that is, when you cast your Hydras, they attack pretty much straight afterwards. So you cast, they attack, cast, they attack, cast, they attack. But once they've attacked, they then have a cooldown before they can attack it again. But if you cast them again, and these desummon, you've got a new one, they all attack. So it's cast, attack, cast, attack, cast, attack, cast, attack, rather than any... And the faster you can cast them, the faster they attack. So that's great. With 3, there's a bigger delay between them despawning. So maybe you could actually sacrifice if you were playing... It would be worse if you're playing a build where you're actually leaving them down, because you'd have only 2 lots. You wouldn't have 3. But if you were playing where you're constantly casting them all the time and never playing them down, then the Fist of Fate and Andariels, you'd lose some damage reduction, but you could absolutely try Fist of Fate with Andariels. And maybe just that alone would give you enough lucky hits to proc it. But then you probably would want to go and... You would have to roll your fire damage over time for lucky hit chance instead. So you would lose a loss of additive damage, that's the problem. But fire damage over time won't scale Andariels. I checked, there's not many tempers to scale Andariels directly from the... You know, there's no, like, poison damage over time or damage over time temper right now. Not that generically. There's shadow damage over time, there's fire damage over time, and there's physical damage over time, but there's not the others, unfortunately. I'll say this one. Have you tried incorporating the X-Force ring as a build? I've been asked that a lot. I have, and it just doesn't proc very often for exactly the same problem I just told you there about Andes. I tried the Andes and I sat there with my Hydras attacking the test dummy, and it did not proc very often with 42 Hydras hitting it, not with a 3% lucky hit chance. I also tried an X-Foals. It didn't. I could show you straight away. It doesn't proc that. I'll show you after this actually quickly. It doesn't proc that often. You'd need to scale. You'd need to scale that lucky hit chance for it to be more consistent. But the other thing is the X-Foals explosion is not damage over time. The X-Foals explosion is hit damage. And it won't scale with Hydra damage. So, yeah. Unless you've taken loads of generic fire damage, that on hit damage isn't going to scale that high. So, although the stats are very nice on the X-Foals, the actual aspect isn't that useful unless you spec for it, which would be a very different build to what I'm playing right now. Unfortunately. If that exploded burning damage, I absolutely would have used it, but it doesn't. It uses burning damage to proc a hit damage version of damage. So, like, it will use burning damage to proc a fire damage explosion, or shadow damage to proc a shadow damage explosion, or so on and so on. So, yeah. All fun and games. But the Andariels, that's interesting, because that would proc your 20% tower shards. If you could get away with that with just a Fist of Fate and make that work, 150% lucky hit chance would take you up to 7-8% here. Plus you've got some amount of lucky hit chance here, which... So you might get up to 9%. Maybe that would make Andariels better. I don't know. But I haven't got a particularly good Fist of Fate to try it out with, so I'd have to get one first. And then I could try it out. I don't even need to masterwork it. I genuinely would just need to put them on with the lucky hit chance to test how often the Hydras proc the Andariels. You know, so I wouldn't even need to make them a countdown. I'd just need to stick them in my slot to test. Just even with 77% lucky hit chance on them with GA, that would take me up to 5 or 6%. It's like double. It's almost double the lucky hit chance. I would want to see how much more regularly that would proc, but it's probably still not enough, to be honest. Makes sense. Yeah, A9 WAG. X-Foals only checks to trigger on damage over time's rate, which is 2 times per second. That as well, yeah. I don't know how the lucky hit is calculated for, but I know it's not a loss at all. Yeah, exactly. It's done through the damage over time. So, yeah. So when I tested the X-Foals, it was not proccing very often, unfortunately. Yeah. Basically, that was the testing. And like I said, I could go and show you. It did proc, and you can see obviously when it does, it's like a little fire explosion on him, but it's just didn't proc enough for me to go, wow, that's going to be crazy. It used to be insane. They changed it, didn't they? Because of how broken it was back in the day. When that first came in, the X-Foals ring, and they were doing the Shadow Blight build with it. It was absolutely ridiculous. And they changed it. Oh, look at this one here. So yeah, the Andariels would... I mean, an Andariels Hydra build would be insane. That would solve your AoE problem. But yeah, it's finding a way to scale the lucky hit chance enough when it's 3% to start with. It's just not enough. Unfortunately, I checked. You need to be proccing Andes pretty regularly for it to stack enough. And then you need a way of scaling the poison damage off of the Andariels helm. And all of your fire damage over time or Hydra damage would not scale that value. You'd need generic damage over time, and you can't temper that. So all your damage over time on your gear, that would scale it. So your staff, your ring, your gloves, that would scale the Andariels. That's lovely. But there's no poison damage over time temper, at least when I checked. And there's no generic damage over time temper either. Not that I checked all classes as well. So unless I'm blind, I didn't see that when I looked earlier. Because I was looking for a different build as well. I thought maybe if you had burning and poison for Andes, then you'd get double the proc rate. The problem is you're not proccing Andes very often to start with. If you can solve that problem, then maybe, but I was trying to stack as much non-physical as I could. Non-physical, oh yeah, so non-physical, you're right, non-physical would scale your poison damage, so that's a way to go. Like your Tower Shards, you could get a Rakonovs on potentially for more non-physical here. I mean, you could potentially play the Vox Omnium if you were willing to sacrifice your aspects here, because that has a huge amount of non-physical damage on it, but it doesn't come with damage over time. That comes with lucky hit chance on it though, so that would work potentially, but you'd have to sack. The problem is you wouldn't have your Hydra heads, so then you can't use the Vox Omnium. You need your Hydra heads, right? So that's the problem, right? So yeah, but you can get damage over time here, so this isn't too bad. And then you'd roll fire damage over time for like vulnerable damage or something instead, because that does scale your dot damage as long as they're vulnerable. And then yeah, you can get. Let's keep this going while I'm chatting away. There's a few places, and obviously in your Paragon boards, I'm trying to think. There's another place you can get non-physical damage as well. Yeah, I'm sure there's another place. I just can't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, you can stack a load of that, of course. Oh yeah, you got your Paragon glyph as well. You've got the Paragon glyph that gives you a huge amount of non-physicals. You'd stack that as well. So yeah, I mean, that's all going to be in the build I'm looking to do next, which is a non-Hydra build. Just to stack, because it's a build that doesn't naturally have a poison scaler. So you're just trying to scale as much as possible. The other build I'm going to play has a much higher base lucky hit chance. So with a Fist of Fate, you'll be at 50% lucky hit chance. You can easily get to 70, 80% lucky hit chance on it. Easily. If you want to stack the stuff. So you'll be able to proc Andes like no tomorrow, which is why I think it should be quite fun. Once you've got the right items. And then if you can get Andes procs to be 25 million poison damage per stack, and then you're proccing it all the time, like, you know, like all that kind of stacking. It lasts for, what's it, 5 seconds or something. You'll quickly stack up that poison damage, especially if you're consistently doing it. And on the build I'm looking at doing, it probably will, once done properly. I will take this for the extra Aether, because we're on the last wave anyway. I was trying to stack as much. Yeah, it's a rare affix, yeah. It's pretty much on uniques only, non-physical damage. Would be 2 potato ammo. Nothing compares to all those Hydras. The shock and ore factory is worth it. That is true. I don't know, actually. The new build I'm looking to play is going to be pretty sick. I'm very conflicted on it, because the weapon I want to use will not play with Andariels very well, but it will, but it won't. You kind of need the weapon, but I kind of wish you didn't have to need it, because I'd be able to make the damage output so much higher. But you need the aspects on the weapon for the build. Without the aspects on the weapon, I mean, I kind of wish I could use the two-handed slot for a damage over time, like Creeping Death, and still get that aspect. But the aspect that's on that weapon is kind of needed, because it makes them last for 3 times longer, and without that, you have to be really close to them. It just doesn't feel as good. It wouldn't feel as good to mob with. I need to try it out, and I've got a damage. You know, I can get another staff. I've got another staff in my chest I can use, like a baby one, if I want to test stuff out. But I'm pretty certain the unique staff is still going to be needed, and you're just going to have to accept some of the affixes are useless, but some of them are actually really good for the build still. It's just that you just need that aspect for the build to function properly. But yeah, so we'll see. Should be pretty fun though. Hey, Shadowstorm's back. Yeah, we're good, dude. We're going to get in some bosses in a minute. We can trade again now, so this is good. I'm going to take a quick restroom break after this though. My old man bladder is starting to fail after all of that silly streamer drink stuff you guys have made me do. Yeah, look at how fast these bosses have gone down. Holy moly. Absolutely smashed him. Oh, well, we got a Frozen Orb Lightning Spear Sork in here. And, well, we got Eski as well, so I'm not really surprised. Between us, we've absolutely wrecked that. Nice. Yeah, I just saw a 600 million tick there and I hadn't even got going. That dot tick. Nice. GG's, guys. Not the greatest run, but 448 isn't too bad, I suppose. See if we get any Stygian stones. Drink Silly Streamer. Cheers, Shadow. Cheers, everyone. I appreciate you all being here. Dave, hey, man. You had a chance to solo T7 Hordes with Hydra yet? I actually soloed one before that video. I didn't add it to the video because the video was already nearly an hour long, to be honest. And I did the pit instead because they're shorter. You know, it's like 10 minutes long to show soloing a horde, right? But I have soloed a T7. The problem is this build does struggle a little bit on the AoE. We were just discussing this and how you could potentially fix it. So it can be a bit difficult unless you're really, really high in damage to kill the stuff and do the events to actually get enough Aether to make it worthwhile. In duos, this build is fantastic because you can still rotate the events and kill stuff. No problem. Like, you're tanky enough, you do enough damage. It's just making sure you're actually being efficient enough on the events to get, you know, a worthwhile amount of Aether for the end events, for the end rewards. There's really no point doing hordes unless you've got a decent amount of resource to use at the end for these rewards, really. But yeah, it's absolutely viable. I mean, I could probably solo a T8, to be honest. It will just take a bit of time. Once I get to the bosses, it'll be a bit quicker. But I could probably do it. And maybe I'll try it at some point. Especially once I've got the new staff on, I'll have even more health. I'll be on... Once I've got my new staff on, I'll be on over 20k life without a potion on. So that'll be nice. Don't actually think I've got any stones on that one. No, never mind. Oh well, wub wub. Ooh, a cooldown GA focus. Very nice. I'll get us a gold as well. Right, GG's, guys. Very nice. Don't think I actually pulled you over on the bot. Should do that, really, shouldn't I? Where are you, Jarek? Here we go. Geo, Eric, and gaming. There we go. Nice. Okay. Right. Let's just go salvage these bits up. In fact, I'll probably just sell that focus. Actually, no, I'll keep that in case I actually want one for another build. I don't have many focuses. We'll put that in there for now. You want this if you need to try it on your build, Immort? Let's have a look. What do you want to link it? Fists of Fate. Ooh. Yeah, okay. I tell you what. Throw that over to me. I don't have to account bind it. I can go test out the Hydra thing and show guys on stream what I mean. I'll come over to Kyovajad because I need to come over there anyway. I can show people what I mean. I've got an X-Files, I've got an Andarius. I can show people what I mean about the procs. But I can put the Fists of Fate on just to... we don't care about the damage output. We just want to see how often it procs. You can build around it. Crazy lucky hit. Yeah, exactly. I'm not going to do anything to it, so it won't account by it. But I've got an Andarius here, and I've got a pretty good X-Files as well. See, I've got an X-Files here with lucky hit chance GA on it as well. I've actually got a really good X-Files here. It's almost maximum on the aspects as well. Double GA on lucky hit and vulnerable. It's a shame I didn't roll on the damage over time. But yeah, I've got a pretty good one here. Yeah, if you just throw us over those Fists of Fate, and I can go show people. I need them fists. Damn, yeah. These would be very nice for the build I'm building next, though. So if you don't mind, you know, that'd be really great. The random applied crowd of control effect's not amazing, but the lucky hit chance will certainly help me on the build I'm looking to build next, yeah. Yeah, so okay, let's go show what I mean here. And we'll just do it with one set of Hydras, so it'll be 14 Hydras. There we go. Oh, I meant stats-wise. Yeah. 2 cents plus as a return. How's it going, dude? Good to see you again. Right, here we go. Right, so this is what I mean, right? So I'm just going to shove the Andarius on and to make sure I favourite everything so they don't actually salvage anything. So we're just going to place one set of Hydras down. I'm going to put this as a boss dummy as well because it's got a bigger health bar. There we go. So it's easier to see. So I'm just going to place one set of Hydras down and we're looking for how often the poison explodes. So it will, but as you can tell, it's not procking boom, 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 right? And that's what you need on the Andariels. You need that to proc. It hasn't proc once yet. It will do if it hasn't yet, though. Because the problem is it's 3% or 4% lucky hit chance, and then it's 20% of that. So let's just say you've got 4%. That means you've got a 0.8% chance on each Hydra for it to proc Andariels. That's nowhere near enough. You really need that number to be up at like 30-40% before this is useful. Lucky hit chance gets divided, don't know why. Yeah, no, it does. There you go, it proc there. And look how much damage that did. But it doesn't proc very often at all. Now, if I put the Fists of Fate on, I'm now up to 5% lucky hit chance. That's the thing, right? I mean, you can get this up to 150, with triple crits, you can get that up to just under 150%. So you'd be able to get this up to 7 or 8%. Now, if we put down one set of Hydras, let's see now, it probably still won't proc that often, to be honest, because that's still only a 1% chance for it to proc on every single shot. So it's like 1 in every 100 shots. You'd expect to see one. Yeah, so look, oh, there you go. You've seen one there, because you see the green. If I place down all 3 Hydras, where we've got 42 of them shooting, maybe you'll see it a bit more often. Yeah, there's 1, 2, 3. But you see what I mean? It's not procking very often because we don't have the lucky hit chance. Now, if I put the X-Foals on as well, let's just stick it in there, say. That takes our lucky hit chance up. It's still 5%. But this has got the explosion on it as well for the X-Foals. See, look, if I'm holding this down, you're looking for a fire explosion as well now. And you won't see it very often. There's an Andariels. I haven't seen a single X-Foals yet. I mean, it says your damage over time has up to a 75% chance to erupt. But yeah, this is my point. You will see it eventually, I think. That was an Andes. Andes. Haven't seen a single X-Foals here. I'm starting to wonder if the Hydra is just not working with the X-Foals, actually. Let's move those over there a second, because I did proc it before. Maybe it was the Firewall. Firewall has a 59% chance lucky hit with the Fist of Fate. So this, however, that might proc that might proc them way more, to be honest. There you go. That's what the X-Foals does. There's 1. That wasn't happening with the Hydras whatsoever. Well, I didn't see it. In all that time, I didn't see a single one. Even with the Firewall with 59% lucky hit chance, I've only seen 1 so far. Let's stack a load of these up. You see what I mean? The X-Foals doesn't proc... There's 2. The X-Foals doesn't proc 3. 4. It's not procking enough. 5. 6. Now I'm stacking a load of Firewalls and it's all damage over time. Now it's procking a bit more. But I think unless... There you go. Now it's procking a bit there. You see what I mean? So now that's exploding. But it's still hit damage. So with the Hydras, it doesn't really work. What is that big stacking number? That's the dot damage. Unfortunately, there's no way in the options to turn off the normal numbers. You literally have to turn off all normal damage, and that's dot and normal. I kind of wish they had one for damage over time as well. So it was obvious what the damage over time was. So you'll see the big number, the one that's accumulating, that's the dot damage that's accumulating. So if I stick on all my normal items here and place down all my skills, so we get our stack from that. We place down this, we place down ice blades, place down our hydras, and then we start doing this. You'll start to see this number starts to go a bit wild. So we get all these on, keep the hydras over here so we can actually see the big number. So that's 210 million right now. Once we stagger with boss, that number will go to 600, 700, 800 billion very quickly. It can go to 1.2 billion under the absolute perfect conditions on this build. In fact, it should do. I've got the Hydra damage on right now, so that'll be interesting to see. I never tested this before. I've got the other ring. I'll tell you what we actually need to do here. We need to reset the dummy because it's got the slow stagger on. One sec. I'm going to grab that other ring. We're going to test to see if fire damage over time. But anyway, I've just demonstrated to you why I don't use the X-Files or the Andes on this build, at least in its current form. That with 59% lucky hit chance, it still wasn't proccing either of them that much. really. So that's kind of a pain. I don't think that burning damage was proccing the Andes, and I don't think the Hydras procs the X-Foals, even though it's creating burn damage. Either that or the burn damage from the Hydras is so small on the lucky hit chance because Hydras, because it might be that it's a base percentage of the lucky hit chance of the skill, and the Hydra's so low to start with that doesn't work, unfortunately. So let's put these over here. That's a very kind donation for the Fist of Fate, by the way. I appreciate that so much, Gio. So we're just going to replace this dummy, and I can show you better what the stack damage is like. So we get the stack here, place this down, place that down, place that down, place that down. Get these all up, so it will stagger. Look at how fast that filled with burn damage. Absolutely mental. Let's get all the way over there because you can't see what's going on with the. There are 400 million. That's 500, 600, 700, 800. It's also when all the crowd control effects are on it as well. It's a bit awkward doing it here because I need to keep the Hydras over here so I can actually see the dot damage number. It'd be it says that's 300 million without. I can put yeah, there we go. It'll go a bit crazy now. 900 million. This is with Hydra damage on. There you go. 1 billion. Let's get to the third stagger. That's normally where I've accumulated the damage to a point where I can see the big number of like 1.2 billion or whatever. That's when they're staggered. 800. That's not actually going to 1.2. That's interesting. Right, let's try the fire damage over time. I wouldn't have expected it to make that much of a difference. This might actually be because I haven't got Storm Swell on my ring as well, actually. So one thing I'm going to do first, I'm just going to go quickly swap those aspects over because I wasn't quite sure if Storm Swell was working on the amulet. I definitely got to 1.2 billion before, and that was nowhere near the sort of power I saw. I was getting there fairly consistently. So let's swap these back over again. We'll get into the bosses in a minute, guys. I'm just trying to demonstrate to these people why I've chosen what I have, for at least for now. I've had a lot of people ask me about the X-Foals and the Andes, and particularly the X-Foals. Would you mind if I joined you on to pinch the loop and fracture glass off you? Yes, Nams, you can come do that. Pyro Coyote, how's it going, dude? Thank you so much for the bits, dude. Really appreciate you. Wiggity, how's it going, dude? Good to see you. D-Man's back. How you doing? Lord Greywolf, how's it going, dude? Do you have a winter glass with GA? I do not. I have a winter glass, but not with GAs on it, I'm afraid. Sorry. That's per second, Dave, yeah. Right, if you just come in here. Right, let's... so now I'm going to try this now. Now what I've done... Oh, no, I forgot... Oh, god damn it. I didn't put Storm Swell on. I put Engulfing on it. What a noob! Oh, no, I've got this one here. Okay, what we want to do, put Storm Swell on the Hydra one. I did actually forget to put it on. I put the wrong one on. Because Storm Swell double dips. I'm wondering if it only does it on the ring. I thought I put this on. That's weird. Oh, well. But this one also has Hydra damage on it. It doesn't have the burn damage. And as I say, that gets... The burning damage gets ramped up from the legendary node and stuff. So you end up getting almost double dip from it as well. So anyway, let's try the Hydra damage one here. With Storm Swell here. And Engulfing Flames here. It may well be that the number went way higher. Because Engulfing... Because here, when the dummy is down at 0 HP... The whole bottom of the HP will be filled with dot damage, so maybe it's because I'm getting another 50x multiplicative burning damage. Maybe that's why the damage number went so much higher. In reality, on the high content, your Engulfing Flames will never do that unless you're playing with like other dot damage characters in your party, so you can actually fill that whole health bar with dot damage. It doesn't matter when they're nearly dead. You want it to be when they're up here at like 2/3 life. You want the whole bar to be filled with dot damage, and then you'll just wreck them super hard, especially once they're 50% or lower life. I just haven't figured out a way of managing to do that. Right, let's get all the procs on. We need to get a firewall down as well for the extra 25. Here we go. So we'll see what these numbers got. Oh, it does feel like Storm Swell was bigger, I think. So that's the 700, 800, 900. But yeah, the whole so yeah, 1 billion. But this is, I think that's partly because the engulfing flames, right? The engulfing, you can see here the whole health bar's for the dot damage, so we're getting another 50x from that. So maybe that's why the number went so much higher. In reality, we won't see that on the hard stuff because you're not going to have most of them down at that life constantly we're doing. But yeah, that's over 1 billion there, easy. Right, that's interesting. Okay, so let's... We can do this under same confines, though, to test the fire damage over time against Hydra. That went to just over 1 billion on that first test. I need to reset this dummy. Preferably without anything attacking it. Please desummon. Why are you not desummoning? Come on. There we go. Alright, and boss dummy, here we go. So what we're going to do now, we're going to put this one on. It's an almost identical ring, slightly less intelligence, marginally higher damage over time, but it's got fire damage over time in it. Same aspect. So it's basically, the other things are so marginal, I wouldn't worry about it. It's a pretty confined test. Alright, so we're going to do this. We're going to put everything up. So again, it's just gotten absolutely ruined. So what we want to see here is how high the number goes, how quickly it goes there. Is the Hydra damage better? That's gone to 1 billion very quickly. 1.1. We'll go to all 3 staggers, and then we'll go back to the Hydra damage as well. 350. It'll get staggered in a minute. That's where the damage goes mental. There you go, 1 billion. So that's consistently over 1 billion when it's staggered. I think there's one more stagger we can do to test this. Oh, I don't want to hide just X. I can't see what's going on. And the damage goes higher if you're constantly casting your Hydras as well, because they're Tail God. What have I done? No, I can't see the number. I screwed it up. Never mind. That was consistently over. We went to over 1 billion there easily again. Okay, let's go back to the other one once more. We got to over 1.1 pretty easily with that. The only other way I can tell is if I go and do a pit, really. So that I can actually see like how easy it feels to do something. But this is almost identical, this ring. Pretty much. This has actually got more intelligence on it. And only marginally less damage over time. But it's got the Hydra damage on it. Same aspect. Right, let's try again. So 600, 700, 750. Billion, 1.1. There you go, 1.2. Yeah, okay. So I think the Hydra does go bigger. You just got to get the right conditions. This is what I mean, though. It's marginal, right? It wasn't like 50% more damage. I think Hydra is better, but it's only just better. So if you roll fire damage over time, it is still good. Like 1.1 there, 1.2. I think it is better, but it's marginal in the grand scheme of things. Like it is more, but it is marginal. It's only really when you can stack up the burn damage that much. So yeah, I think Hydra is a bit better. I need to get it across the gear, like everywhere, to test it properly. But anyway, that's enough of that stuff, I suppose. You've seen a bunch of why I've chosen to do what I've done. I guess the only other test I can do here. Actually no, one more test. I can't. It's really difficult for me to test which one of these aspects is better because I really need. Oh no, it's not. I know how we test this. Here we go. Let's just take the amulet off so we don't have engulfing on. So it doesn't do the ridiculous amount of extra damage at the bottom line. Yeah, let's do that. And then we need a new dummy. And then what I want to do, I want to test Storm Swell on the ring. And then I'll go put it on the amulet and I'll take the ring off instead. I just want to see is Storm Swell actually that much better on the burn damage. So we do this, we do that, we do that, we do that. We place these down. So we're just looking at a number. It doesn't actually matter how big it is. We just want to compare how much bigger it is on each slot. So that's 18, 19, 20 million. 102 on the stagger, 124, 130, 150-ish on the stagger. We'll wait for the second stagger because the burn damage hits an equilibrium. 52, 54. It's going to go mental when it staggers. It's just under 58, 158, 169, 176, 177, 186, 193, 201, 210, 213, 218. All right, about 220. That's what we're going to go and do. I'm going to go and re-temper them because I would expect it to be stronger on the amulet as long as the enemies aren't filled with dot damage, basically. So that's what we're just going to go quickly test. So we take that off and we just put Storm Swell on here. And then we can put the amulet back on. I mean, it's saying that, I probably should have left the amulet on without the aspects on, I guess. Because actually, we've got different stats on here, haven't we? Interesting. Yeah, that's a pain. It's actually really hard to test that. Oh well. Let's okay, no, I know how we're going to test this. My bad. Alright, I need to retest that. I need to have the amulet on, but I need to put like a completely pointless aspects on that doesn't scale dot damage. That's what I need to do. Just so I've got the base stats of the amulet involved as well. Yeah, here we go. Increased dodge chance, that'll do. Doesn't really matter what it is. I just need it to be something that doesn't affect the dot damage at all. I'll grab the great... Oh, sorry, Nams, do you want to grab it now? Sorry. Come here. Come to me. What's it you want? You want a fractured winter glass? I'll catch up on chat quickly. You want... oh, yeah, you want a Tower of Shine, you want a fractured winter glass. No worries. One sec. Yeah, sorry, I'm just sitting there... yeah, that's pretty decent, that one. You can have that. And... where's the best aspect one? I've got a 19. There you go. Those will be pretty good for you. Yeah, we can see I'm good, dude. Oh, you're giving me the stones. Oh, dude. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, we can see I'm good, dude. Sorry, I'm just trying to show people why I'm doing things. What did you think of the East? I mean, to be honest, I've not seen how much of a difference it is. Does anyone know how much of a difference that change to Lightning Spear has actually made to their builds? Because I only saw it about an hour before I came on stream, so I've not really had a chance to check out anyone who's been testing it. It's not much of a nerf other than the really high end, really. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Could someone help me level my new wizard? Is anyone around to help D-Man? Oh, it looks like Vipid's already thrown his name in the hat. Okay, nice. Thanks, Vipid. Vipid, yes, you can absolutely get a Winter Glass. I was given a whole bunch, courtesy, I believe, of Gaming Hellfire. It's very kind of him, so I have a bunch to give away. No, Nams TV, obviously. Sorry I was holding you up there. Appreciate you being here, dude. Thank you so much. Rob is still completely blasting, yeah, because Rob's got like a 60 Conjuration build, hasn't he, or something? With his crazy Shaco. With all the cooldown reduction. That will get capped. I don't think they ever intended you to have 60 odd Conjurations up. That obviously is going to be very broken with a Fractured Winter Glass, right? So, probably won't get changed this season. But I imagine that will get tuned at some point. It's just another case of someone finding an incredibly broken build, right? Are you joining Vipid? I'll tell you what, you can come and find me. You can come and find me in the testing thing, because I just want to test these numbers again, and then I can get in. I still need to go and visit the. Still need to go visit the restroom, but I can get into the. I can get into the boss runs then. And over on YouTube, have a question. Could you change out the Ice Blade enchant for Frost Nova? No, because you need something. Frost Nova doesn't proc your ice damage elements on your Tower of Shards or your Elementalist. Not unless you've got that new aspects on that makes it so when you use a Frost skill, it also does Frost damage, which does count as a Frost damage skill, and that will proc those. But then that takes up an aspect slot, which you don't really have. So you use the Ice Blades because that's cold-based damage, and it does actual damage. So it procs both your Elementalist glyph and it procs your Tower of Shards cold elements. So that's 25%. Yeah, it's two different multipliers, 5% and 20% you'd be losing. What is it you need, Vipid? Do you need both as well? Or do you just need a Winter Glass? Oh, you just need a Winter Glass, okay. Let me see what we've got. 47, 55. Yeah, I have this one. It's got 4 and Conjuration on it. Hey, Tortifu, how's it going? Sorry you had to leave the queue, dude. You use the Frost Nova enchant with my Hydra build. Granted, mine is pretty bricked, but it's amazing in hordes. Yeah, if that will probably proc enough to be useful. That absolutely could be used in place of Frostbolt if you prefer it. I just preferred Frostbolt because it's more consistent. But Frost Nova is absolutely usable as well. I mean, if you're giving stuff away, I wouldn't argue with a GA cooldown reduction Tower of Shards. I don't have a spare GA cooldown reduction Tower of Shards. Sorry, Nate. I've only got a GA lucky hit one, I think. But the aspect's a bit rubbish on it. Otherwise, I probably would give it to you. I'm seeing less Conjuration Mastery stacks because of the nerf to the Conjurations proccing Frozen Orb. True. Yeah. But I think Rob's was getting to like 60 or something, not 15. And that, obviously, if you get into 60 stacks of Conjuration, that's with like 18 ranks in Conjuration Mastery or something, it is going to be completely broken, right? The crowd control from Frost Nova pairs well with Creeping Death in AoE situations. Yeah, it does. So I could play around with it. I could play around with it and maybe see if it feels better. But like I said, I do say in my initial video that Frost Nova is absolutely a replacement if you prefer it. The other thing you could do, the other thing I could play around with that could be quite useful for this build and make Frost Nova a better choice is actually finding some points here somewhere and coming down here. So making it so Frost Nova makes enemies vulnerable. Now that would be very useful. Because then you wouldn't be relying on your Ice Blades to make enemies vulnerable. Yeah. So that is something I might explore. Yeah, the vulnerable trigger might be very useful. So I might explore that. I would just need to work out where the points come from. I guess you'd probably take a point out of here. You need 3 points. So I'd take a point out of here. I guess I could take a point out of here. Because it doubles up, you'd still have 14%. And then I could take the warmth point out because you've got warmth on your gear. There's your 3 points, to be honest. You don't want to sacrifice any of these for damage, really. You could do that. That's the only places I could see where I could really take points out, really. I wish I could take them out of here, but you need them, unfortunately. I don't think I could take any of those out. No, you can't. I suppose you could take this one out. But lucky hit, 7% chance to reset a cooldown is pretty low. You probably never realistically proc. Well, I don't know. Your firewall might proc that actually. So your firewall's 30%. So you've got like a 2.7% chance every tick of firewall that you'd proc that. You could potentially take a point there and leave it in your immobilize. Having 2 points here means that when you're healthy, which is pretty much all the time, means you'll be at 28%. That's a pretty decent amount. That saves you having to do it on an affix, which means you can get slow stun freeze across here. And then you can put days on your concussion boots as well. So yeah. Anyway, I need to play around with that. So I'm just going to quickly test. So we've got Storm Swell on the ring. That's what we've got. So let's just test this quickly. We need exactly the same conditions as what we did before. So the numbers sort of match up. We just want to see how big the number goes. Obviously, it's vulnerable right now, but you'd expect it to be vulnerable a lot of the time. So that's like 200 million, 210, 213, 212. Right, we're going to stagger it again. Make sure we've got the true, real number. 220, 232, 280, 300, 304, 308. Went to about 308, fine. Right, let's just go swap these around so it's on the amulet rather than the ring. Their lucky hit is terrible though. Yeah. The direct damage portion that is, but the Hydras can... oh, sorry, here we go. Can dots crit to proc that reset? No. But the Hydras can, exactly, yeah. Probably not worth the point in a build. Yeah, exactly, Nate. It might actually not be worth the point in a build, exactly. So I'd probably take the point out of there, yeah. Especially with such high cooldown reduction, you sort of get your stuff off cooldown anyway. It's mainly your ice armor you want off cooldown all the time. So let's... very very quickly just swap these around. So we'll put Stormswell on here. I just want to make sure that the damage output specifically from Stormswell is actually higher on the amulet. So we're just going to dump we're going to dump that random one on there again. It doesn't matter what it is. It just needs to not be anything that's going to change the damage. Yeah, so that's not going to affect the damage at all. During Inferno, yeah, it's fine. It's never going to do anything because I'm not casting Inferno. That's what I wanted to check. So we got Stormswell on the amulet. We went up to about 310, 320. We'd expect it to go higher if it was double dipping at 45% multiplier rather than 30% multiplier. This will be useful to know because then I'll know which way around to put them. In the high-end stuff anyway. And that's probably where you just want to leave them. Did I put everything back on? Yeah. That feels a lot weaker. What the hell's going on? Oh no, no. That's alright. No, it's going good. It's getting going now. Oh yeah, look, that's gone to 370, 400 already. And that was the first stagger. So yeah, I think it is stronger on the amulet. Let's do it again. Let's do exactly the same as we did in the last one. Get straight into the second stagger. That's what we did before. See how high it goes. Make sure we get the Hydras up. $320, 343. Yeah, I think it is stronger on the amulet. Fine, okay. So yeah, Stormswell should probably go on the amulet, and Engulfing should go on the ring. It is better. The thing is, the Engulfing, you lose a little bit of damage when the enemies are below 50% life, but what you're doing is you're gaining more consistent damage when they're above 50% life. And then and that second part just never really activates, really, in a real world situation on the high end content. On the low end content, you're smashing stuff anyway, so it doesn't matter. So yeah, I was the right way around there. Okay, well that's enough testing for that right now. Should we go do some boss runs, guys? Big nod. I'm getting 30 mil ticks before any masterwork and a minimum Hydra head roll on my staff. Is that normal? Yeah, that's pretty good, Calastia. I mean, you just saw I was... You know, once you've got all your stuff, you can get up to the hundreds of millions. But yeah, that's pretty good, actually. It's pretty good. Does anyone have the GA Heartseeker pants they're willing to sell? I can't get them to drop. I do not, because I haven't played Rogue. But if anyone in chat has a GA Heartseeker pair of pants, can you let Octomaster know, please? Right, so guys, I'm going to go for a quick wee. I need to go to the restroom. When I get back, we're going to go do some bosses. So I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. Oh, alright guys, I'm back. Octomaster, I have a 4GA Penitent Greaves I'm selling. Aspect is 24-25%, so very good. Max life fire resist +4. How much you paying? I need stones and boss mats. Yeah, those pair of boots, I mean, if they're actually used, they'll be worth a fortune, right? Right, so I'm actually going to go and show you the Frost Nova thing, but we'll get the team in. So let's figure out what boss we're going to go do. I've got plenty of stones. I'm just going to sort out my boss materials here to make sure I've actually left my gear in a sensible state, because I did just change loads of stuff around. Right, we're good. We can get rid of these keys for now. Get rid of those as well, so out of the way. That's a little bit better. Let's see, what boss are we doing today? What have I got? I don't have a lot of materials with here. We did loads of Durils the other day, so I don't have much for that. I've got a bunch of Grigors. Maybe we go do Grigor, because maybe people have got living still they can donate or sell to me. It's more likely that you guys have got that, rather than me bothering trying to buy it from the community. To the, I mean, I've got enough here for 10, 14 runs as it is, and hopefully we can get some more as we go. So, first team will be Stuck in Japan. Do you happen to be here? Sorry, it's been a bit slow getting here. In YouTube, Zilstep, would an X-File work for this build? I literally demonstrated a minute ago, Zilstep, that the X-Files just doesn't really work very well. I'm going to do a version 2.0 video of this build, and I'll try and get it out on Sunday or Monday. I will include demonstrating the X-Files, demonstrating the Andariels, and other things. So I've been asked a lot of questions, and the updates I've made to the build as per suggestions from the community and testing. But the X-Files, as it currently stands, even with a GA Fist of Fate at level 1 on, it just doesn't proc very often at all. In fact, the Hydras didn't seem to proc it at all. The Firewall procced it if you stack those, but the Hydras basically just never procced it. So it doesn't really work with the Hydras, I don't think, because the lucky hit chance of the Hydras is just too low, I think. Either that or the burning damage they're applying doesn't trigger it. I hope that answers your question. Okay, I'm going to guess that Stuck in Japan isn't here right now. So we'll remove him from the queue. Qui-Gon, are you here? He said he wasn't, so my guess is he might not be here either. It does, thank you for answering, no problem. I will do a version 2 of the video. I'm assuming you saw the build video, because we have made some updates to it, and there may be some more. I've got to do some testing. I'm just going away for the next couple of days after this stream, so I won't be able to do that till Sunday and Monday. But I'll hopefully get it'll be like a 10-15 minute video. It won't be a long one. We'll hopefully go through all the updates and then just some of the questions that have been asked about the build. And hopefully that will clear up some of the things. So for any of you that are interested, hopefully that will help a bit. Okay, I think Qui-Gon had to move. Vipid, I know you're here. Do you want to come and join? And Laduja, are you here? Do you want to come and join? Oh, Laduga, do you want to come here, join? You need the Firebolt enchant burning for it to proc X-Files. Yeah, okay. So, I mean, okay. We can test this now, right? Toxalot, 420. Thank you so much for follow. Appreciate you being here. Welcome to the community, and how are you? Yeah, okay, we can test that now. Look, just very quickly. I've got the X-Files here. I've got a pretty good one. And I can just put the enchant on, right? So that's true. If you put the Firebolt enchant on... Oh, lol, I didn't even have Frostbolt on. Lol, I was doing all that stuff without Frostbolt on. Oh, no. No, it's because I took my Harlequins off. That's why. That's fine. No, I did do the Hordes with that one. That's fine. Yeah, okay, so we've got the Firebolt. So, yeah, maybe with the Firebolts enchant, that might proc it, because that will do the Firebolt burning damage. And because that'll be based off of Firebolt's lucky hit chance of 39%, oh, did I put the X-Files on? No, I didn't. That would help, wouldn't it? There we go. Alright, let's try again. Let's see how often it procs with one. So, okay, it does proc it with the... it does proc it, but how often? Not very often. You see what I mean? You need a higher lucky hit chance. We've only seen one so far. 2. So, there you go. I mean, that shows you. I've got a Fist of Fate as well. Let's go shove that on. That scales me up to 5% from 3. Here you go. 1, 2, 3. So it is triggering it more. If you get a really good Fist of Fate on, and you masterwork it up, and you get your triple crit, and you get your X-Files with a GA lucky hit like I've got, and you work and you masterwork this up, and you triple crit into lucky hit chance or something, maybe the X-Foals would work. The problem is X-Foals, the damage it does is fire damage, and we only have 281.6% damage with fire. Most of our damage is actually damage with burning, and that won't scale that number. So that number can crit, but we haven't got crit on this build. This build is all about burning damage. So although burning triggers this, that damage there will be really, really tiny. You'd have to change the whole build around. There's absolutely a viable X-Foals build here if you're doing a hybrid or an on-hit version, and you're using the burning purely to trigger that, and your burning isn't your main source of damage. But on this build I'm playing, that is the main source of damage. I'm just going to try out the Frost Nova. I'm not going to use any Ice Blades, and I'm going to put Frost Nova in here as well. I want to see how often the vulnerable application is. This will be my only form of vulnerable. I'll tell you what I need. I need to change that to a boss dummy so I can actually use the health bar a bit better. There we go. So this is the thing. It needs to trigger to actually hit with vulnerable. I still haven't seen it trigger yet. I've definitely put it in, right? Oh no, it didn't trigger. Oh, I put it in the wrong slot, that's why. Noob. Right, let's try again. Just keep an eye on it. It says 1. Oh yeah, okay, so it's not going to apply vulnerable because I haven't put the skill point in, but yeah, 1 there. 1 there. Yeah, so it is triggering at an okay rate, actually, to be honest. That's certainly triggering at a better rate than the X-Foals, and that was for a 3% lucky hit chance. So yeah, maybe Frost. I'll give that a go at some point. I'll stick with Frostbolt for now. Actually, no, I'll keep it on for the first boss. Screw it. We'll see how much of a difference it makes. Good test because I was curious. Yeah, only bad. It's curious too bad. It's only scaled with fire damage. Yeah, yeah. The damage is hit damage. It's not burning damage, unfortunately. But yeah, I mean, Josh, thank you so much for coming in and telling us about the Firebolt enchant. I have been told that before. I was just being dumb and forgot. But you reminded me. So thank you for that. Have you tried Incinerate enchant to scale more burning with the aspect? I think I did, you know. Yeah. And it incinerates. Yeah, so you're right. The problem is you'd need to find somewhere to put that aspect on, right? And this aspect here is pretty strong. Yeah, I mean, you're right. You could potentially replace this with the Incinerate aspect and then have the Incinerate skill on. And if that procs the aspect, every foot. The problem. We got a raid coming in from SO Cat. How's it going, SO Cat? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How are you? How was your stream? Thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate you. I'm not sure if we crossed paths before, but I appreciate the raid. Anyone that's coming with SO Cat, I'm Immortilize. I'm part of the main stat team. We're about to go and do some tormented boss runs. We've just been doing some testing of my Hydra build we've been playing. If you want to get involved, !join. Let's check out what SO gets up to in their streams. Let's have a look. How's your stream, SO Cat? Thank you again so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Oh, you got starting screen. Okay, well, that's maybe not the best clip to demonstrate what you get up to. Let's try another one. Let's try one more, see if we get a different clip. Are they going to show another one? No, it's the same one. Okay, well, how's your stream, SO? What were you getting up to today? And yes, Josh, you would switch it out. I don't know if this would proc it. If it does, that's fine. The only other problem is it only spawns up one serpent every 14 seconds. So then you end up with this. You end up with like a window of time where you could end up where you're speed running through stuff, and then you haven't got this, and then you've just lost engulfing as well. So you'd lose consistency in the build, and I like to build consistent builds, things that you know how they work all the time. At least with engulfing, you know that once they're below 50% life, you basically get the same sort of bonus damage. And then if you can fill up their whole health with the burning damage, or if you're with other people that do dot damage and you build it up, you get that extra multiplier as well. But yes, you're right, the Incinerate could be used. Thank you for the sub though, Josh. Really appreciate that over on YouTube. Really appreciate that. The whole stream is just starting. It got it. Yeah. Appreciate the raid though. Cheers. Thank you so much, SUCat. Right, let's get into these bosses. We've got Vipids. Laduga, are you here? Galdown, are you here? Enough theory crafting for one day. But yeah, I'll include as much of the information about these questions you guys have been answering in that video, because I've been asked about the X-Files so many times. I got asked about Andariels a couple of times. I've been asked about Incinerate a bunch of times. I've been told a bunch of things like, you can go and play Frostburns and put a Winter Glass on and make it so all your Hydras spit out orbs and get to 33 lucky hit chance, and it goes crazy with this and that. And I'm like, I don't know how you got to 33 lucky hit chance, but I don't want to. This build was intentionally all about the burn damage. Maybe there is a better Hydra build out there, and if there is, great. Make a video guide for it. I'd love to see it. Or make a planner. You know, if it's your build and you're cracking it, you should absolutely flaunt it and show it off. But this is my build. I did a burning one, and I'm all for trying to make it better for the burning damage. I wanted to play something different, you know. Galdown, come and join. I think Laduga is not here right now, so I'm just going to remove them. Galdown, come and join. Imamager, are you here? Do you want to come and join? I appreciate that a lot of you have probably been hanging around for the best part of an hour or more, listening to me waffle on and everything, waiting to get in. So I do apologise for that, but also at the same time, I put out a build guide for this build the other day, and I've had some pretty good reception for it, and there's been a lot of questions, so I'm quite I want to answer those if I can. All right, cool. Cheers, Hardenbig. Is that your friend, Imager? Or it says here, Imamager. Yeah, we can wait for him. It's no problem. Since you guys have been waiting for me, I can't really ask him. I can't really not wait, can I? That'd be a bit rude. We can just go and sit on the altar and wait for him, no problem. Yeah, nice, Hardenbig. I appreciate that. And we can go away from no problem. Yeah, I'm happy to answer these questions, though, guys, about the build. It's this. Here we go. There's my battle tag. The thing is, there's so many different mechanics going on, isn't there? And so many different things. Stormswell shouldn't be better than Shredding Blades, but it is, because it double dips. Want me to bring steel? I mean, if you don't mind, Vipids, I don't expect any donations, or if you want me to give you some gold for it, I can. But, you know, I'll kindly receive, because I do give away the majority of my gold. And actually, that's a really good point, guys. Now that we can trade, I can do a gold giveaway, can't I? Let's do that. I normally do gold giveaways every stream. I just didn't think I could do one today, because I didn't think we're going to be able to trade today. I now just need to find the link to my spreadsheet. D4. There we go. That's what I want. Oh, no, not one. There we go. We'll use Firefox because it doesn't jam up as much. Cool. Right, let's copy these in here. We'll just give away a flat billion. I can make that back at some point. That's no problem. And I need to activate it so you guys can actually enter. So at the end of this stream, we'll give away 1 billion gold. Let me just... Where is it? Cloudbot. That's what I want. Giveaways. Let's change this to 15th because I've got OCD. Billions of gold. No timer. All good. Continue. Start. Now, this should work on Twitch and YouTube. If you want to enter, !enter, I'm giving away 1 billion gold to one person at the end of the stream. If you're not around when I claim, when I pull it, that's fine. I just make a note in my spreadsheet, and then hopefully I can cross paths with you again to get it to you at the next appropriate time for both people. I'm guessing the end of the stream is probably going to be in a couple of hours, just for a rough estimate. I'll probably finish at 6 AM my time. It's currently 3:52. I would have finished at 5, but I just waffled for an hour doing theory crafting, so an hour won't be very long for boss runs. We'll do 2 hours of boss runs. And yeah, guys on YouTube, feel free to enter as well. If you type in !enter, it'll get you into the gold giveaway. I think there's a slight delay on the reaction messages. You don't have to, but if you want to, then feel free to. Oh, yeah, Imager. Yeah, 1 second. Yeah, okay. Oh, right. Got to go and find people to delete now. I've hit the friends limit. It's good, isn't it? Anyone I haven't spoken to in a long time? Let's have a look. Can I order these? That'd be really handy. Is there a way to order these? I don't know. Doesn't look like it. That's annoying. Wish I could. 8 years. Okay, that's definitely a candidate. Bye-bye. 9 years. That's another candidate. Bye-bye. There we go. Cool. Right, I got you both added. Sweet. Yeah, just add me up, Imager. I'm just going to call you Imager. It's a lot easier to say. I hope you don't mind. Right, let's make sure I've got all my right gear on. I do. Happy days. Right, we'll put an attack speed potion on for these. Just to get our attack speed up a bit. I have a grant total of 2 million, so I'm definitely entering. Yeah. You, sir, are poor like a peasant. How's it going, Fireproof Midget? How you doing, dude? And Click Horse, how you doing, dude? Got a ton of boss mats if you want to buy them more. Yeah, I can give you a bit of gold for them within reason, though, because I don't. The thing is, you've got to remember, I'm funding gold giveaways and stuff, so I'm trying not to spend too much. So we'll see how we get on. Hey, Chronix, how's it going, dude? And Sick Prodigy, how's it going, man? So I'm happy to give you some gold. Just let me know what your price is, and then I'll try and do what I can. Shit's 12. Bernardo, how's it going, guys? Spike Norn as well. How you doing? Oh, that's extremely kind of you, Vipid. Thank you very much. I mean, least living still is actually the easiest to farm, so I'm not asking for, like, really annoyingly rare materials. Poor as a peasant is wild. Lol, I literally am at this point. Yeah, sorry, it's just one of my weird sentences I use. Hey, Adzenham, my dude, how's it going? Yeah, we're good, Spike Norm, we're good. You have 9 blood, 9 fear, 6 eggs, 3 Stygians, 6 doubles, 6 shards, 6 shackles. Just shoot me an offer. I'm not stingy. Oh, wait, I'm actually specifically just sitting for living still right now. I'm good for everything else. So you're probably best just holding on to those for now, Afrojack, because you'll get more. If you want to sell them, you're better off selling them to randoms, not me. I'm a hard bargain. What can I say? Or just hold on to them and use them, you know, if you need them. Just because today I only need specifically living still. Yeah. You've got a whopping 1.4 million. All right, Vippy, come here. No, I can't not give you gold for that at all if you've only got 1.4 million. Come here. There you are. That's probably that's a discount price for what I could get it for on the website, but that's not. That gives. Yeah, you're good. I think it's about 112.5 million right now for a stack of 50. So it was a bit of a discount price, but that's like 85 times more gold than you had. So you know, don't complain. Right, let's go. I've got nearly 20 runs at the moment, so this is good in terms of living still. So we're only going to do 1 run per rotation, guys, because I've got a lot of people in the queue, and we didn't get through that many in the horde, so I want to get through as many as I can. Yeah, look how fast the bosses are melting. Lol. It's absolutely ruining them. Bye-bye, Grigor. Nice. See, did you see that? Very slightly at the end, when that whole health bar that was remaining was filled with dot damage. He just went boff, dead. Your burning damage goes through the absolute roof when you get to that point because of the engulfing flame aspects. GG's, guys. That was a nice and quick run. We like nice and quick.
I appreciate that.
Not bad. It's not bad. No, there's nothing here we want. And if you can just let me know if you get any Ubers, because I track it in our bot. Oh yeah, I don't even need to do that, do I? So we had Vipid, we had Gowdown with Imamajar. Nice. I will definitely be entering. I only got 2 meals, so I'm definitely a poor peasant. The wife had to work tonight, so I'm dragging her Necro through Nightmare Dungeons. Nice, Spike. No, that's nice of you. So she's going to come back and she's going to be level 100 and she's going to be absolutely cracked. Wonderful. She's going to love you. Getting lucky tonight. Necro style. You didn't. I know I didn't need to, Vipid, but I would have felt bad because, you know. No Uber Sag. Yeah, sorry guys. Yeah, I'm back to peasant noob with 3 million myself. Gosh, well, we'll have to see how the market goes. Maybe everything's going to start selling at crazy low prices because all the gold starts disappearing. We'll see, right? Right, start a new cycle. Grigor. Boss killed. Nice. Next, Nate D. Nate, are you still in the YouTube chat? Solid White. Bad Cocker. I missed both of you earlier. If you're both still here, how are you both? Sorry, I didn't welcome you both. That's very rude of me. I missed a lot of people while I was chatting. Oh, yeah, nice. Yeah, I'll add you up, Nate. No worries. Let's get you in. Always happy to have new people here. I will need to actually clear someone from my list first. Let's find someone else. 2 years. That looks good. There we go. DZ. Oh, I'll do non-capitals because that's what you put. 1290. There we go. Hopefully you get that invite. And then, so we've got Nate, Solid White, Bad Cocker. Are either of you here? Do you want to come and join for a boss run? Yeah, I just got you there, DZ. Yeah, sorry you've had to wait so long, Nate. Obviously the theory crafting kind of took a bunch of time, but... Hey, Zoe Blackfire, how's it going? How are you? Okay, I'm going to presume that both Solid White and Bad Cocker are not here right now. So I'm going to take them out, and if they come back, they can just rejoin. Sick Prodigy, Fireproof Midget. Do you want to come and join? I do love that name, Fireproof Midget, and then you're playing a fire build. All good. I've just been carried. I've been doing carries for people. Yeah, nice. That's what, honestly, that's what I do. Most of my stream time is normally community-based stuff. So boss carries, or we go do Hell Ties together, or we help people out. I give loads of gear away. I do gold giveaways because I like to do the trading side of things as well. Sick Prodigy, you can have 2 minutes. No problem, dude. You're good. Gives me a moment to just chill. And then occasionally I do like a theory crafts stream. So like when I start my new character, I'll probably be doing one of those. But hey, Mindwalker, how's it going? You're going to be on all night tonight. Screw work, come play. Chronics. Who needs sleep anyway, right? Oh, thanks for the follow, Imager. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate you. I'll tell you what I didn't do. I didn't actually follow that Esu cat person that raided me. I'm going to have to go and do that. I'm going to go check them out sometime. So another thing I like to do, I do support smaller streamers or up-and-coming streamers, however you want to put them. It wasn't that long ago I was in the same position as them. So I like to be quite humble about that and remember where I came from. And like to go and support them. You're absolutely welcome, Deathweaver. No problem at all. Fireproof me. We're just giving Sick Prodigy a moment and then we'll get going. Got a perfect Tower of Shards minus GA off that last Varshan. Do you know what's funny? Compare that to mine. Look how similar mine and yours is, except... Oh, you won't be able to see because I've masterworked it. You'll be salty because mine has got the GA on it. Mine rolled 8% lucky hit, 73 non-physical, it rolled a GA cooldown, 3 potent warding, perfect aspects. So this is basically marginally better than yours. Yeah. Yeah. But it almost rolled the same base. It just had the cooldown reduction on it as well. The GA, yeah. Yeah, it's not bad. I'd quite like a double GA with the non-physical and the cooldown reduction and perfect aspect, but I imagine those will be very expensive, to be honest. Just sold my first item in Season 5. I think they made a steal. 3 GA bow, Dex max life, overpower, 150 million baby steps. Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, he probably could have got a bit more, but 150 million is 150 million. Shouldn't snub at that. I mean, to be honest, I've not looked at the trade site myself for a while. Should we go and have a look? I've probably got a gazillion offers for things, and I've not looked. Let's have a look. While we're waiting for Sick Prodigy to come and join. I didn't bother the last couple of days because trading's been down. I've only got 5 offers. Okay, cool. I've got a whole load of stuff. I should probably 100 billion, no point. 150, 1 billion. I have got those boots still. I don't even know what he was trying to buy there. Hey, are you still interested in these? Trading back now. Lol. See if I can get him up from 1 to 1.5 or so, and then I'll probably sell them to him like that. Here he comes. Nice. Ah, wop wop wop. You got to go to your main menu, Sick Prodigy. You got party invite errored. No, Sick Prodigy. You are all good, my dude. You're all good. But you do need to go to your main menu and come back in, I'm afraid. The game is basically gone. Nope. You took too long. Sorry, dude. It's doing the party invite error. Another thing I'm going to add to the version 2.0 of the video will probably be doing Uber Lilith without Tyrael's might on. I've been asked by more than one person, can you do this? Can you do Uber Lilith with this build without the Tyrael's might chess piece? The answer will be yes, you'll just have to do it better, right? Don't stand there and take all the debuffs. The run I did on that first video, I probably would have been able to do it without the Tyrael's might. I'll just stick a random chess piece on and put damage reduction on. Probably, and more health. So yes, it would absolutely be doable. You just got to be better at the fight, that's all. Because the Tyrael's is just really good for damage reduction. Right, let's do this, guys. Let's get this queue rolling. But I'll demonstrate in the video quickly that it can be done. Wow, well, there you go. Rip. Easy GG's. Easy collapse. Very nice, guys. Good luck with your loot. Oh, I haven't got space. I didn't go salvage. Just go do that, really, shouldn't I? Anyone on stream wants to do Infernals while we wait in the queue? Is anyone else in the stream wanting to go do some Infernal Hordes with Sandy Gotcham while you wait in the queue? And NSW Direwolf asks, does anyone need first-time Lilith kills? It sounds like he's offering to do Lilith carries for you. Vipid is a hard yes for that, Sandy, I think. You've got a hit.
Need something for it?
Alright, what are we looking like on resources here? I just wanted to stack up a whole load of this stuff. So then I'll start selling stuff again for gold. Sandy Gotcham wants the Lilith kill. Gale needs a Lilith kill. Obviously, you guys are going to have to work out how to do... Well, it depends if you can do it with all the people in your party to start with, maybe, in which case that makes things easy. But if you need to coordinate when they join, then you'll need to work out how you do that. Right, let's get the next party in. Thanks for the run, guys. That was pretty damn fast. Epic Sax guy. Yong's in the house. Do you want to come and join, Yong? You're at the top of the list now. Good job. Dark Lord Revelis, Hellspawn. Do you want to come and join as well? Where the hell's my Epic Sax guy gone? Epic Sax guy hasn't played. What the hell? Where's that gone? I think you got shafted, Yong. Why so sound and dance? There it is. Way! There was a massive delay on that. There you go, Yong. Are you happy now? There we go. That's what I came in to see. My job here is done. Bye! How's it going, Yong? How are you doing? Right, we'll just wait a moment for Chaz to come and join us. Just want to verify, Chaz. That Chaz, is that you, Dark Lord Revelis? Because I thought you were playing. Oh yeah, no, it is. Yeah, she got the Hydras. No, Dark Lord Revelis, is Chaz you? Yeah, I thought so, Chowrose. I'm looking. I haven't called you yet, Chowrose. I called Dark Lord Revelis, if that's okay. There's actually a cut. There's also Cletus ahead of you as well. I was going to say, I swear he's got a different name. Do we just join on you? Oh yeah, there you go. You're talking about the boss thing. Dark Lord Revelis, are you here? If not, we're going to have to move on over you anyway. Okay. We're going to assume that Dark Lord Revelis is not here right now. So we'll just take him out for the time being. Oh, he's at the bottom anyway. Cletus, are you good just to wait one round? Because I think Chowrose has already joined, so we can just do this and we'll get you in anyway. Chowrose is literally just behind you. Yeah, okay, cool. We'll just do that. Fine. Cool. Yeah, I know. All right, let's do it. Yeah, you joined a bit early, but it's okay. Don't worry about it. You didn't join that much early. We figured it out. No, you're good. Don't worry about it. Problem solved. Well, it's just going to go down so fast anyway. The next run's not going to be that much of a difference. I mean, look at the lightning spears. Once they kick in, on top of all the other damage on it, it just gets absolutely destroyed. All right, GG's. Hopefully we get some mythic drops at some point. Jesus, so much loot everywhere. Hey, Top Dime's in the house. How's it going, Top Dime? Yeah, we're only doing one run because there's a huge queue and I want to be able to get through people. And also, boss materials are a little bit limited at the moment. When I get back on Sunday, I'll try and buy some more and get a bit more, and then we can get into like 2 runs for a rotation or something. Hellspawn got a GA Flame Weavers. Not bad. I've only got 1 on Pyromancy skills. Yeah, the GA's kind of in the wrong place. Your aspect's midway. I wouldn't say that that's that valuable, unfortunately. No, it's fine, Chowrose. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, top dime. I'm good, thanks. Thanks for asking. Right, that was that run, guys. Nice and quick. Jester, top dime. Aussie, do you want to come and join? Salk 99 and Fireball looking at hydrabuild now. Yours. I appreciate you trying out my build, dude. I hope that you let me know how you find it at some point. Nemzi over on YouTube. Any ideas on Vox Omnium staff, or is it just irredeemable garbage? Funny you mentioned this. One of my team members, because I'm part of the main stat team, is currently working on a chain lightning build using the Vox Omnium. I've seen a preview of it, and it's pretty good actually. He was soloing a T7 Horde, although he was a bit squishy. I think he still needed some of his defense gear. But he's been trying to make a build for it. So for the Hydra build, it won't work because you need to have the Hydra heads, really, for the Hydra build to work. And you need to put, you can only put that on your weapon slot, and you cannot put that on your Vox Omnium. So that's a no-go for Hydra. If Hydra is your main source of damage, it's a no-go. But for another build, he is trying to see if he can come up with something. So watch this space. There may be a build that comes up soon for that. Q Demon, how's it going? Hello, hello. How are you? Welcome to the community. Let us know how you are. Glad to have you here. I will drop boss mats on floor if you, for you, if others let you pick them up. Okay, Jester, or we can just trade. Trading's working now, by the way. They turned it back on about an hour or two ago. Oh, yeah. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Jester. You absolute legend. Right, let's get this boss run going. I appreciate you, dudes. Thank you. I thought maybe with Ice Shard, since that doesn't need a specific weapon. That's true, Nemzi. I possibly am going to look at that staff myself. I just hadn't looked into it. I've got another build I'm doing first. And I was going to look into the skills and see if there's anything else. I wouldn't do Chain Lightning with it, probably. Chain Lightning's being used all over the shop. I'd try something else wacky. But yeah, that's an interesting concept. You are right. You'd probably be best using something that doesn't need a specific weapon, because obviously you're going to be using your weapon slot if you're using the Vox Omnium. So yeah, interesting concepts. My first ever D4 build was Ice Shards, actually. I really enjoyed that build back in pre-season 1. Yeah. What have you been playing this season, Nemzi? Yeah, GG's, guys. Nice and quick. Smash it. Everyone's kind of getting cracked now, so we're smashing through these super fast. Durbin, hard and big. I'm rich. Do you want to come? Do you want to come and join? Let's go quickly. Salvage up. Might start selling now because I've got a lot of resources. You got an early winter glass, so that carried me to the end. Max roll power. Yeah, max roll power. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I mean, if you're playing a Sork, the winter glass is the majority of builds right now, right? Oh, sorry, the party's full. Try again, guys. Sorry. Yeah, we're going to start selling stuff again now. I've got enough resources for the time being. 3,000 abtruses, 10 plus K of the others. This will do. 32K Veil crystals. It'll do for now. Galdown, I was in the bathroom. You're good. Oh, yeah, you're talking about the others. Do you have any extra Hydra junk lying around? What do you need specifically, Jester? I've definitely got standing helms, but if you've got a Shaco, that's just better. Oh, you're going to need to go to your main menu, sorry. Whoever that was. It's doing the party invite error. It wasn't Rich, so that would have been either Hard and Big or Durbin. Coup Demon, yes, you can join. You just got yourself in there. Although it's put you in 1 in 29. That's interesting. Oh, yeah, 1 out of 29. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, that's right. That's what I would expected first. Yeah, you'll be in the next run. As long as all these people are here. I've got it's like a prioritization system. So, yeah, you'll be on the next run, Q Demon. But how are you, Q Demon? What are you playing this season? Are you enjoying it? Season 5? Right, Hard and Big's here. Durbin, are you here? Do you want to come and join for a boss run, dude? And yeah, you're welcome, Q Demon. Welcome into the channel. Yeah, nice. What build you playing, Q Demon? I will look through stuff in your build guide and see what I'm short. Probably a nice staff. I'm not sure if I've got another staff. I gave away the only one I had already. But I can have a look. Thank you so much for the follow, Coup Demon. I really appreciate you being here, and I really do appreciate that you've decided to give me that follow. Nemzi leveling a second Sork now to play around with other builds. Nice. I'm actually going to be doing another Sork build after this, another one that hasn't been done, not in the way I'm going to do it anyway. There is a variation of the build I'm going to be doing, but not of the way I've got it. Last call out, Durbin, are you here right now to come in the boss run? If not, I'm going to move on to the next person. Top Dime has got a staff with intelligence. No, that won't work because that would be a waste giving that away. Oh, that's you're using that anyway, of course. It's being You've tempered it, right? Oh, you wanted crit damage, not vulnerable, right? Oh no. Yeah, I've just seen that. That's painful. Sorry, dude. That sucks. Oh, Durbin's coming. Nice. Yeah, yeah. It went to Lightning Spear Temper instead of Hydra. Oh, no. Wub, wub. Yeah, if I get any more, I'll keep hold of him, but I don't think I've got any more staffs. I might have some intelligence GA staffs. I just don't have any more damage over time GA staffs. I probably have some intelligence GA staffs, so maybe I can spare those. I might have a couple of those lying around. I'll have to see what I kept. Right, Durbin is here. He's just coming. Rock Tato. Nice, right, let's do this. No skill needed. I do love some of the names you guys come up with. They crack me up. Staff and neck are what yeah, I definitely don't have a neck that could be used, I don't think. I might have a staff that can at least be usable. But yeah, I definitely don't have another neck, unfortunately. GG's, that was nice and quick. I'll keep an eye out for one if I do come across one. GG's, guys, GG's. Coup Demon, Bernardo Frugger, Oventar. Do you want to come and join? My battle tag is available here. You're welcome, guys. You're welcome. No worries. Just going to have to delete someone else from my list so I can make room for someone. 8 years. Here we go. Can I remove him? Yeah. It's Bernardo, that's Oventar, and ooh, Fight Demon will be Coup Demon, I imagine. Hey, Favorite Rex, how's it going, dude? Sorry you had to leave, Lot P Dog. Sorry about that, dude. Here he comes. Nice. I'll just give Bernardo a moment to come and join us. Let's have a look what you're playing, Fight Demon. Lightning Spear, yeah, that makes sense. Crit, crit, crit. All the crit damage. Makes a lot of sense, yeah. Oh, you got Fist of Fate on, interesting. Yeah, okay. Yeah, nice. That's a nice... Oh, shame on the aspects in your Tower of Shards, otherwise that'd have been real nice. Your Essus is pretty good. Yeah, nice. Looking pretty decent. Right, good. We're all here. Let's go. I imagine you'll absolutely slap here. Yeah, it's not too bad, Coup Demon. There's obviously improvements to be made. 2 Lilith carries down. Nice. Cheers for doing that, NS Direwolf. That's awesome. Look how fast he went down when he was staggered. Absolutely wrecked. GG's. Oh, my inventory is full. Oh, good. That's not too bad. So I literally just picks up an equivalent of what of the flame weavers you linked to me a minute ago, Hellspawn, except these are just better. It's got a near max aspects. It's got more pyromancy skills. Still probably not worth much because it's got the wrong GA on it, to be honest. So still fire dot or Hydra damage is recommended. It does look like Hydra goes slightly higher, but I haven't checked it across all the gear to whether that still is the case when you've done it on everything, because I don't know if the Burning Instinct node here, I'd have to test it without, I don't know if this scales the Hydra damage that's scaling the burn damage. I don't know if that works with it, because that, when that, I took that node out, when you take that node out or when you put it in, it specifically scales this damage with burning. So I don't know. Maybe it does work, maybe it doesn't. I'm not entirely sure. But at least on the ring, it did seem like Hydra damage scaled it higher. But I need to do some further testing, I think. So they both, it didn't seem any worse, Hydra. It just didn't necessarily seem hugely better either at the same time, you know?
I need help.
It was like 10% at absolute max, maybe. But that was when you were sitting there with them all attacking the same target all the time.
What do you need?
Right, nice. This runs over. Vivid Rex Rex, Cam Man, Agravane, do you want to come and join? Yay, Oventar got Tira's Might. Nice. GG's. Yeah, props to Diablo to the Spark. Yeah, nice. Do you have a Shattered Winter Glass that I could have? I think I do, D-Man, because Gaming Hellfire kindly donated a whole bunch of them. I think it was gaming anyway. Absolutely, Kudima. You're more than welcome. No problem. Be there in 1 sec. No worries, Cam-Man. You're good. We can wait. Purpose-driven life. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome into the community. How are you? Please let us know. What build you playing this season? Are you enjoying season 5? Are you not? Let us know. Let us know how you're feeling about it all. Right, who else are we waiting on? So, Virit Rex Rex, are you here? Do you want to come and join? I saw you just join a minute ago, so I'm not sure if you're expecting to be in already or not. Anyone keen on doing a capstone carry for exceptional fart particle? I think he's looking for a bit of a hand there on some capstones. Yeah, after this run, D-Man. Yeah, just give me a sec. Had to log on. No worries, Vivid Rex. You're good. Yeah, after this run, D-Man, I'll come get you to come grab it. I'm alright, playing a generic Sork until I find a legendary to guide me into a build. Nice. What kind of build are you looking to play, Purpose-Driven Life? Also want the Oculus teleport build with lucky hit procs. Yeah. The only thing is they fixed the way of overriding the random Oculus. So now it is random again. The Metamorphosis doesn't override the randomization of it anymore. So it's still random with Metamorphosis on. So it might be very good in hordes if you can crack it with loads and loads of teleport damage. But it'll be very uncontrollable otherwise. Bad Cocker, I removed you from the queue earlier because I didn't know if you were coming back or not. So feel free to join again and I'll get you in when we can. I really want to try the Oculus though, but it's just the true randomization of it. It's a bit, you know. Well, boss in 3 minutes apparently, guys. Thanks, Sandy, for letting us know. And Rosy Glory as well. Are we all here? No, we're just waiting for him to CPN, no worries. We got a fireball Sork in the house. Here we go, right. try without enchant. Should have enough ranks and cooldown reduction. Make it... Yeah. You can absolutely make it spammable. It's more... The enchant might work where it isn't random. You're right, actually. Yeah. No, you're right. If you use it as the enchant, then yes. And you can make the evade cooldown enough, then yeah. You're right. You could do that, yes. Yeah, I might look into doing something like that actually this season. That sounds like it could be quite fun. Just make an insane build where you're just using evades to go nuts. Metamorphosis on the boots. 3 evades on the boots. I suppose you don't need metamorphosis on the boots, but you want +3 on the boots. So you can just TP loads of times from your evade. Loads of cooldowns, so it'll be off cooldown all the time. You're welcome, Agravain. You're welcome, guys. Good job. That was a stupidly fast boss. With GA, it gives 975% TP damage. You are correct. I think I've got a pretty good Oculus actually already. Yeah, I might try and do an Oculus build this season. You've given me an idea for a build I can play around with. I like playing around with wacky builds. I'm pretty sure I've got one somewhere. Here we go. Hey. Yeah, I'm right. There you go. I've got the 975. There you go. It's only got 9 teleports in it, sadly. But I've got the... Oh, you get 3 maximum evade charges here. If you get boots with 3 maximum evade charges, you get 6 evades. Yeah, so you would put teleport on your evade, right? Because then attacks also reduce evade's cooldown. So yeah, that is intended to be used that way. It's intended for you to put enchant teleport on your evade. Absolutely. And then you just want to stack all of the teleport damage in the entire world. Yeah, I might give that a go. That sounds like it'd be quite hilarious, actually. Could be cracked, secret OP. Yeah, no, you've given me an idea for a really crazy build. I'm gonna have to go away and sort of throw a build planner together. I'm gonna take my laptop away with me. So if I get a moment to sit down and do build planners, then I'll do that. I might throw one of those together. Oh, you're looking for the winter glass. I was just like wondering what that was. This is a fellow Baldy. I don't have any +4 conjurations anymore, I'm afraid. So I'm just going to give you the best of the bunch here. 41, 56. Yeah, it's got better aspects on it. This will get you going though, for sure. I'd be down to watch that, yeah. I'll put a build planner together and figure out how on earth you can make a build like that function. Oh, we got a raid coming in from the Yoroids, the myth, the legend, the barbarian himself. Guys, if you haven't checked out Yoroids, and some of you came in with me the other day when we raided him, he is a real-life barbarian, quite literally. He is absolutely buffed to the brim. How's it going, Yoroids? How's your stream, dude? Let's get a shout out for this absolute legend of a man. You just started my build tonight, Preycone, and I hope and you're loving it. I really appreciate that, dude. I appreciate the kind words. Telly has a 97% lucky hit, so I thought build lucky hit procs into it. Yeah, absolutely. I'd have to look into it, Nemsy. Maybe a cheeky Andariels. Druid is killing it. Nice. You're doing Doomstorm, Yoroid. D-Man, you're absolutely welcome. Yeah, I've been here. There's a number of people playing the Doomstorm Druid saying it's really, really nice. Is that what you're playing? CR64K. Do I have boots with 1 GA into life? Maybe. Look how many GA boots I've got. Let's have a look. I probably do, you know. I have all... Oh, I've got GA and dodge chance there. What else we got? Sorry, max life and dodge chance. Loads of movement speeds. I've got a strength max life armor one, but that's probably quite valuable. The best I've got is max life and dodge chance. Where was it? There you go. And it's evade, but it's an evade grants movement speed implicit, so that's not necessarily what you're looking for. I don't know. You're trying to get your Doomstorm build going, Vivid Rex Rex. Nice. Well, hopefully some people can help you if you're looking for items. You're level 70 on my build, clearing 94 dungeons. Yeah, it's pretty good, Prey K9. It only gets better. Leveling my druid at the moment, to be honest, still need capstone 4 done. Can anyone help Vivid Rex with his capstone? I don't have any Tibolt's wheels, D-Man. I've already given them away. Yeah, guys, if you haven't checked out Yoroids, please click this man's name. Please give him a follow. Go check him out when you can. He's an awesome guy. And anyone that came in with Yoroids, welcome, welcome. I am Imortilize. I am part of the main stat team. We are doing boss carries right now. If you want to get involved, type in !join, and I will get you in as soon as we can. Fart Particle needs a capstone as well, so there you go. Gaming Hellfire is going to help you guys out. You guys link up with him, you're good to go. Prey K9, I'm really glad you're enjoying my builds. That means the world to me. I mean, I put it together with the hope that some people could find it fun and enjoy it, so that's making me feel nice. Yeah, you'd want +3 evade. Yeah, I don't have max life with evade, unfortunately. Oh no, I do. With +4 firewall. Yes, I do have one. There you go. You can have these. Screw it. I'm not going to sell them. Come and join me, and I'll give them to you. You can do what you like with them, yeah. Oh, you got the party invite area. You're going to need to go back to your main menu first. You'll probably want to leave firewall on these and roll your shadow res into something like int or movement speed or wherever you want, I suppose. But these will get you going at least, I think. Hey, Chaos Chunk, how's it going? Do you have an Esu's heirloom that I could have? Probably. Yeah, I do. There you go. These are pretty good. Bugged. There you go. Silly question. How do you know if you're ready to jump up in a world tier? I mean, I've done it so many times that you kind of just know when you know. But I did my capstone, my first capstone at level 32, and I did my second one at level 52. And the reason for that is you can equip sacred items at level 35. You can equip ancestral items at level 55. They're like the new tier of items. So you do your capstone at 32. So by the time you've got into world tier 3, you're just about ready to equip. You're just about the right level to equip the new tier of items, and the same going from world tier 3 to 4. If that makes sense. But if you're not ready at that level, just go a bit higher and level a bit more. And as you play the game more and you do the game more, you'll find that you actually get better at getting more efficient at being able to do it at a lower level. You know what I mean? There is a giveaway because we're now able to trade Chaos Chunks. At !enter, I am giving away 1 billion gold at the end of this stream. So feel free to enter that, guys. !enter. There you go. Hopefully those will help you out in the meantime. Burtman9, thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. So I just finished the story at level 37. Yeah, okay, you've actually finished that at quite a low level, but you can equip sacred items. So you probably want to try and go to world tier. You can definitely, my recommendation, purpose-driven life, go to town. If you haven't got temper manuals, you want to farm them, but you want to temper on the best thing you can. It doesn't matter what it is. Just temper on something useful because it gives you a massive, massive bonus spike. Make sure you've got aspects on everything you can, just so you've got the extra power spikes from those as well. Just something useful, and you should be able to blast a level 50 dungeon, to be honest. They give you such a big power boost at that level. You bricked your pants, Octomaster. Well, that's what you get for eating too much rubbish. Bricking your pants, you naughty man. Oh, I'm sorry to hear you bricked them. And D-Man, you're welcome. No worries. Let's get the next boss runs in. So we did this one. A killer, Rosy Glory, Sandy Gotcham. Do you want to come and join? You didn't roll grenade cooldown. That sucks. At what point can I solo horde 7s? I'm struggling with 6s. Without seeing your gear, it's going to be difficult to tell, to be honest. You definitely want your Tyrael's Might and your Harlequins because of the defense it gives you. Your first problem will be survival. Once you can survive, it's then you're just going to ramp up your damage. Soloing a tier 7 does push that build a little bit because of the problem with AoE. But you can do it. I have done it. I haven't tried an 8 solo, but I guess I probably could do it. It'll probably just be a bit slow, to be honest. Got Shaco materials, damage doesn't seem enough. Again, without seeing your gear, it's going to be pretty hard. Have you got all your glyphs to at least 15? Have you got the boards? Have you got the board ads in the guide? You're trying to join me, yeah. But I think you need to go back to the main menu first. I think it party invite errored you. Yeah, sorry. You need to go back to your main menu, dude. It's party invite erroring you, sorry. So that's Rosie Glory and Sandy Gotcham. A Killer 1, are you here? Do you want to come and join for a boss run, dude? Otherwise, I'll move on to the next one. Oh, for I knew I forgot something. I forgot the bloody glyphs. Did you not put any glyphs in, Calastia? I mean, that's not necessarily going to instantly change everything, but if you've got no glyphs in at all activated, that's a pretty significant amount of damage you're missing. Half a level 1. Yeah, okay. That would be a pretty significant damage boost, getting all of them level 15 or above and getting them all activated for sure. So get those, that might help. Just hit 7 billion, I'm getting there. Nice. 7 billion, very nice. Right, you're in, decent. I am going to guess that a Killer 1 is not here right now, so we're going to move him out. And if he comes back, he can join later. Strange Lucky Charms, are you here? Do you want to come and join? D-Man, Gungo's asking if you're looking for just any Tibolt's will, because maybe it sounds like he might have one he can help you with. Akari, how's it going? Yeah, I'm good. Dang, 109 people watching. Yeah, I know. It's been a good evening. I've just been raided by the legend himself, Yoroids, which was very kind of him. Yeah, it's a pretty good night tonight. Oh, we got DC'd. After all that joining fun, we all just got DC'd, and now I'm going to have to wait 2 minutes to log in. That's good, isn't it? Oh, Blizzard. It looks like you haven't fixed all of your crash bugs after all. Got to wait 2 minutes for the cloud sync thing to go away. Andy GPS, how's it going, dude? Imortilize. Anyone needing a capstone from 2 to 3 or 3 to 4, have them add me. If anyone needs a capstone run from 2 to 3 or 3 to 4, add Gaming Hellfire. He's just put his tag in the chat. I think he's doing a run right now. Sorry you had to leave the queue, Akari. Yeah, how you doing, Andy? You good? Yeah, just got cut. Yeah, that would have killed the whole team. We just got to wait a couple of minutes for the cloud sync thing to go away so we can log back in again. Hello, Cat. How are you? You're a good boy. He is with me for 10 seconds. Yes, I just wanted to see how many people in the queue. Yeah, fair enough. There's quite a few people, yeah. Oh, you look tired, mate. Just go and have a sleep. That's a good point. I left the bedroom light on. Just turn that off, I suppose. Do you want the lights off, do you? Sport Rossen, you are. There we go. It's off now. Yep, pretty good. Finally out to being able to solo T8 hordes at a reasonable speed. Nice, dude. You're wet. Why are you wet? Is it wet outside? You've had a nice shower. Oh, it is wet outside. I can see all your footprints. You've been in the rain, haven't you? I've got a wet, soggy cat in my house. Lovely. Alright, let's try logging in again. Hopefully the cloud sync thing will let me in now. Anyone have a spare Starlight aspect? Haven't got a single one. I probably don't. Does anyone else? In my ass? No. You filthy bugger. I love my cat, but I've never tried that. Yo, it's crazy. Trading is already back up. It is, Akari. Yes, it is. Yes. I've been giving away all the things, as usual. All the stuff that people's wanted that I couldn't give to them before. Oh, it's still not letting me log in. Look, it's done that cloud sync thing on me. We'll give it another minute. Alright, let's try again now. Hopefully that is long enough now. Okay, if you've got a room, I'd like to go to World Tier 3. There you go, purpose driven could use a bit. There you go. At the boss for capstone. Yeah. So get purpose in gaming. Purpose. If you add Gaming Hellfire, I think his battle tag was just above. It's out. You literally just got to join them and then go join the dungeon, and it sounds like it'll be basically done because they're already at the boss. Is it going to let me in now? After this song, I'm going to change the genre of music, I think. You've been thinking of switching to pure lightning spear, but I'm just really enjoying Frozen Orb. Nice. Well, it's all about having fun, dude. You know, there's still 6 to 7 weeks of the season left, right? Plenty of time to play other builds, to be honest. Right, we're back in. We're going to have to run back down again, but that's not the end of the world. Yeah, nice little fun fact for you guys. Prodigy were from an area called Chelmsford, which is very close to where I live in real life. About half an hour drive. I'm actually meeting up with a lot of people from there tomorrow. It's in the same region. So in England, we have counties. That's like our regions. So like in the US, you've got states, and then I guess you've got like in New York, you've got, are they called boroughs or something? You've got all the different sections of New York. That's basically like it is in England. We've got like Essex, and we've got the Greater London, and you've got Midland, you know, and so on and so on. Cambridge. So yeah, Chelmsford's in Essex, about half an hour away from where I live. That's where the Prodigy's from. So you can, if you go out in Chelmsford, you can actually see them out and about, or go buying cars or whatever, you know. And whatever. Well, I suppose the ones that are still alive, but because one of them passed away, didn't he? We also have counties. Oh, okay, nice. I'm not an expert in geography, so I don't assume. But yeah, Jade, coming in with the raider, coming in with the raid. How you doing, dude? Welcome in. Yeah, I've met the black guy from, I can't remember his name off the top of my head, the black dude that's in Project. I've met him before. Yeah, just in passing. Shadowstorm is asking if anyone needs a Lilith carry. If you need your Lilith spark, just give him a shout. He'll give you a carry. We have states and states of counties. Okay, makes sense. I'll remember that for future. So yeah, they're in the same county as me. Rip Keith, exactly, yeah. Yeah, I never met Keith. I met the other guy, though, yeah. One of the best shows I've been to, yeah. Prodigy shows were, mwah, super good. They're still pretty good now, but obviously you're missing one of the key guys, right? We're going to find a different playlist, actually. I love this music, but we must be near... We're probably out of this playlist now. We've probably gone beyond it. Yeah, we have. Let's find something else. My cat's just sitting there going, meow, meow. What we got? What do we have? This is literally the same music on repeat. I want to see what this comes up with. I'm specifically looking for a playlist that might have something in it that I like. Oh, that's got some good tunes in it. Oh, yes. It's going to be a bit heavier, but screw it. Oh, that's got some bangers in it. Oh, yeah, that's got some absolute bangers in it. Let's do that. Proper boss-killing music, yes. Especially track number 3. It's one of my favourite bands of all time. Nice. Right, who we got in? Rosie Glory. We've got Sandy Gotcham. Strange Lucky Charms, are you here? Do you want to come and join? Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, nice. Bit of Gojira. These guys played at the Paris Olympics, they did. Which was quite a funny moment, because they're quite heavy bands. You wouldn't normally see that at an event like that. Today dropped me a 2GF Anadiel. Do you mean a 2GA and Darius? Ring and Amulet in many runs. Okay, credit where it's due. The build is absolutely destroying tier 98. Nightmare dungeons, glyphs won't take long. Yeah, nice. Well, I'm glad it's not complete trash. That was my aim. Like, can I make it endgame viable? You know, is it going to do pit 150s? Probably not. Is it the best horde build ever? No. But can it do it all? Yes. And it's particularly good for as a boss killer. Especially if you just want to go and do Lilith, you can do that, no problem, easy. You can slap her about like a salad. You can toss her around like a spaghetti bolognese, you know. As long as you don't screw up the mechanics, you're good to go. 2 grandfathers and Dariel's ring and amulet. Ah, nice. Starless Skies and Melted Heart as well. Nice. Sounds like you've had a pretty decent day for mythics then. Very nice. I'm still waiting for my next 4GA Shaco to drop, to be honest. I need one this season. I got one last season. Would only be right for me to get one this season as well, right, guys? Right? Boss killing is super fast. Yeah, I did my Lilith kill with Thorns minion Necro. She 3-shot herself. Oh, nice. Yeah, amazing. GG's. Boss is down. Let's get these guys up. Hard and Big. Akari is asking if you are here or not right now. My cat has got absolute beans now. He's just running around like a lunatic. What are you doing? Yeah, you're meowing at me and then you're running around like a lunatic. Crazy animal. It's freaking 5 in the morning. What are you doing? Zoomies, it is. It's always this time in the morning. It's either go to bed or he's going to run around like an idiot until I... just to make me suffer. It is. It's always about 4:45, 5 a.m. every day. I don't know. It's weird. He's not quite 2 years old yet, so he's still quite young. So he'll probably grow out of it. Alright, GG's, guys. Nice and quick run. I'm liking how quick the runs are going now. We're definitely getting to a point where we can consider going to 2 runs once we've got enough resources, for sure. Shadowstorm, are you available? Are you doing Lilith carries? Gungo, Tipsy, do you want to come and join? I'll just wait for Shadowstorm to confirm he's actually free or not. 3 to 5 a.m. zoomies, exactly, yeah. Even if my gear isn't Masterworks at all. Okay, am I able to solo tormented bosses now that I've got Harlequins? On which build, Akari? On the build on my build, or are you talking about another build? Oh no, you're talking into Hard and Big, not me. Okay, ignore me. Because I are noob. Black and Luna, how's it going? You good? It looks like everyone's here. Shadowstorm is in there, nice. What track's this? Oh, the Unguided. Blimey, I've not heard this in a while. With Sardonic. It's like a drum and bass metalcore track. Nice. God, I've not heard these in a long time. This is a European band, the Unguided. I can't remember exactly what country it is. It's like Finland or somewhere like that, I think. They used to be called something else. Alright, once he CC'd, look at that health go down when he's crowd controlled. Just absolutely gangbanged. Have a tea bag. Have a tea bag, Grigor. Eat my nutsack. GG's, everyone. Oh, I'm being traded. Goodies. I like goodies. Ooh. Do you want anything for this, Tipsy? Early work in the morning. Thanks for the runs. Going to lurk in... Oh, thanks for the alert, Rose Glory. Really appreciate that. Oh, Tipsy, you absolute legend of a man. Thank you so much. Very nice of you. Thank you. Nice. GG's. Shadowstorm has got... Oh, yeah, nice amulet. A GA Frigid Finesse with precision imbuement and resource cost reduction. Yeah. Very nice. I mean, I'm no rogue expert, but I think that is valuable, right? The frigid finesse.
Can I help you? Be wary on the road.
Which boss drops Tyrell's might? Coup Demon? They all do, as long as they're tormented. The GA frigid is nice. The other stat reroll, yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, all the tormented bosses, same percentage. It's just, yeah, it's just luck whether you get it or not. But if you keep rolling the other ones, you can just salvage them down for sparks. I tend to keep at least one of each of them, just in case you want to use one later on. But then you can just salvage them down for sparks. So I'm only rocking 8 sparks right now, but last season I had like 70 or something. Is any build using X-Vols this season? Just had a 3GA and 2GA drop. We were testing it earlier, Gungo. There probably are viable builds for it. And this build I'm playing could probably be built to use the X-Vols. I just haven't built it around that at all. Normal Andariel and Duril. Yeah, Normal Andariel and Duril do also drop the Ubers, but that you only get 1 chance of that. When you do the Tormented bosses, you put 3 times maths in, you get 5 times rewards. It's an absolute banger of a track. Gungo, when you're ready, do you want to leave at your own leisure, dude, so I can get the next team in? Oi, oi, come on, away from there, please. Oi, don't ignore me. Oi, oi. Oh, sorry, chat. 1 second, my cat's playing up. Yeah, thank you. He's just sitting there ignoring me. Yeah, right, being cheeky. Oh dear. Right, next team. Proxy, Mr. Emilboy, Clickhorse. Do you want to come and join? No, you're good, Gungo. You're good. No mega rush. We've got another hour yet. We're flying through these runs because people are so much stronger now. So we'll definitely get everyone in, and then we're probably going to get reruns in here. Emil, you're going to need to go to the main menu and back in. Sorry, dude. I do apologise. Yeah. Oh, one and bring me here. Break this life. No one here. Love this track. So good. This is one of the best live bands I've ever seen. I've seen them so many times. They're so good live. If you like this style of music, that is, of course. They do need to fix that, Emil. Yes, it is very annoying, I know. So, like I say, unfortunately, it's not a lot we can do about it. It just is what it is. When as I understand you're there for me. I don't know, also, what level do you reckon a build is successful? I think T7... Infernal Hordes with Uber/1GA gear, T6 without Ubers, and Pit level 101 in around 3 minutes, at least in the current state, before T10 Infernal Hordes comes out. Yeah, to be honest, I don't even think you need to put a time on a 101 Pit. If you're comfortably doing a 101 Pit, you can say that is the highest amount of damage you take in pits. After that point, you take no more damage. You do more damage. So that's your pits cleared. Infernal Hordes, if you can do a T6 or solo, if you can solo a tier 7, you're definitely at a point where you can say, yeah, your build is successful, right? You don't need to be doing T8s to be a successful build. That just means it's a very, very good build, right? Depends how you judge success. But I think T6/T7 is perfectly acceptable to say it's successful, to be honest. Because even though the enemies are a lower level, they've actually scaled them way higher in health and stuff in the Infernal Hordes. So they're actually harder than the pits. I tested it. Bear, how are you doing, dude? That is my Hydra build. I hope you enjoy the video and the build planner if you choose to check it out. Gaming, thank you so much for doing the carry, dude. You're an absolute legend. Right, let's do this, guys. While and bring me in. Break this life. Yeah, how's it going, Bear? I hope you're well, dude. Guys, let's place bets. How many stacks of fear before I get a GA lucky hit? Fist of Fate. All of them. That is such a tune. This is an absolute banger as well. All that remains. Love it. Oh, click spark. There we go. Right, good luck on the loot, guys. Oh, a shard of agony. Very nice. Nearly forgot that. Alright, GG's guys, that was nice and quick. I'm on stack 9 right now. Let's go with 69, Octomaster. Giggity! Yeah, I actually quite like their recent song Aggravating, even though they've not got their old guitarist anymore, because he sadly passed away, didn't he? But one of their new tracks was actually really good. I quite liked it, actually. I can't remember what it's called. It's right, one of their recent tracks, though. It was pretty good. But yeah, this is one of their absolute top bangers, right? And this whole album was good, actually, to be fair. 6 mil down. Yeah. You're going to be rolling a while, dude. You're going to be rolling a while. I hope not, though. Right, let's get the next team in. Eskio, Bone Mill, D-Man, do you want to come and join? I actually quite liked a lot of their early albums, even though the production on a couple of them was quite bad. Or not as good, but I quite like the riffs and stuff. Yeah. Divine or Let You Go. I think it was Divine. But it might have been Let You Go. I can't remember. Yeah, they were both good, though. Yeah, it definitely felt like a bit of a return to form. At least from the vocalist's point of view, anyway. Felt like he lost his way a bit in some of the more recent albums. The one before the album was actually pretty good, to be fair. The last album, 2 weeks. Yeah, 2 weeks is the one I was talking about. 2 weeks is a great album. The production on it, unfortunately, wasn't the best, but it's a great album. Yeah. It sounded like really washed out from production level, but it is a pretty good album, yeah. Really love the tracks on there. Right, let's do this. This is an absolute banger of an album, though. Great. Megaphone singing after 2 weeks. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. I mean, this album came out in the golden era of the mid-2000s, didn't it? When all these bands were coming out, all that new wave of metalcore. Loved it when I was a kid. Oh, this is an absolute banger of a track as well. I saw them play this live in March. It was so good. I met them in New Orleans right before Ollie died. Oh, nice. Well, it's nice when we met them. Trivium came out at the same time frame. Yeah, yeah. I saw Trivium on the Ascendancy tour. They were the band that ultimately converted me to metal, and I learnt to play the entire Ascendancy back to front to back. Back when I could play guitar. Yeah. Yeah, I've met Trivium more than once, but yeah, I've got a pretty good picture with them. Right, yeah, good job on the boss kill, guys. Wiggity, Mighty Mitten, Black and Luna, do you want to come and join? Yeah, Rogue Power indeed. You guys absolutely smashed them. Anyway, yeah, Shadow Storm's asking if anyone needs a Lilith carry. Feel free to let him know and he'll help you out. Yeah, Bone Mill. Yeah, that Grig absolutely did melt. He got the definition of gangbang definitely applied there. Hey, Zoya's in the house. How's it going, Zoya? Yeah, I think Imager needs a carry for the for Lilith Shadow Storm. If you guys want to link up. Hey, Harlock's in the house. How's it going, Harlock? How are you doing? Just farming stuffs? Yeah, nice, are you? We're just doing some boss runs right now. Absolutely, Wiggity. You're absolutely welcome. Let's go get this boss done. Yeah, so I guess you're gonna need each other's battle tag or one or the other. Right, so we've got Wiggy in, we've got Black and Luna in. Mighty Mitten, are you here? Do you want to come and join for your boss run, dude? You can tell Nias from my soul. Well, I died in the T6. Wop wop wop. You'll get there, dude. Okay, I'm gonna Mighty Mitten, final call out. Are you here? Do you want to join for your boss run? Otherwise I'm going to move with the next person. The saddest thing about that time frame music is Five Finger Death Punch became the biggest out of them. I actually quite like earlier Five Finger Death Punch, but their newer stuff just didn't appeal to me as much, unfortunately. If you take out their personalities, I actually did quite enjoy American Capitalist and that kind of album. That album was actually quite good, and their album before it. But yeah, their stuff. Yeah. I mean, there is that, but I did actually quite enjoy some of their early albums. Okay, so Mighty Mittens isn't here right now. Quadriplegic, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you being here. Welcome to the community. How are you? Let us know how you are. Let us know what builds you're playing. Are you enjoying Season 5? Are you not enjoying Season 5? Yeah, let us know. Okay, let's move Mighty Mittens out for now then. Underwatch, are you here? Do you want to come and join? Remind me next time we are on Discord to tell you a Five Finger Death Punch story. Yeah, sure, dude. I think you might have told me before, but I've probably forgotten like the absolute muppet I am. I've got the memory of an ant right now. I'm doing well, thanks. Glad to hear that, Quadriplegic. They are supporting Metallica Sunday. Oh, I see. I mean, it'll be a pretty good support, I imagine. I've seen them live a couple of times. At least one of those times, they were very good. The other time, their sound tech messed up a bit. So when the drums was going full pelt, you just heard a massive like in the background, which was really annoying. Because they were fine. It was just the sound tech had messed up. All right, see you. Have a good night, morning, wherever you are. Akari, thank you so much for being here. Super appreciate you. Catch you soon. Underwatch, last call out. Are you here? Do you want to come and join for a boss run, dude? Otherwise, I'm going to move on to the next person. Pantera with Charlie B and Zach Wilder on Friday. Nice, dude. I'm seeing them in February at the London O2. Hey, Quincy's in the house. How's it going, dude? How are you? It's great to see your face, man. I'm so excited to see Pantera. I mean, I know it's not the true Pantera, but I never got a chance to see them back in the day, so yeah. Yeah, I'm super looking forward to that. It's the first time they played the UK outside of a festival since back, before 2004. So very expensive tickets, but I'm super looking forward. I've seen Zach Wilder in his solo tour and in Black Label Society, so I know he's amazing live. He's absolutely insane on the guitar. Okay, I'm going to say that Underwatch isn't here. Adonam, are you here? Do you want to come and join? Yeah, Quadriplegic, you've just entered into the gold giveaway. We're going to be giving away 1 billion gold in about 50 minutes time, give or take. If you want to get on the boss runs, Quadriplegic, type in !join and we'll get you in as soon as possible. This is one of my favourite Lamb of God tracks. I love this track. This was absolutely sick live when I saw them last. They had such a good stage show, London Wembley Arena. So much pyros going off. Black Label Society are great. Yeah, I love them. Nice, Adonam's coming. Decent. Yeah, I love a bit of Lamb of God, I do. This is a sort of metal I like. It's got, even if it's just screaming vocals, you at least got the melody in the background on the guitars. I just can't deal with metal that's just got no melody going on. It's just mindless. Blah, 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 blah. That bit, that's just too much for me. Hey, Ivan Garcia over on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. How are you? You've just got yourself into the 1 billion gold giveaway. We'll be drawing in about 50 minutes. So I hope you're well. And yeah, thanks for checking out the YouTube channel. I feel like a kid. Can't wait to get on a plane to go. I bet, dude. Yeah. If I had tickets to Metallica, I'd be the same. Right, let's do this, guys. I haven't seen Metallica since their Hardwired tour at London O2, which was incredible. I prefer seeing them in the O2 arena rather than the stadium because it's slightly smaller, and I managed, and because they did a centre arena stage, you can be standing, you can be anywhere in that arena and you'll be able to see them perfectly, but I was standing really close to the front, so I got a front row seat basically. It was freaking awesome. Such good, they do have an amazing show. They are expensive to go see, but they are up there with one of the best shows I've ever been to, I'd say. GG's guys, nice and easy. T7 Infernal Solo, Whirlwind Barb, nice. Barb Nation. Nice, thank you. Yeah, you're welcome, Ivan Garcia. What are you playing this season, Ivan? Are you enjoying it? Ramsey, I was going to see them in Australia, but they pulled out end of 2019. Yeah, that was probably around the time that James was going back into rehab and stuff, I suppose, right? There's no secret that they've struggled with their addictions and stuff over the years. They used to be called Alcoholica or something back in the early days, something like that. Sork, and very much. Nice. What Sork build you playing, Ivan? And thank you so much for the sub on YouTube, dude. Really appreciate that. Really, I really do. Thank you so much. It's great having you around. You would drink 2 if Lars talks to you every day? Yeah, probably, to be fair. Yeah. 23rd time seeing Metallica. Holy moly. I thought I'd seen band. You know, I've seen Slipknot like 11 times, and I've seen Sum 41 maybe 14 times. I'm seeing them again in October on Halloween for their very last tour. I've never seen a band that many times, though. That's nuts. Not sure, just leveling right now. Too many to pick from. Fair enough, Ivan. Well, if you haven't checked out my video guide for my Hydra Sorc, there is that available, but the best endgame build right now for Sorc is probably a pure lightning spear or frozen orb lightning spear. There's so many different Sorc builds you can play. I'm playing a Hydra build, which is pretty fun. There's a build guide on it, but there's plenty of options out there, so yeah, just choose one that seems fun to you and run with it. I already removed you, Killer, because you weren't replying, but yeah, good night, dude. Really appreciate you being here. Thank you so much, and I'll catch you soon. Looks cool. Might try yours. Yeah, Ivan. I mean, it's quite an easy build to get up and running, mine. There is a starter variant in the build planner. The video guide goes through the ultimate version of the build, and I actually am going to be doing a V2 of that video for Sunday or Monday, because I'm away for the next couple of days, going through some changes I've made that's improved the build even further. But it can do all the endgame bosses and stuff. But it's by no means the best build, but it's a pretty good build. It'll get you going anyway. Martin's Piano over on YouTube. What do you think about Hydra build for AoE damage? Yeah, we've had this discussion all night. The build I've got right now does suffer an AoE. If we could get more lucky hit chance, we would do Andariels or something like that. The X-Vols only procs if you've got the Fireball enchants on, but it doesn't proc enough unless you've got high lucky hit chance. That's the problem. So that's the one thing we're lacking. Hydras, we really... I mean, you could try a Fractured Winter Glass with it, but then you're just going down the route that every other Sorc build's done, where it's firing out the Frozen Orbs, which then summons more Conjurations, and so on and so on and so on, right? So you could do that. But my build was I just went in going, can I make a pure Burning Hydra build? Can I make that work in the endgame? The answer is yes, I can. Is it the best build for every piece of content? No. But it can do it all. It's really good at bossing. It's just not so good at like pits and hordes. It can do them. It's just a bit slower because the AoE is not there. If we had one unique for Hydra that made it like, for example, Hydras, you've got your Hydras that burn on hit, but then you've got a unique that makes it so when you hit on a burning enemy, it makes them explode with burning damage or something around them, a bit like the Andariels. That'd be awesome. That'd make it work. So there is a bit of a, you know, it's not the strongest build for that. And maybe someone will figure out a way of doing it. But I just wanted to make a pure burning build, and that's what we've done, and it works, and it shows it in the video, and I've made it do twice as much damage as that since the video, and there's still room to improve. So it's a pretty good build. I think as long as it's okay for pit leveling, it's still a good build. Yeah, I mean, I did a 101 pit in that video guide, and I did not struggle, and I've now got twice as much damage as I did. So I reckon I can absolutely, with my current gear, go to at least 120 in the pits if I really wanted to push. And then I could also crack the gear further and potentially go higher. But yeah, thanks very much for checking out the build, though, dude. I really appreciate it. Also, before we get going, I've got to mention this. Jean Hype Claude, 1. Thank you so much for the resub, dude. And 3 months. It's been that long already. Absolutely mental. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate you, dude. Secondly, you absolute madman coming in with 10 gift subs as well. Thank you so much, dude. Right, your support really does make a difference to me. Thank you. Whack Job, Poseidon Bobby, Solitus, DJ, Spike815, Theodore, Mecha KDT, Jeeval, Scruffy Flynn, and Peebush87. Welcome to Enthusiasts, guys. I really appreciate you. Jean, choose a number between 1 and 6. I'm going to do a nuclear jelly bean for you. And Jade, welcome so much. Welcome into the channel. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you? Please let us know how you are. Yeah, it's been a while, JC. JHC, how you doing, dude? Oh, you've already said. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Just catching up on chat here. Sandy's asking, does anyone here want to do tier 4 or 5 hordes just so he can level up a bit? I've got a drink, silly streamer. Cheers, Gaming Hellfire. Really appreciate you guys. I really appreciate all of you on both YouTube and Twitch. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate you all. Yeah, Shadowstorm, thanks so much for doing the carries. Imager, I hope that helped you. Can't add you. Would mind adding... Oh, yeah, sorry, Quadriplegic. 1 second, I'll add you up. I might need to delete someone because I've got too many people on my friends list at this point. Silly caps and everything. 12 years. Yeah, I think we can remove them somehow. These are people from God knows how long ago. Right, here we go. I'll add you now, Quadriplegic. No problem. Quadriplegic. Oh, I've been disconnected again. Savage. Oh, okay. Oh, that one didn't actually break... Oh, did that break my client? Yes, that did. Oh, my word. Okay, well, I'll add you... Actually, I'll tell you, I can add you through Battle, don't I? We just got to wait 3 or 4 minutes before I can boot that up again. Wow. These server instances are struggling. Holy. That's the second time that's happened. Oh, I see. It's here we go. Quadriplegic. Let me get you added. Quadriplegic. Hashtag 11612. Can't add you for some reason. Quadri. Oh, I spelled it wrong. There you go. There you go. I think I added you, Quadriplegic. The cursed member. Right, I'm catching up in chat now. Yeah, I've added you, Quadriplegic. You're good. I just have 5 Penitent Greaves dropping 1 run. What on earth are these odds? Yeah. Cody Pry, 89. First time chat. How you doing? Yeah, I'm good, dude. How are you? How are you? Welcome in, dude. Sorry it's taken a moment to reply to you there. Just working down the chat. Welcome in, dude. Let us know how you are. What build you playing and how are you enjoying the season? It's the dupers. Trying to find their ways around their fix, most probably. Right, did JHC give me a number? Number 4, of course he did, because he wants to see me do a wasabi one. Okay. Alright, guys. We've got the bean. So for you that don't know, I've got these jelly beans. They're either good or bad. This one is either apple or wasabi. So we're going to go to the chat mode so I can show you, so you can see I'm not making anything up. Here we go. Big old green jelly bean is either apple or wasabi. You'll know very quickly if it's wasabi, because it's very, very strong and potent. Cody Pry, Barrage Rogue, just finally finished a T6 Horde, and holy, the bosses take a while. Yeah, they can do, but that's pretty impressive, dude. Nice. Are you enjoying the Barrage Rogue? Because you get an Andariels on that build, it can absolutely slap. You have a sushi ready? No, but I've got energy drinks, so let's do it. Alright, let's see. You'll know if it's wasabi. I think we're good. They are damn sour, though. I don't know. Am I good? It is quite strong at the back of my throat. I don't think that was wasabi, because when I did one of these with wasabi, it basically made me cry. I think that was apple. I think I was lucky. Thank the gods. It means there's probably not many apples left in there, though. Over on YouTube, Godlich, how's it going, dude? How are you? Right, let's get back into the game. Sorry, JHC, maybe next time. But that does mean there's one less apple one in there. I'll tell you what, though, those apple ones have got a kick to them. It's like taking a chili bean. Right, let's see if we can boot the game up again, because it did the disconnect, and then you have to wait for the cloud sync to allow you back in. I have. I can solo Lilith Shadowstorm. I can do Lilith carries myself. In fact, I think I did your Lilith kill for you, didn't I? Godlich, just finished my Lightning Spear Sork. Nice. Yeah, Lightning Spear is obviously, you know, very strong right now. Have you played anything else this season, dude? Robbery, yeah. Shadowstorm's doing Lilith carries. But yeah, I can do Lilith carries myself. So I've done Lilith myself to see. This build absolutely smashes Lilith. You take Lilith, you bend her over, and you stick a fire stick up her bum. And then she burns. It's great. Proper Dracarys style. Damn it, I'm going to get boogers on one of those green ones. Yeah, yeah. Not yet. Thinking of trying out your Hydra build. Godlich is a really fun build. I mean, it's not as strong as a Lightning Spear build if you've completely cracked it, but it is fun to play. So, yeah, but I appreciate you checking it out. Have you seen the video, have you? I appreciate you checking that out, dude. A few people have been playing it and they've been telling me they've been enjoying it. So, do you know what? That makes me happy. And there's room for improvement. I'm going to be doing a second video either Sunday or Monday. I'm away for the next couple of days. Just updating on some changes we've made. I've been in communication with a bunch of people in the community, and we've come up with an even stronger version of the build, still focusing on burning. And I'm going to take video footage of doing Lilith without Tyrael's Might on, because I've been asked that. I'm going to show video footage of why the X-Vols and the Andariels doesn't work very well without, even with a Fist of Fate on, and so on. I've been asked a lot of questions, so I just want to cover some of those whilst also going through the changes. The planner has been updated, though, apart from for one change, because I want to do more testing before I update it. But it does look like Hydra damage is stronger in the end than fire damage over time. I didn't think it'd scale your burning damage, but it does seem to do it. But it only really beats out fire damage over time by about 8 or 9% because of the way that the burning damage is scaled by the burning modifiers in the legendary nodes. But it does look like it's a bit stronger, yeah. My Sork killed tier 8 bosses in 20 seconds. Insane stuff. Yeah, I mean, the Lightning Spear build is just broken right now. How many Conjuration stacks do you get on your build? Because I think at some point they're highly likely to cap how many Lightning Spears / Conjuration stacks you can get. I think people have figured out how to do something that probably wasn't intended. But, you know, people will have their fun and then they'll tune it next season, probably. Right, so we did Wiggity, Black and Lunar and Adonam. That was nice. Let's get the next building. Quadriplegic, Bad Cocker and Dark Lord Revelist. Do you want to come join? Close to 60. Yeah, that's my point. I don't think they ever intended you to get... I'm just going to take a guess. You've got like 17 or 18 ranks of Conjuration Mastery times 60. I don't think they ever... you know, that's 17% multiplicative damage times 60. I don't think they ever intended that somehow. But, you know what? Hats off to the people that figured out how to do it. Whoever tried to join first, you'll need to go to the main menu and back in. Sorry, guys. It's doing the party invite error. Just give Lilith head 10 Hydra heads. Well, I've got 42 heads. I can get another 6 as well. You can get to 48 heads. You can give her 48 head. Or give her a head 48 times over. Yeah. So I know Quadriplegic's here. Bad Cocker. Bad Cocker, is that you? Hawksoir? I can't remember. Just want to clarify who's who. They capped how many pulses the spears do. They've done that, but I imagine they'll cap how many spears you can do as well. Bad Cocker, yeah, okay, figured. Okay, Dark Lord Revelist, are you here? I don't think he is. I did call him earlier, so chances are he might not be here now, so I might just remove him from the queue. Yeah, I can see. Okay, Quadriplegic's in, nice. Yeah, last call, Dark Lord Revelist, otherwise I'm going to have to pull the next person. God, the server lags too much when the world boss spawns. Too many frozen orbs for it, yeah. This is the thing. Basically, people have figured out with the amount of cooldown reduction and stuff you can get now, you can completely break the build. So it may even come on the mid-season patch, but I don't know if they would be that ballsy to nerf something mid-season. Thank you for subscribing, Calvi. I really appreciate that on YouTube. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate you. Zangetsu, how's it going, dude? Over on Twitch, how you doing, dude? After a point, it just stops spreading damage to more targets. Yeah, Pyro. I saw the changes they did today, but there's still builds where you can get like 60 conjuration stacks, which is absolutely insane, especially if you've got like 17 or 18 or more conjuration points. You think about that. Let's say you've got 18 points in conjuration mastery. That's 18% multiplicative damage times 60. That's like over 1,000% multiplicative damage. That's crazy from one passive skill. Hey, long stream today. Yeah, it's a bit longer because I'm not going to be on the next couple of days because I'm going away, Nightwings. But how's it going, dude? You good? Okay, we're gonna assume that Dark Lord isn't here, so we're gonna remove him. Chaos Chunk, do you want to come and join? I can see you're here because I can see you just messaged in the chat. Oh, you're in an Infernal. Can you go next run? Yes, you can. I will put you back in. You can come in the next run. Zangetsu, do you want to come and join? You can get you straight in. Yeah, about to go to bed. Nice. Yeah, I'm going to be going off in about half an hour, I reckon. I can't go to bed too much later than that because I need to get some amount of sleep before my friend picks me up to go away. I only got 2 hours sleep last night and I got a 20-minute power nap before I came on stream, so I'm going to be absolutely exhausted. And then after this stream, the first thing I've got to do is go and pack my suitcase, but I've got to put in like 2 pairs of clothes and my sports gear and stuff. You know, it's going to take me 5-10 minutes to pack. No problem. The only reason I didn't do it before is because I've had to stick it in the washing machine, but that'll be done now. Adulting life, eh? Yep, a billion gold giveaway. Yes, guys. If you want to get in the billion gold giveaway, ! Enter. We will pull this in about 30 minutes because trading's enabled again now, and we didn't do one yesterday, so we're going to do 2 in 1. And one lucky winner is going to get a billion gold. Hey, Swaty's in the house. And Merlin, how's it going, guys? It's great to see you both. And it's Mo. How's it going, it's Mo? So this band here, Agravane, I don't know if you know Silosis that well, but they're a British band from down in Portsmouth, and holy hell was their last album good, especially with the new drummer they've got from Believe Within, who's one of my favourite modern day bands of that genre. Trading's enabled again now, Ninja, yeah. It's Mo, yeah, I'm good, dude. How are you? And Mad Hatter, how's it going, dude? Right, let's do this, guys. Let's smash Grigor a new one. I might go hop on RQ in case I somehow win the gold giveaway. yeah. Well, yeah, I'm gonna be putting in about half an hour. So I'm going to be going off at 6 AM my time, which is in 35 minutes time. So we'll get as many boss runs in that time as we can. GG's, nice and quick. Let's get creamy up. I haven't dropped an Uber yet, which is quite nuts, to be honest. There you go. GG's. Not dropping many. I'm not dropping many GAs either, actually, to be honest. Not had a lot of luck this evening yet. But never mind. You win some, you lose some. Enter times 1000%, because I am poor. Just go salvage all this stuff. Yeah, GG's, guys. Nice run, nice run. Very quick.
Anything breaks before the dark days up.
In fact, we've only had one mythic tonight in 13 Grigors. That's really bad odds, unless people just haven't been telling me. We've had 1 Tyrael's Might in 13 Grigors, which is pretty... It's not great. Hey, Joe Calvi, how's it going in the chat over YouTube? Yeah, thanks for that sub on my YouTube channel, dude. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. You've just got yourself into the billion gold giveaway. We're going to be pulling that in about 28 minutes or something. If I win, I'm going to be giving it away anyway. Fair enough, Gaming Hellfire. Nice. Wow, temporary makes a big difference. Yes, it does purpose. You see what I mean? You do that, and then boom, you should be able to fly through that capstone. Remy's gone missing. Yeah, exactly, right? Well, we're definitely due some, that's for sure. Almondis, Andy GPS, and It's Mo. Do you want to come and join? Wait, there's 2 Shadow Storms in my friend request. Are you rogue? Right, that's It's Mo. Oh, sorry, dude. You're going to have to... Godbra, you're going to have to go back to the main menu and come back in again. It's doing the party invite error on you, I'm afraid. I'm going to assume that's you, Andy. Because I think Almondis has his name as Almondis, right? Oh, no, sorry, not Godmark, right? It was the other person. Godbra's in. It's the other person that needs to go to the main menu. My bad. I am broken D4. I only have a few mil gold. You'll get some, you'll get some. Now the trading's back up. Right, Rogue Nephilim, here we go. So who's Rogue Nephilim, just so I'm aware, so I know who's not in the party. I'm guessing it's Almondis. Oh, yeah, no, okay. It's Almondis, are you here? Do you want to come and join for your boss run, dude? Otherwise, I'm going to have to move on to the next person. Yeah, yeah, Andy GPS. I figured that out because I can see Almondis online. Spend everything on the gold chest. Yeah, you can get some amount of gold from there. You're probably better off rolling chests to get Stygian stones to sell, to be honest. Last call out, Almondis. Are you here? Do you want to come join for your boss run, dude? My black cat has got the zoomies. The other one's just being chill and sleeping. Like, why can't you do what he's doing? Go and chill and sleep. Not, why are you wide awake? It's 5 o'clock in the morning. Eh? Yeah. You monster. Okay, I'm going to assume that Almondis is not here right this second. So if he wants to join again, he can do it before the end of the stream. So, Robbery, do you want to come and join? If you're available, that is. Looks like you might be doing a Lilith carry, right? Yeah, no worries. We'll wait a second. No worries, yeah. Come here. Come on. You're being a pain. I love you, but you're being a bit much. What the hell have you got on the side? Where have you been? Okay, we'll get you in the next run, Chaos. I think Robbery's joining on this one. Hey, Blower. How's it going, dude? How are you? So we'll look at a trade site quickly. I doubt I got any hits, yeah. I need to relist everything at this point, I think, because the trade was down for 2 days, wasn't it? I'll do that when I come back on Sunday, I guess. Not much point when I'm going away for 2 days now. What are you doing? Come on. Stop it, please. Maybe he's hungry. Oh yeah, that's probably what it is. There we go. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Oh my gosh, he was quick. Yeah. Yeah, of course, Chaos Chunk, of course. Yeah, I you know me, I try and accommodate as best as I can. I'm just waiting for Robbery. Yeah, I think he was just getting a Lilith carry. How long are you going to be, Robbery? Should I just do a run with Chaos Chunk and then get you in the next one? Because it's not going to take us long. Gaming Hellfire, ClickHorse is asking if you're still doing capstone carries. All right, here he is. Robbery's in. Okay. Of course. You've got the party invite error though, Robbery. So yeah, you might have to go to your main menu and back in. Sorry, dude. Of course. I know this. I looked at this playlist, aggravating, and I was like, "Well, Aggra's gonna like this because I mean, it's just a banger of a playlist." Yeah. Well, we're just waiting for Robbery here. Yeah, this playlist is a banger. It's got a whole load of great tracks in here. Yeah, yeah. It's got a couple more bangers coming up as well. Right, nice. We'll just wait for him to CP on us, and then we'll be good to go. Right, let's do it, guys. You kind if I grab a meal or two off you, breaking my gear with this stupid service? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, of course, dude. No worries. GG's, guys. As I suspected, down pretty quickly. Very nice. All right, GG's. Yeah, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you just before I go off Shadow Storm, if that's all right. Because I'm just going to keep these boss runs rolling as quick as I can, get through as much as I can. Toxalot, how's it going, dude? How are you? It's good to see you, dude. Good to see you. Right, cheers for the runs, guys. That was a pretty fast boss. Very nice. Your builds are looking very good. Chaos Chunk, Darutsu, Ryder. If you're all here, do you want to come and join? Good man, how's it going tonight? Yeah, it's going good, Toxalot. Yeah, it's going good. I'm actually only going to be on for about another 20, 25 minutes tonight. But, yeah, it's good to see you. And Shinoni as well. How you doing, dude? It's another season of bricking for me. Now, that's 9 bows bricked in the past hour. Now I'm dying really bad, down to 100k. Give me some luck, I need it. I'll give you some money before I go off a meal. A little bit, anyway. If you're down to 100k. I can't let you sit there on 100k. That just makes me feel bad. I do hate Lilith damage. Isn't an issue, but just getting hit, get it. Yeah, yeah. You just got to learn the mechanics. Yeah. Can't. Oh, you're doing. It's got the TP bug. Is it okay? No worries. So Darutsu, are you here? Do you want to come and join, dude, for another boss run? Okay, I'm going to assume Darutsu's not here right now, then. So we're moving from the queue. Blower, do you want to come and join? Mr. PP5, yo, what's good? Any new findings from your testings? Hey, dude, how's it going? Over on YouTube. Yeah, we were testing a bunch of stuff earlier. So, I showed people X-Bowls and Andariels. They just, Andariels just doesn't proc very often. Even with I've got a GA Luck Fist of Fate on, just no Masterworks, a 77.7%. So it puts you up to 5%. It doesn't proc that often, not enough to make it really good. If you put the Firebolt enchant on, your Hydras do proc the X-Vols a little bit, but not consistently enough to be enough damage. Plus, to be honest, that explosion damage is not burning damage, so it won't scale with any burning damage. But you could potentially make an X-Vols version if you went all in on Lucky Hit. I just don't know if you can make the damage good. I haven't played around with it enough. Maybe it'd be possible to make Andariel's work if you had a really cracked pair of Fists of Fate and all the Lucky Hit chance. Maybe. I I found a near identical ring to my other one. I've put Hydra damage on here. It does look like, at least by putting that damage on the ring, that the Hydra damage goes about 6 or 7% higher. It's not a lot though. It's not that huge in the grand scheme of things, because I've got so much burning damage, and this burning damage I can show you here. This is one of the problems. I don't know at what point the Burning Instinct glyph makes its calculation, but if you look here, that's at 1694.8. If I go and take the Burning Instinct node out, that then goes down to 897.1, so it is multiplying damage with burning there. So I think that mathematically scales your burning dot damage. I don't think it will scale your Hydra damage, but because you can masterwork such a high amount of Hydra damage on here, maybe that still ends up being slightly more powerful than that multiplier. So I haven't tried Hydra damage on every single piece of gear. There might be an equilibrium where if you take all of your fire damage off and put your Hydra on, you'll actually do less damage, because then your Burning Instinct is not multiplying as much. There might be a point where you do 2 pieces of gear with Hydra and that still ends up more damage than all of it with fire dot. But you see what I mean? I need to test it to find out exactly what the middle ground is. So there was that. Other than that, I think that was mostly it. I tested out Stormswell. It definitely is better on the amulet, but only just, like, a little bit better. Band of Engulfing Flames is only really good on the amulet if you're filling up their whole bar with dot damage, really, and you don't really do that in the high end very much. Let's do this boss run, guys. So yeah, that was it really for now. I'm away the next couple of days, so I won't get a version 2 video done until at least Sunday, but it's more likely to be Monday. I've got to be honest, I'm probably going to be quite tired on Sunday, so I might start pulling the content together on Sunday, but I'll need to edit it and stuff. So I'll probably try and get a V2 video out on Monday with my findings, updates to the build, a version of me doing Lilith without Tyrell's Might on, because I've been asked to do that twice, asked if it's possible twice, because people are going, oh, I haven't got Tyrell's, I'm not that lucky, blah blah blah. I'm going to show in footage the X-Foals and the Andariels and why I haven't used them, at least with the current build, and why they don't proc as much. And then it'll probably be about 10 or 15 minutes long. It won't be a huge video, it'll just be covering all the bits that weren't covered before. Yeah, so that's probably the aim. But how you doing, dude? You good? Good to see you again. Alright, GG's guys, nice and quick run. How do I join, Joe Calvi? I can add you in manually, 1 second. Because the bot only works on Twitch right now, but I can add you in. I'll add you in as Joe_Calvi. And I will get you in on this run. Just let me let these guys leave a second. I see, thanks. Yeah, of course, dude. No worries. Like I say, I'm away. When I finish this stream in about 20 minutes' time, I'm going to go pack. I'm going to go and get 3 or 4 hours of sleep, and then I'm getting up, having a shower, getting ready, and then I'm off. So, don't really have time to do any video editing and stuff until I get back. Yeah, I can do so when I get back on Sunday, guys, and we stream on Sunday. I'll do some Uber Lilith carries for you guys then, if you want to come and check in there. If you haven't got it done, I can do you some Uber Lilith carries then. I can do it, no problem.
Come back if you need work.
It's a bit easier when you got some sort of like voice to tell you and goes, join now, join now, join. You know, that sort of thing. Oh, dang, got Tyrell's Might. Hey! Ryder got Tyrell's Might, nice. Finally, I was going to say, we've had a real dry night tonight. 2 Tyrell's Mights in 15 runs. That's not great. We would have expected 5. We've only had 2. So yeah, not the greatest drop rate tonight, unfortunately. It's kind of woeful. But yeah, GG's Rider, nice. And yeah, robbery, yeah, the Final Fantasy 7 fanfare, of course. Right, let's get the next team in. Who's still in the party? Who's Natch? I'll add you up, Joe, as well, by the way, sorry. Let me find someone to remove so I can actually add you. 11 years, there we go. Joe, Zep, Hashtag 11475. Hopefully you get that invite. Right, can we get in, please, Toxalot, Joe Calvi, Shinoni. Blower. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. No, nice. I'm going to have to delete someone else if you're not adding me. Okay. Literally hit the friend cap, so that's kind of painful. Two years. There we go. What auction site do I use? Diablo.trade. There you go. I just posted it in the chat. Silly Monkey. Hello, sir. Loved your Hydra build, but I am only level 77. Would you have a leveling version of it without the Uber Unique? Silly Monkey. Firstly, welcome to the YouTube channel. Thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you for checking out the video. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yes, if you look in the description of the video, I know I didn't cover it in the video footage. It's because I wanted to keep the video under an hour. If you look in the description of the video, there is a build planner quite near the top. Click on that, and there's a starter variant. You click on that. That has no Ubers on it. It has the Tower Shard. It has the uniques on it that you can farm. It has no Ubers on it. It also has a leveling path for the skill tree without the Harlequins on and stuff. So that should help you out. And I know a bunch of people have been using it, and they say that's been working pretty well. So I hope that helps you. If you've got any further questions, feel free to ask. But I will only be online for about another 15 minutes. But hopefully that helps you out. Derp Hitter is offering Lilith carries for anyone who needs them. I didn't want to say in chat because he's a D4 streamer. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, we'll be done here shortly. So, I mean, I can redirect people over there. It's no problem. I don't mind. And Power Rider's here. How's it going, Power Rider? How you doing, dude? Right, so we've got Shinoni and we've got Joe. We're just waiting on Toxalot. Toxalot, if you tried adding me and it hasn't come through, do you want to throw your battle tag in chat so I can try adding you? Sometimes there's a delay on it. Yeah, there's sometimes a delay on it, Toxalot. Do you just want to throw your battle tag in and I'll add you? Silly Monkey, thank you. Just subbed. Glad you were recommended to me. Silly Monkey, thank you so much for the YouTube sub. Oh, I can't English. It is nearly 6 in the morning. Thank you so much for the YouTube sub, dude. I really do appreciate you. And I'm really glad you enjoyed the video guide. I did put a lot of time into that. There will, just for a note, there will be a second V2 video coming out. And I'll try and get that out on Monday because we've made some improvements to the builds. And I'm going to do some further information to cover some topics that people keep asking me, like why I haven't used the X-Files, why I haven't used an Andariels, etc. But the build planner is pretty much up to date, except one thing, which I haven't updated because I want to do some further testing. But you might want to try, instead of fire damage over time, you might want to try Hydra damage instead. It does seem that Hydra damage does level up the burning damage, and so does the Hydra levels in the skill tree. So one of the changes in the build planner is that Hydra levels are in there now. And I've just rolled Hydra damage on my ring, and it does seem to do more damage. What I haven't tested is if I change all of the fire damage over time, does this build still do as much damage? Because there are some burning damage multipliers that specifically multiply the burning damage stat. So I don't know if there's going to be a tipping point where suddenly the burning damage that you're losing outweighs the amount of extra Hydra damage you gain, which scales your burning damage. I need to test that. But just a disclaimer, you might want to try Hydra damage rather than fire damage over time while you're leveling up, and give that a go. It's easier to temper as well. It's a 1 in 4 rather than a 1 in 5. There you go. Okay, I'll add you, Toxalot, sorry. There you go. Hopefully you get that, Toxalot. Yes, Power Rider trade is back up. That's why we're doing the gold giveaway now. We're doubling up because we didn't do one yesterday. Imortilize, what's your second ring? It's this here. GA intelligence, GA attack speed, damage over time. I've rolled resource generation rather than resource cost reduction, which I know you can roll really high, 40+% for Hydra, for one reason only. There are 2 mechanics in this build where you want to spend 50 mana as quickly as you physically can without running out of mana. 1, the Unleash glyph in your Paragon board, you want to spend 50 mana every 3 seconds or less to proc it, so that you get your 8% damage and your 25% increased mana regen all the time. So you need to be spending 50 mana within 3 seconds. Secondly, you have got the Ice Armor. You want to spend 50 mana as quickly as you physically can, because for every 50 mana you spend, your Ice Armor cooldown gets reduced by 1 second. If you use resource cost reduction 40%, that's going to make your Hydras come down to like 8 or 9 mana. You're then going to have to cast them 5 times, 6 times before you hit 50 mana, rather than 14, 28, 42, rather than 4. Maybe 3 if you use a Firewall. So that is why I use resource generation, so I can generate the resource quick enough, and it's still infinite, but you still spend mana quick enough so you're reducing your Ice Armor and that you're proccing your Unleash glyph quick enough, so it's beneficial. That is why I do that. People keep asking me, and that's why I need to make that clearer in the second video. The shorter, like, additional video there is. Right, let's do this, guys. You got a triple GA Banished Lords. I'll have a look in a minute. We do not care. Let me do this boss first. Hey, Sorrentings, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you. If you don't mind, can just tier 2 Inferno Horde. Should I just keep going for gear to see if I get luck, or just do gold or mats? Thanks again. That's a really good question, because I can't remember what I did, to be honest. I mean, I guess if you're doing tier 2 hordes, you're at a point where all of them are useful, right? The materials for masterworking won't be useful to you until you've got the gear to start with. So you'll probably... Are you on full ancestral gear right now? Have you tempered that stuff? Materials chests are useful, but you're not going to get much. I don't even think you get masterworking materials in tier 2. So you're probably better off just going equipment and getting items so you can get up to higher levels. I'm not using a Starless Mr. PV5, no. Core skills doesn't do anything for us. Crit chance doesn't do anything for us. Obviously, the lucky hit chance... Sorry, attack speed does do something for us. And what was the other one you got on it? You got attack speed, crit chance. It's lucky hit chance, isn't it? Lucky hit chance doesn't do an overly large amount for us on this build, really. It's okay. The 50x multiplier is okay. So what are you really gaining? Attack speed, 50x multiplier. You don't want the resource cost reduction. I literally just said why. Because if you've got 50% resource cost reduction, all of your skills are going to cost 50% less mana to cost, which is going to take you twice as long to proc your Ice Armor and your Unleash glyph. So I've just made it so I've got infinite mana where I cast Hydras, basically. So I can proc... You can see here, this is the glyph, right? This is the 3-second glyph here, you see? I'm just holding down my Hydra button, and it procs within 1.5 seconds. If I had the Starless on, that would only just proc in time with the current attack speed I've got. Maybe it would proc just a bit quicker. I mean, sure, you can do your Firewall and stuff as well as proc it, but you also want to be doing that 50 mana that quickly, so that if you use your Ice Armor, look at the timer. 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 4 seconds, place an arm. So you see what I mean? You're trying to get your Ice Armor cooldown down so you can use it quicker. So that's why I don't use the Starless, yeah. Sadly, I'm still using Sacred Staff of Endless Rage plus Illuminated Gloves I got earlier. We'll switch over. Yeah, okay, fair enough. So yeah, I mean, if you change those... my build isn't actually that gear dependent. The Fireball build is more gear dependent, although the Fireball build is really fun build, don't get me wrong. Right, so who we got in the team? Did we do our run? I think we didn't do our run, right? Or did we? I'm losing track of what we've done here. Joe, have you had a run, Joe? Because we're only doing 1 run per rotation. Oh, we did. Yeah, I thought so, yeah. I was going to say, I'm getting lost in translation. Yeah, Joe, we're only doing 1 per team because I've only got maybe 2 or 3. I've maybe got 2 more runs left in me, so I'm just going to try and get as many people in as I can. But thank you so much, dude. I really do appreciate you jumping in. I hope you got some decent loot. Sorry if you didn't get a mythic. Right, we'll just do the boss killed there. For next team, Sorrentings, do you want to come and join? Gaming Hellfire, Geo Eric. Looks like you're lucky and you're getting a rerun here. Yeah, I hope that makes sense, Mr. PV5. I mean, I spent a long time thinking about it. The 50x multiplier is nice and all, But what you are losing is additive damage, which scales pretty hard. You're losing quite a lot of intelligence. That there, right there, is nearly 25% X damage you're losing in intelligence skill damage. You're losing... you gain more attack speed on the stylus, so that you're gaining a bit there. You lose your damage over time additive here as well. And that doubles up. Well, it goes up by 88% from your Burning Instinct node and such. And you lose the aspects. Now, this aspects only kicks in at 50% life or below. But once you get to the enemy to 50% life or below, you've got your 45% out of 50 almost straight away. So you're only really 5% less once you get them to 50% or low. So yeah, this ring just outweighs it. You see, you get what I'm saying? Yeah, the core nor crit. Yeah, exactly. If you were playing an on-hit version of this build, maybe the stylus would still be useful. Because you'd be using at least 3 of those stats, probably. And you probably would use the benefit from it. But yeah, intelligence is just really underrated. It scales your dot damage, right? Because it's a separate skill modifier. It modifies your skill damage, which, as we've ascertained, scales the burning damage, because that's why the Hydra level scales it. Right, we're all here. Nice. Let me just tag all these, and then we'll get this going. We'll get two more rotations in, and I'm going to do the gold giveaway. And then I've got to look to rotate out, I think. Should probably close this queue, actually. In fact, I'll finish the queue. We'll do all of those runs, and then we'll go off. So it'll be a slightly after 6. There's not too many. It's like 3 or 4 runs, maybe, including this one. I mean, to be honest, you could try the stylus out, and it might work for you. You'd need a hell of a lot of attack speed, though, to proc those glyphs and stuff in time, I think. Hey, Rusty Whore, how's it going, dude? How are you? We've got a fellow main stat team member in the house, guys. The sexy man himself. The Rusty of the Whore. How's it going, man? Yeah, trading's back up now, so we can actually do stuff for people. Yeah, guys, if you haven't checked out Rusty Whore here, please go check him out. He's part of the streaming team I'm part of. He's very much into the community over everything vibe that we're about in here. He does a lot of theory crafting as well, which is awesome, because you know I like doing that. And yeah, he's just an all-round nice guy. So please go check him out. Here's a shout out for him. Just waiting for that shout out to finish. It's almost 1 AM and I just walked home in the dark. Spooky. Nice. It's nearly 6 AM here. Decided to start a barrage rogue as well. Nice Afrojack. Yeah, those do well if you put the Andes on it. And try using arraignment if you can survive. It'll do a little more damage. Yes, it will. I have a pretty good one in my stash actually. So when I do when I do Lilith without the materials on, I'll probably just whack one of those on and try not to noob it. My resistances might be sucky, but it doesn't matter, I guess. We'll see how we get on. Just don't noob it, right? Dark Side's just let me 2 triple GA. Strength max life crit damage. That'll be worth a fortune. The life on hit, fury on kill damage over time. That one I'm not sure would be worth a fortune. I'm not so sure. The first one will definitely be worth a fortune, though. And the triple GA Lord's Talisman, unfortunately, won't be worth that much. And the reason for that being your aspect is quite low. And that's really the core thing about it. I mean, it's nice to have the stats as GAs, but if that aspect's not near 60, most people that use that won't use it. That's for Bone Spirit Necro, I think. But they want the highest possible aspects on it they can, yeah. How much is a fortune? Let me have a look. Strength max life crit damage. Oh, it's saying that barbs aren't used quite as much this season, so maybe it's not quite as much as before. Two-handed sword. Strength. Max life. Crit damage. Let's see how much they're going for this season. They would have been going for an absolute fortune last season. Yeah, a billion, half a billion. Yeah, 1.8, 900, 1 billion. So maybe try and get a billion, but you might get a bit more. Yeah, I guess barbs aren't quite as wildly played, so their stuff's probably not quite as inflated as last season. 50 million, I'm not even going to bother because it's just not worth adding, trying to delete someone for that. Right, let's get the next team in. Let's keep this rolling. Vipid, Young 8, Bernardo, do you want to come and join? Yeah, no worries, Chaos, you're good. Always make an offer, yeah. Oh, make an offer, I see, yeah. You can make an offer, you can also put a price on, it's really up to you. I tend to just make an offer and work with it, yeah. Found the starter variant, glad I found Tower Ring earlier at least. Yeah, Silly Monkey, I hope that helps. It's got a levelling path in it. If you go to the skills, and at the top right of that panel, there's like a levelling path tab. If you click that, it shows you which order I put the skills in. By all means, do it in whichever order you like, but that's just some sort of sensible order that I put the skills in. I don't use materials for my regular 4 lightning spears build. Can clear mobs a lot faster with +6 glass cannon from Raymond in T8 Horde. Yeah, I can imagine. Because you're gaining 36% multiplicative damage for 12% and taking 12% more, right? So if you can survive, then it obviously will be crazy for damage. Right, so we've got Vipid in. Young 8, Bernardo. Are either of you coming to join? Oh, okay, Young's here. Yeah, nice. Bernardo, Young, you're going to have to go back to your main menu and come back in. Sorry, dude. Bernardo, you coming to join for boss run, dude? Yeah, sorry about that, Young. The game loves to troll us, eh? Yeah, sorry, Young. Yeah, it's a good shout, PV5. I'll probably do that when I do the Uber Lilith without Tyraels on, because I'll be like, here's me doing it without the Tyraels with not capped resistances, and I'm taking more damage because I've got arraignments on. Let's go! That will definitely answer their question. Can it be done without the Tyraels? I mean, the reply is just to be good at it, right? Because Lilith is really easy now compared to what she was. Now, I'm not saying she's easy, but compared to what she was, she is. I beat her back in the day where she literally did one-shot you with those mechanics, which now debuff you instead. So you genuinely had to outplay her, otherwise you were dead. So it is quite a lot easier now than what it was. Because you can actually afford to take 2 or 3 hits and probably still survive, you know. Huge thanks to Vipid and Aussie Cletus. The two of them got me to 71 night 1 on the rogue. Dude, that's awesome. Cletus, Vipid, you guys are absolute legends. Thanks for doing that. Right, so we've got Vipid. We've got Young. I'm guessing Bernardo's not here, so we're going to remove him from the queue. We'll move on to the next one. Jester, are you here? Do you want to come and join? Yeah, of course. So that's what we're all about, right? If we all help each other out, we'll have a much better time, don't we? Here we go. Jester's here. Nice. I'll go through the rest of the queue. Anyone that's in there. That'll be 2 more runs after this, and then that'll be it for the evening. Then we'll do the gold giveaway. So anyone that's just about hanging around for it, just wait. It won't be long. Maybe like 10 minutes, so we're doing the gold giveaway. We'll just give Jester a moment. I imagine these bosses are going to die pretty fast anyway, I've got to be honest. I've got to be honest, my boss run loot has been atrocious tonight. I've not even had any good, like, GA uniques or GA legendaries, and no mythics, like nothing. It's just the game's way of telling me you're going away for 2 days, you're cheating on me. You can have absolutely nothing. Pyro's coming in with the lightsaber, little Pokemon looking thing. Whatever the hell that is. Look at how fast that's died. Jesus Christ. GG's. Oh, can't carry everything. Oh, good. I did just get a GA Ice Shards glove with crit damage intelligence. I might keep that handy. That's not too bad. GG's, guys. Nice and quick. Yeah, no Uber. Just tell me about it. I've not had any myself this evening, so... We've only had 2 Ubers in... Yeah, Grigor's not been nice to us tonight. Alright, we've had 2 Tyrell's Mites in 18 runs. That's really poor drop rates. Yes, that's sad.
Be wary on the road.
God, I've run out of space. Jesus. Let's put those up there. There we go.
Raise the fire.
I've run Tormented with people for 3 days. Haven't gotten anything, yeah. No, that's a lightning spear sork. Yeah, exactly, Pyrocodes, yeah. Never had an Uber drop in any season. Really? Not a single one, Vipid? Well, keep coming along. We'll definitely try and get you one at some point. Right, next team, guys. Q Demon, Agravane, Hard and Big. Do you want to come and join? Not a single one. Wow, Jesus. Yeah, we'll definitely try and get you one then at some point, for sure. Sorry, last question. For the starter version, should I also switch fire over time to Hydra damage for the temper? That is not a silly question, silly monkey. No question is a silly question. If you're confused or you're not sure, but it's better to ask than not. So this is what I was trying to say a minute ago. I have put Hydra damage on my ring, and that does seem to do more damage. I cannot say right now if I put Hydra damage on everywhere where fire damage over time is, like weapon, amulet, ring, gloves. I cannot say that that will definitely be better, but all things point towards it will probably be a little bit better, like between 7 and 10% on average. But there may also be a tipping point where the extra additive you get from the higher temper on Hydra damage may end up being less powerful than a midway point where damage with burning is scaled with the burning instinct node, and there's another 8% scaling it somewhere. There might be a midway point where it's actually best to have 2 and 2. I don't know. I haven't tested it. So short of going through and testing every single piece of gear as closely as I can, it's pretty hard. But all things point towards, now that I know Hydra damage does scale the burning, because Hydra damage scales the damage on Hydra, and it turns out that even though the burning damage is meant to be based on the base damage of Hydra, it's not. It's based on the base damage multiplied by the... It's based on some number to do with the damage of the Hydra, not the actual base number of it. So, yeah, I would try Hydra damage probably, but I can't honestly tell you that it's 100% better until I've done more testing. That's why I haven't updated that in the planner. Fire damage over time will get you all the way beyond where that video is, because I doubled my damage since that video without Hydra damage, and that planner is up to date with that. I put Stormswell. Actually, I tell you what, Stormswell may not be on my necklace on it. Let's have a look. Did I change those? I can't remember. No, I didn't. So oh, it's probably going to change the stats here, isn't it? Can I do this without changing all the... So I've actually changed this around. Yeah, oh yeah, look at that. It's flipping nuked the stats. That's good, isn't it? It's a good job I know this build pretty much inside out, so I know exactly what's going where. Triple on that. I'm going to leave its fire damage over time for now until I've done more testing. So that's 1. And then the ring would be engulfing flames. Oh, the implicit. Yeah, implicit. It doesn't matter what the implicit is here, honestly. Intelligence. Attack speed. Triple GA in that. I mean, you could put the triple J into the additive damage actually rather than attack speed. It's really up to you, I suppose. Damage over time. Fire damage over time. And what did I put in the other one? Can't remember. Oh yeah, resource generation. That's right. I'm going to have to change that in the other variant as well. Oh, wonderful. It's got to break them as well. 2 secs, guys. Be right with you. Yeah, I've been playing around with these two for the last couple of days to see what's better. It does look like putting... Because Stormswell's broken at the moment. It wouldn't be better than the one I was using before, Shredding Blades, but it turns out Stormswell is double dipping. So you end up getting double whack. So having that in your amulet for 45% rather than 30 means you're getting 2 times 45% multipliers instead of just 1. So yeah. Another thing I might try out is I might try Frost Nova instead of the Frostbolt node, and then try and find some skill points to make it so the Frost Nova implies vulnerable. I might try that out when I get back from my trip, because that would give us more consistent vulnerable application. It did seem like that procs at a reasonable rate when I was testing it earlier. Like, not often, but, you know, enough that it might actually be useful. I tested it before, but I felt like Frostbolts was better, but we can test that out. And once I've had a chance to test Hydra a bit more, it may well be that it is actually overall better. Resource gen, here we go. Let's make sure that's right. That is good. Right, there you go. Saved. Cool. Right, sweet. Are we all here? Are we still waiting for someone? Yeah, if Fight Demon, if you just port onto us. Good to know. I'll try to get both in my gear. The Temper Gods let me. Yeah. Well, you can only have one silly monkey. You can either have Hydra damage or Temper. Or fire damage over time. Because it takes up the same Temper slot. All things point towards Hydra damage being slightly better, like between 7 and 10% on average. It wasn't like 50% because of the way that the burning damage gets scaled by the Burning Instinct node. You should still have enough non-physical damage and enough burning damage that from your damage over time that you would end up getting some amount of benefit in your burning node. I just don't know if there'll be a tipping point where you suddenly start doing less damage because you've not got enough burning damage to be multiplied. I don't know. It depends how the calculation's done. But I think Hydra damage and the burning damage gets added together before it gets multiplied. So what you're hoping for, you want max rolls of Hydra damage really, so that will outweigh any roll of fire damage over time multiplied by the multipliers that bring it up. Yeah. At which level of Infernal Hordes pits Matt start dropping? I think 3 is Obdusite, 5 is Ingolith, and 7 is Neothyron. So 3 for blues, 5 for yellows, and 7 for oranges. Cheers, guys. Nice and fast. Crazy fast.
You are courting pain and death.
Spin to win, Sarentings. Yes, we spin to win in this channel, guys. Oh, it's my cat's there. My cat's just looking at me like, what are you doing? We spin to win, guys. We spin to win. Oh, just make sure I don't squish my cat. Can't TP to you. Yeah, I think we sorted that. That's cool. Making me dance now. Sweet, that's definitely better than a pitch. Yes, it is, Fireproof Midget. Absolutely. Cheers, Emil boy. I'm glad I'm not the only one that the game hates. Right, nice. Cheers for the run, guys. Right, we've got one more team, I believe. Eskio, Mr. Emil boy, Andy GPS. Do you want to come join? This will be the final run of the evening, and then we're going to do the gold giveaway.
Be wary on the road.
Yeah, no worries, guys. You're good. You're good. Alright, let's... Oh, dear. Rogue, you're going to have to go to the main menu and back in. Sorry, it's doing the party invite error again. I know, it's very annoying. I really am sorry, Andy. How's it going, Viador? How you doing? Oh, Eskio. Right, you're in. Nice. Got a lot of how random. It's just kind of like, yep, you can come in. Nope, you can't. Oh, my knees. Yeah, GG's hard and big. GG's. Oh, my old man knees. Right, there's a mill boy. And then we'll just give Andy a moment. And there is Andy. Nice. God, I've not heard this track in a long time. Hoping for Stylers or Tyrials? Well, I'm just hoping you get an Uber, dude, to be honest, given your ridiculously bad luck last season. So let's... I mean, to be honest, I'm hoping anyone gets one. We've only had 2 tonight in like 20 runs. It's really bad drop rate odds. So it means next time we should have better odds, I guess. But yeah, tonight has not been our night for Ubers. It's been really bad. Wow, look how fast that boss is melting with the dot damage. Rip. Christ. Oh, I got a mythic. Yay, I got a Doombringer. Let's go. Well, at least I finished on my very last run. I've dropped a purple. And a 2GA focus as well. Hello. Well, at least I finished on a high, I suppose. Yeah, I got a Doomy. What's the focus like? Intelligence and damage. Womp, womp, womp. That's a shame. Never mind. Well, we've got a Doombringer. That's something. It's a spark, but nice to drop one. After 20 runs. GG's, everyone. Still not particularly great odds tonight, but never mind. Emil Boy got a 2GA ring. Critical strike damage. Oh, yeah, that'll probably be worth something. It's got the lucky vulnerable in it as well. Yeah, that'll probably be worth something. Nice. Alright, let's kill them off. Nice. Right, let's go back to town here. Milo1337. Welcome to the channel. Thank you so much for the follow. Let us know how you are. Make sure you get yourself into the gold giveaway, dude. Exclamation mark enter. We are about to do the gold giveaway. I've closed the queue now because I'm actually going to be finishing up in a moment. But you can get yourself into the gold giveaway, dude. And let us know how you are, please. Never. Thank you so much for the alert, dude. Appreciate you. Hey, CR64 got a melted heart. Nice. GG's. At some point during the runs. So yeah, we did 20 runs, got 4 Ubers. So it's not great odds. It's 1 in 5. We normally hope for 1 in 3. Hey, Martin's Piano. How's it going? How's it going over on YouTube? That should enter you in. It just has a slight delay on it, but it should do. There you go. Nice. We're going to draw it in a moment, Martin. Absolutely, CR. I hope it helps a little bit, at least. Right, so guys, I'm going to give everyone 1 minute to enter into this gold giveaway. Type in exclamation mark enter. Get yourself your ticket. We're giving away 1 billion gold to 1 lucky winner, and then we're going to look to close up for tonight. Pyro's just like, look at the big ass wheel. Okay, that's time up. I was just having a look who's online. We'll have another look in a moment. Alright guys, let's do it over on here actually. Wow, there's a lot of you tonight. Holy moly. $83. I think that's the most I've ever had. This wheel is going to be busy. Wow, look at that wheel. Well, you've got more than 1% chance, guys, but only just. That is a really busy wheel. You can barely see it. I see a winner. Yeah, same or name off. Indeed, indeed. I see a winner. Do you think it's you by any chance, Top Dime? Like guessing an Uber. Exactly, Antonam. Yeah, exactly. It's like guessing an Uber at this point, isn't it? Yeah, basically. You got better odds of getting an Uber, apparently. 1.5%. That's more than you've got here. All right, guys. For 1 billion gold, we're only going to do one prize tonight. I need to sell some more stuff now that trading's enabled again. Oh, 1 second. Who we got here? What we got here? What we got here? We've got Milo. I think you're already in there. I actually closed entrance. Insane. Welcome to the channel, and thank you so much for the follow. I am going to manually enter you. You've joined just at the right time. Let me check. I should be able to search you here. Where's the search bar for this gone? Oh, it's down here. I see. I'm not used to using Firefox much. Alright, cool. You're not in there. Fine. I'll manually add you. You are welcome. You've literally joined just before I was going to roll it. So it's 1 in 84. I like to be inclusive. It's 1 billion gold. Working for Blizzard tonight. Yeah. I hope the wheel keeps getting bigger. More viewers. Well, I mean, I'm incredibly blessed. What can I say? Mojo T. Are you in there, Mojo T? God, I hope there's not too many more people jumping, otherwise I'm going to feel bad. I hate, okay. And Pug D, there's so many of you! I've just closed the queue, guys, but I will add you into there. But I really am going to roll this ASAP. Mojo, not Molo. My bad, I can't type. Mojo T. Pugsy. Right, there we go. No, you're good. I've closed it, Mojo T. Mojo T. But I've added you manually. You're in there. You're in there. You can see your name there at the bottom, and I'm going to roll it up. And same with you, Pugsy. You're in as well. I suppose I should check to see if Zangetsu's in there, really, shouldn't I? Be a bit unfair. Yeah, you're in there, Zangetsu. You're already in there. Right. So there is 86 of you, which is incredible. I can't believe there's that many people in the wheel. It's the busiest wheel I've ever had by a long way. This is for 1 billion gold, guys. And yeah. So we're going to roll it. I wish you all luck. You've got just over 1%. You've got a better chance of dropping an Uber, we've worked out, apparently. So, yeah, guys, for 1 billion gold in 3, 2, 1. Let's roll it. May the gold luck be with you. Harlock, you have won yourself 1 billion gold. Congratulations. Are you in the channel right now, Harlock? Always too late. Oh, Moose Tickles. Sorry, dude. I've literally just manually entered like 5 people in that got in just before. Rigged! Rigged! It's rigged! It wasn't me that won! Must be rigged! Yeah, Mojo. Trust me, there's been 3 times where I had like busy wheels and it landed on my mods. That actually did look like it was rigged. Harlock, are you here right now to claim your winnings? If not, I'll just called me, said give it to me. Yes, I'm sure he did, Top Dimes. Nice try. I'll make a note of it for when I next cross their paths. In fact, I might have them on Discord anyway. There we go. Is that the name? Oops, what have I done? There we go. Yeah, that is it. Yeah, cool. All right, well, Harlock might not be here right now because, you know, different time zones and all that stuff. But, yeah, commiserations, everyone else. We'll do more giveaways next time. And I'll sort that out with Harlock when I cross paths with them. Cool. So that leaves one thing. I'm going to go find someone to raid off on Twitch. So if anyone's got any recommendations, I've seen a few people online that I know I can go and raid, but is there any recommendations? Is there anyone you guys particularly like watching that's online right now? Or there's so many of you. I'd like to send you somewhere decent. So I'll take any. Yeah, Dirt Peers definitely was on the list of people I saw that's online that could be a strong potential. So that's strong potential. Of course, Insane. I'm really sorry you've caught me at the end of the stream. But I really do appreciate you jumping in, and I really do appreciate. I think you did follow me, didn't you? I really do appreciate that, dude. Or you know, oh yeah, you did, yeah. I really appreciate that, dude. Yeah, okay. Well, I'll tell you what. We'll go over to Derp here to them. He was. I saw him online, so he did raid me a little while ago, and I've not managed to do it since. And it looks like he's doing 3 tier 7 and 8 hordes and tormented bosses. So any of you that are looking for any of those, I think he might be able to help you out. He has a true random bot system, but you never know. You might get in. Could have raided that Moose guy, but he finished his stream. Yeah, I know. Shame that Moose. Right, let's move over to the chatting panel here. I'm getting tired. It's after 6:30 in the morning. I'm absolutely done. Oh man, stretch. Here we go. Ads. Yeah, I'll wait for the ads to finish. Alright, ads are finished. Alright guys. On Twitch, on YouTube, thank you all so much for being here. I really do appreciate each and every single one of you. It still blows my mind that you're all here. It wasn't that long ago. I was basically streaming to be in about myself and like 2 other people. If there's anyone in my channels that hasn't hit the follow or subscribe button, please do so. I'd really love to see you again, and it really does help me out. And, you know, it's great to see the community grow. If you want to join the Discord to be part of the community whilst off stream, if you want to find people to play with, if you want to get hold of me, if you've got, you know, questions or, you know, anything like that, feel free to come and join. It's no obligation. I'll put the link in both chats here now if you want to come and join. It's free to everyone. We have put in some bot protection, so you generally won't get bugged by bots. So yeah, feel free to come join that, guys. We're going to go and raid a guy called Derp here. He's an awesome streamer. He's doing 3 tier 7 and 8 hordes and tormented bosses by the looks of it. So you might be able to go over there and get yourself some, you know, some free runs and such. I know a load of you already know him. When we go over there, guys, I really do hope some of you will come over and chill in there with me. I'm going to go sit there for 10-15 minutes while I wind down. But if you do come over there with me, please remember to refresh your page, because you need to refresh the token to make it properly count. And show him all the love, of course, because that's what we do in here, the community over everything. I raided Clipsis the other day, Mojo. I love Clipsis. And yeah, where was I going with that? Next stream will be Sunday evening. I am away for the next couple of days, so you're going to have to live without me for 2 days. I know, sad times, or maybe rejoice. Woo! That British guy is going to be gone. But yeah, I'll be contactable on the Discord though if you've got any questions and stuff. And you'll be, if you look out on the Twitch feed, like where you see people posting up, I'll be posting up what I'm up to over the weekend, and you might see some funny content of me dressed up in stupid costumes. Like that wouldn't be the first time. And yeah, guys, I really do hope each and every single one of you has a great rest of your day, morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. Really do appreciate you all. Look forward to seeing you on Sunday, and we'll probably start getting into a new build then, as well as a bit more of the Hydra stuff, and we'll get the new video up. Until then, guys, yeah, Kindar Finn, that is my Hydra build. I hope you enjoy it. I'm about to raid out, but thank you so much for jumping in the channel. Really do appreciate you being here. Hopefully I'll catch you around either in my channel or another one. We're going to go raid over to Derp here, the dude. But okay, I'll try it. No worries, dude. Yeah, sorry, I've got to go offline. It's so late, but I'll hopefully see you around in the community, dude. And yeah, guys, I'll see you soon. Really appreciate you. Much love. Community over everything. See you later. Thank you for the follow, Kim. I'll see you soon. Cheers, guys.